The time has come, friendos. We're back on the Dodo channel for the lower bracket finals of M7. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. That Dodo scared the shit out of me. That's a regular occurrence though. That's a regular occurrence. Hello everyone. Hello Lilo, hello Chili, Mo, Darren, Kurwell. And of course Riors as well on YouTube. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream for a very important night indeed. So many live streams. I mean, honestly, it's been a good M7. It has been a very good M7. We've had very good games, very good stories. As much as I was disappointed about SRG not making it to the top 2, none of us can deny that the matches have been very good this M series, right? We've had a lot of close matches, right? There have not been a lot of notable sweeps at all. I think in fact, I feel like there hasn't really been any clean sweeps since the knockout stage started, right? I can't really remember, but it feels like there hasn't really been a clean sweep since the knockout stage started. So that's honestly really impressive. But it is time for us to watch the lower bracket finals to see if SRG can actually break our third place curse and finally put Malaysia on the M Series Grand Final stage for the very first time. Looks like the mood is good after playing Arknights. My mood is always okay when I start a new stream, but I am excited for sure because I really hope SRG can do it. Now I was actually out earlier, as you guys know. Those of you who are in the Discord, you guys know I actually went out a little bit earlier to go do a little bit of shopping, so I wasn't able to watch the previous match between Liquid and Alter Ego. And when I heard that Alter Ego actually won, I was shook. I just straight up had my eyes wide open in the middle of the mall, and I was like, what? How did that even happen? But I will also say that because I was out earlier, and earlier in the day I was doing editing to post like the Eudora reaction and stuff, I have not actually played Arknights today. I have not been able to make time to play Arknights yet. I have not actually logged in. Well, I logged in for a short bit, but I have not played at all. So I think what we're going to do is after this match is over, I'm gonna stream some Arknights just because I want to play some Arknights of today. Alright, I haven't gotten the chance to play Arknights today yet. So once this match is over, I'm gonna continue to stream and just play some Arknights. I don't know how late I'll play until, but yeah, just to let you guys know, that is the intent. And I was wondering when someone would point that out, that the Oyen is making a lot of commotion. Because as per usual, she's decided to come and sleep on my bed, and then the moment I start streaming, she thinks, oh, it's too loud now, and I need to leave. But the door is already closed. And now here she is, just sitting there. Like the Oyen she is. The meow. The cat meow. This is what happens, cat. So what, you don't like my bed anymore when I'm talking? Is that the issue? Huh? You don't like me talking after everything we've done for you? Huh? Is that the problem? You know, you can't pick and choose your battles, cat. You either stay on the bed or you don't come in the room. You know? You can't just sit here and complain every time I start streaming. There's gotta be a compromise. Go on. There you go. and thus the Oyen is free. Hello Nut, welcome, welcome. Loud car, I miss my car at GL. I always call cats as cars. It's always funny when you do stuff like that. Oyen is gone, sad. You would be hearing meows all over the place, and she would probably eventually do something drastic. But yes, SRG versus Alter Ego in the lower bracket finals is definitely not something I would have expected, and I'm definitely glad that I didn't do a prediction for the knockout stages this time around, because God knows I would have been very wrong. I would have 100% put TL versus SRG in the grand finals, right? I would have never seen this coming. Darren has asked for a snack, which is probably wise since we're going to be watching some cinema. But I literally just came home from dinner. I feel like I can't eat anything. I guess I'll go find something before the match starts. Hello Sakura, welcome, welcome. Let me go find the snack that Darren has redeemed. But I am not hungry at all. Okay. I got a stick of Oreos. That should do. That'll do the trick. You don't have to eat yet. Yeah, fair enough. I can just leave it be. But it means that I have to find a snack that I can leave there for a little bit. How much time left until the match starts? Not sure. Because they're doing like a lot of like speeches and stuff before we start the match. Which is surprising because I thought that would happen before the grand finals, but well, that's how it is. Everyone dinner already? Yup. I am very full right now. I just eat lunch, Mo says. Yes, because Mo is on the other side of the globe. I'm gonna be honest, having a golden road is literally a curse and bounty, yeah. But hey, I'll say that a W that we can claim is that SRG got 3rd place during their golden road attempt, and Liquid got 4th. So, in a way, I'm grasping at straws at this point. But yes, hopefully everyone's been having a good weekend. I will say it feels like I don't have enough time to do things. You know, I spent most of... What was I even doing earlier today? I don't even know what I was doing earlier today. It feels like I didn't really get to do anything. Because like I wanted to play some Arknights and then I just ended up not actually playing any Arknights, which is a little sad. I'll play it later, so you guys will probably get a longer stream from me even after the match ends. Because I want to play some Arknights. But I really wonder what I was doing earlier today. I was editing the Eudora video, and then I'm posting that up. All the usual stuff, making the thumbnails and everything. I made the predictions. I had to help the fam move some stuff around because we got a lot of stuff like collected for disposal today. We actually threw out our old living room couches today. Right, we're actually getting some new couches in the living room. Like my parents bought some new couches for the living room a little while back, and they're gonna be delivered like next week, I think. So we had to have the old couches collected today to be, you know, disposed of because we're not gonna be able to do that ourselves. Which means that now the couches are gone, and the living room is just so empty. Softer couches. We do have some new cooler couches coming apparently. So yeah, I had to help move some stuff. We also threw out like some old cupboards and stuff. We're gonna be doing a bit of a house revamp and everything. You can sit on air for the time being. It's fine. It's not like I spend a lot of time in the living room anyway. I'm in here a lot of time now. Dude, I feel like I've been so freaking busy this week, actually. Ever since I started working, I've like, especially this week, I've been busy AF because we had to rush out like some features. I hope that it's not as busy as this going forward because man. Alright, and it just so happens that it's also the week where knockout stages is happening for M7, so I have multiple games I need to watch, multiple streams I need to do, and then Arknight's Enfield released as well. So I've just been stressed out of my mind about all the things I've had to do. Doesn't it feel good? Makes you feel productive? Not really. I've just been stressed, yeah. I guess it does mean that I have some money now. I should probably spend some stuff on myself. I went out to buy some clothes earlier for CNY, so I have some new clothes as well. Damn Dodo, hope you're getting rest as well. I don't even feel like I got enough sleep last night. For some reason last night, well, I slept late because I specifically allowed myself to sleep late because today is Saturday and I figured like, oh, I can sleep in. So I ended up sleeping very, very late, even after the Arknight's Enfield stream. I was actually still like scrolling and watching YouTube in bed for a little while because I figured, oh, I can sleep in as much as I want. And then I didn't get to sleep in as much as I wanted because I kept waking up to go to the bathroom. My bladder kept waking me up over and over again. And then at one point I also had to wake up to go do number 2. And at that point I was like, okay, I guess my body wants me awake. Even though I was hoping to sleep in a little bit longer. So I feel like I'm still not running on enough sleep, I'm gonna be honest, but it's fine. I have another night to sleep today, so whatever. But I do need to adjust my my sleeping state because I'm probably not getting enough sleep these days. Welcome to getting older. Even your bladder betrays you. Dude, water goes through me like a straw these days. I don't know why. It feels like I need to pee so often. I don't even think I'm that old yet. Or maybe I wasn't peeing enough back then. Who knows, right? Maybe that's another way of looking at it. Dodo has obtained a new condition, night owl. Yes. Basically, that is basically what has occurred. But yeah, anything else? It's gonna be a bit difficult. It's definitely gonna be a bit difficult for me to continue keeping up with gacha games. Alright, because now I have to play ZZZ and Enfield. And I'm obviously gonna be spending more time playing Enfield. By the way, I still haven't played the latest story update in ZZZ either, so I need to find some time to do that. Right, actually go through the end of the 2.0 story in ZZZ because I haven't done that yet. So yeah, that's something. Also, hello Aziza. Yeah, we have PHMYID top 3, just like it was always meant to be. You know, the top 3 regions officially back in action. But I gotta give props to Alter Ego. They have done some shit. Holy crap! Thank you for the hydration there. In time to make it worse, he says. I am proud of Hizume. Honestly, Hizume played good. Not even just in the Kagura game. I feel like he played like pretty good in general. And I think the same could be said for most of Alter Ego. They have really deserved their position here. I really think that Alter Ego deserved their position. You know what would have been really nice? SRG versus Alter Ego in the grand finals instead, right? I would have loved to see that actually. No PH in the grand finals would have made me so happy. We almost had it too. SRG was so close. You know, Alter Ego may have been able to take out Aurora Forest, but well, now we have to meet up in the lower brackets instead. And whoever makes it through, I have to say I do hope that whichever one of these two teams goes through the grand finals, they are able to beat Aurora, because I don't want PH to win anymore. But I'm also going to be a little bit mean and say that I don't really want Alter Ego to win either, because we all know how the Indonesian MLBB community is going to respond, right? Especially certain types of players. You know, what they're going to start saying if an Indonesian team wins, like first, right? That I can just say for Aurora ain't getting champs. Trust me, I won't even bother watching their grand finals. Damn. What a thing to say. The 3-letter words we hate. Ube, yes. The creation of Ube, truly. A cursed creation. Man. But we have come all this way. I am happy at least that SRG was able to confirm matching their old record, right? At the very least, SRG isn't gonna fall behind. That would be the really sad thing if SRG somehow fell behind 3rd place. So they're at least guaranteed to match their performance from last year. But we obviously don't want to match performance. We want to surpass it. We want a Malaysian team in the grand finals of M-Series for the first time. And there's a lot of viewers who will say things like, oh, SRG is not a Malaysian team because we have PH imports and a PH coach and everything, and it's just like, come on. You know that there's a lot more at play going on here. They're already being toxic. Honestly, they like those types of viewers are toxic even from the beginning. I'm just afraid that if their team wins, they're gonna become even worse. Right? That's just the thing I don't want to see. Hello Judah. Hello Cube. Yo, AE beat Liquid Sdafhaa. Yeah, dude. I'm so shocked. I kind of feel bad that I didn't watch Party It, but I also know that I would have been too tired to watch Party It regardless. I didn't even get to watch it myself because I was out doing some CNY shopping with the fam. So when I heard that AE won, I was like, what? I am really glad that AE won. You know, I'm proud of them. I'm really happy that they've managed to defy the odds and kind of replicate the Cinderella run that Liquid ID did last year. They definitely deserve this position. I'm also very happy that there is no longer any chance of PH versus PH grand finals, which is nice. But I am still a little bit sad that there already is a PH team waiting in the grand finals. If Indo fans went full toxic, nah, I'm fueled to get the pro play immediately. And it's not really only Indo fans as well. It would be unfair of me to say only Indo fans do that, because there's plenty of PH and even some MY fans who do that. But I do think that the Indo fans are fairly vocal comparatively. Can we just say GG well played to the winner, give him props, and you know, leave it at that? Unfortunately, that's not how the world works, and it has always been a tradition in sports and esports, right? Even in football, right? Look at how football fans can react sometimes, depending on the type of fan you're looking at. The people get toxic when they root for these teams, when they root for something, you know? Because when supporting a team or like some just like whenever you support something strong enough, it becomes part of your identity. And if someone then says like, oh, if someone gives any sort of criticism, you know, toxic or not, you're like, oh, an attack to my team is an attack to me, so I gotta attack you as well, you know? People just can't really separate it. Unfortunately, it has always been the case. And I feel like MLBB is, unfortunately, a game that is very vulnerable to these sort of situations because it has a very, I'd say our player base is not the most mature community out there. Basically, the ultras in football, yeah. Gin is in the crowd, right? Imagine if we can see him on camera. If the camera ever pans to the crowd, we need to try and find Gin, right? Anytime the camera pans to the crowd, guys, I need everyone's job, like everyone's job here is anytime we get a crowd shot, we need to look for Gin. We need to see if we can find him, right? That is our job today. The memes of AE beating Liquid has been very funny though, and Indo fans went to work immediately. I will say the memes have been good. They have definitely been. But yeah, let me go ahead and drop in. I feel like the players are gonna be walking in soon. Oh, we got a preview video. Let's have a look at that.
Fighting against that kind of meta.
Alright.
Aurora PH meta. Using Tang Jungler. I think there's a lot of learnings that we can apply in our playstyle and we can do more.
Alright, we're gonna be getting started soon.
We wanted to be perform well in the series. We just only care about do our best every game.
Sebenarnya awalnya kayak nggak dipandang gitu sama orang-orang, kayak dipandang sebelah mata lah. Cuman makin kesini mereka semakin support karena ya tahu.
Alter Ego team stocks going up after this one though.
Karena mereka suka perang, AE juga suka perang. Bisa dibilang gamenya bakal sangat seru aja sih.
If ever
I agree with Nino.
Grand finals, the regret that I will have is this upper bracket finals because I really felt that we could have really won the series.
I will regret if we lose, but we're not doing our best.
Watching how we played, I felt like we can win this tournament. I'm still feeling pretty positive that we can bounce back from this.
How I tell the team is like we have a same goal. We try to reach the goal. It's not easy.
In M6, we could eliminate M6 stage. We could have lost in the lower bracket, but we were still able to make it to the third place. So as long as we have tournament live, we will fight for them.
I'm still hopeful that we can make it to the grand final.
Di M7 ini yang pasti aku nggak mau nyanyain momentum ini karena ya kesempatan kemungkinan.
I wish that both these teams were in the grand finals, man.
For this tournament, I'm pretty proud of them.
This marks the first ever meeting between SRG and Alter Ego. Will SRG move one step
yeah, they
closer
never
to their
played against
dream
each
of
other.
winning the M7 trophy for Malaysia?
Because they both qualified straight into different
Right
brackets.
here on home soil.
Let's enjoy the game, boys.
That's a bit scary, actually. I feel like SRG is a team that often performs best when they fight a team they already have. And now we can watch the walk-in! Walk-ins have been lit. Walk-ins have been deserving of praise. Woohoo!
Fumes and Crown!
The cheer song is wow. I really like that they took the sort of like football cheers for it. Cause it's exactly what it should be.
Innocent and Sdafhaa! The unstoppable Red Giants! And the Prodigy Stormy! SRG!
need to do this sort of thing more, I'm gonna be honest.
Giants!
I'm gonna tell you guys right now as well, my favorite Walk-ins are SRG and Alter Ego.
Alter Ego!
I really like SRG and Alter Ego's like teams and walk-in like background. Alter Ego's is so cool actually.
Back on stage is Orphe! Hijume! Nino! Yasuke! Alex!
It's so anime, Alter Egos.
Indonesia! Let me hear you say, go, go, go for Alter Ego Esports!
Nino has aura. Nino knows how to pose, man. He knows how to work the camera.
And hear the
You gotta
excitement
give
of the
him
crowd.
kudos for that.
But the tension in the air is thick.
Was Gin in that shot? I don't think I saw him. I was trying to find him.
To the grand finals.
Cyberpunk auras?
The
Yup.
Malaysian Selangor Red Giants. Their hopes of delivering the first world championship for the region. Or is it Alter Ego?
You like Rora
Tough
Turkeys because of the
heroes.
wool?
Hoping
But I
to
don't really
deliver
feel like it makes a lot of
against
sense.
61 Here at home. Welcome to coaches. For Selangor Red Giants is Coach Arcadia and Ozora Becky. For Alter Ego Esports is Coach Zephyr and Sticks. With them is the M7 head referee Gary to ensure the integrity and fairness of the tournament. The Giants and the Masks stand tall, but only
Oh,
one
I'm really
will
excited to watch this
forward.
match, but I'm also
We begin Our
nervous.
discussion with Selangor Red Giants. As the guys
It would have been so good if this was the grand finals.
if they want to go to the grand finals.
We know what this team can achieve when they are actually in that team on time, when they started at M7 on a roll, only stumbling against a very good team in Aurora because of
Regardless,
some choices. But
the
I'm sure
time
right
has
now
come
we'll have a different
to
approach.
see if SRG can make history once again.
50-50, slower control rate,
Had to switch to
52%.
YouTube. Twitch
Good
mobile
to
keeps
play,
crashing.
honestly,
Oh,
lead to more
Twitch has
towards
been a
the
bit funny recently,
70%
huh?
Rate. But Innocence, Gold Lane Sora pick here might become the main trade of the draft.
The great
A
trial
14
of the
winning streak in
Giants.
the Gold Lane for that hero.
But Alter Ego honestly deserves this too. They've had such a good run.
Is number 2 amongst unique heroes pick. That's 8. So
I would have loved to see these two teams in top 2 instead of Ube tank team, you know?
I would say that the two teams, SRG as well.
If we
as,
had one last match, it could have been grand
the
finals.
way
Yeah,
they
that's
draft
why
is
it's
they
so
don't want
sad.
to actually lose in that mid lane. In fact, we saw in the previous game where we see like Eve getting picked up even after the juice, even after Cloud
Regardless,
picked up.
I root for SRG.
SRG.
We are
are
here to
precise
make
when it
sure
comes to their choices,
that
even
we
if
can
they
lay
force
our mark
Alter Ego have to be precise with their
to
picks in the
finally
jungle.
breach
For
the
super
M
rookie
Series
or
Grand
even
Finals for the
potentially
first
super rookie
time.
Yasuke, again,
For a
first time on the world
chance
stage, and he's playing like this.
at the
Even
throne,
earlier,
at the
the
gold.
Cloud performance he had in a game 5
Especially
is
since we're getting more and more
really
news of
scary.
Cram and Innocent maybe not sticking around with SRG after this. This could be their final run with our boys under our banner. I want to see them bring it home.
But we consider that winning streak on the
Cube says, I'm happy it's not PH versus PH. Me too. It would have been even better if there was just no PH in the grand finals, man.
How is Stormy gonna match up to it? And the Stormy have that pocket Lunox.
Grand finals is best of 7? Yup.
The way that
Gonna be an
Alter Ego
epic
should
one.
be approaching this match is to not have any kind of weakness in that.
Hope SRG makes it so that I have an excuse to watch Party It tomorrow as well.
It is
the
more
final
of
match of M7.
against SRG, because SRG, they have built their house
If it's
around
Aurora
their
versus
numbers.
Alter
They have
Ego,
their side laners, which happens to
I
be
don't know if I would have the motivation to watch.
But there is if that does not work, if that had not been working for the longest time,
Come
this
on,
team
SRG!
wouldn't have gone places. So I think that this is something that
Not to mention, the grand finals I think starts at 8 PM tomorrow as well. So I get the feeling that I'm gonna wake up for work on Monday with a lack of sleep again.
It's like in the EXP Gold, there's a trade for Sora. Of course, the priority.
But it'll be worth it if SRG
Who's gonna get the Leo more than
can
one?
make it up there.
Looking back to Alter
I
Ego's
imagine that
slot
SRG would have learned a lot from their loss against Aurora.
Team Liquid.
But Alter Ego is also a team that plays very different to Aurora. And this is their first time meeting.
Alec played Kalia, Cho.
Right? These two teams haven't actually had a chance to face each other throughout M7
Looking at that,
because they both qualified through the 3-0.
saying, huh, if he's okay to do all of that, didn't even play.
So that is a little bit scary
Where do we put Yuns?
Yeah. Seems like
because
that
it
could be
means
the
that
question. At that
SRG
point,
hasn't really had direct practical experience handling Alter Ego yet, and this is a team that catches a lot of squads off guard.
Can trade for it.
Considering that they were able to take down Liquid, I think that's already a good demonstration of that.
Loves playing a specific pick is more than willing to allow it.
They probably met at scrims, they could have, but we also don't know for sure.
We can expect the roamers to be put in the second, the second phase.
There's a lot of teams to scrim with over there after all.
Trade between the mid laners. Obviously the junglers from there. I think Leomord is still highly contested. Now compared to Team Liquid Philippines, I think SRG will be a team that will automatically ban the Freya. I think after watching what happened in the early series, that
We gotta respect the pocket picks. We gotta keep an open mind when it comes to the draft, because Alter Ego has shown that they could pull anything out against us.
Yeah, I reckon SRG should be.
How does scrims work? It's usually just like practice matches against each other.
Now headed to the draft, Flying Cloud for this very first one. Watch out for your over-aggression early on, because teams will be able to rejoin into the fight very quickly if you decide to invade.
Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen,
go ahead and ban out the Grok.
the lower bracket finals of M7.
The Esmeralda.
Two teams in the top 3 vying for a spot in the grand finals. And of course we are here today to root for SRG. Alter Ego has blue side, first pick. SRG, red side, second pick. Alter Ego continuing to ban the Sora. I think every team has been banning Sora against SRG now because of Innocent. They also get rid of the Esme. Now, the way that Aurora played against SRG was generally to limit the fighter gold lanes that Innocent could play with. It looks like Alter Ego is doing something a little similar by getting rid of the Esme, but they also get rid of Stormy's Farsa. Esme being banned out is kind of curious because it indicates that they're looking for heroes that might be countered by Esme. Harif going to be like the first thing you think about, Claude as well. Alter Ego has first pick, so they can actually go Claude, but Freya counter pick is an option.
If they give up the Claude,
SRG has one ban left. They get rid of Grok. They've been consistently banning Grok in almost every single match. And then they also ban Zusin.
Just to prioritize that Claude, because the Claude is not afraid of the Eve.
What will they be banning here? There's a lot of heroes. The Fanny. Respecting Yazuke. Yazuke plays really mean assassins. I feel like he is actually the most efficient on Joy. So, I'm actually a little worried about Joy because Esme also counters Joy, so that's something that Alter Ego might be looking at. They have a lot of options. They can go Claude, they can go Eve. They actually start with Freya. And that honestly makes a lot of sense. Right? They know that if they first pick Claude, SRG will counter with Freya. But if they first pick Freya, SRG can't exactly pick Claude into it too safely. And the Esmeralda has already been taken out of the pool as well. That's probably why they banned it so early, in fact. They were probably planning to go Freya as the first pick. SRG could go a few things. They like going Skies as hero early, but looks like they won't do that this time. They will still pick Claude anyway, along with the Hilda. I do like picking the Hilda early. Alter Ego tends to lean more into playing assassins, and we know that they're a very aggressive early game team, so having a hero that's able to match up to that early on is important, especially since we're trying to play for the late game scaling. But Alter Ego is going to have a lot now.
And Alter Ego gets
Leomord Eve.
the trifecta of the metagame. Of today's metagame, I mean.
Now Yisun Shin is still open, but I don't think it'll be worth picking Yisun Shin anymore. It's just a little bit too risky. So far, Alter Ego being very smart about how they want to do this, because Eve is also better now that Esmeralda has taken off the pool, so they've definitely planned this. You can tell that Coach Zephyr went into this with this idea already. I don't think SRG needs to pick their jungler yet. There's still a good amount in the pool. And if they have to, I think they could actually put Skies on tank. And I guess they will. Tank jungle. I don't think this Baxia is getting flexed anywhere else. Technically, it could go EXP. And even Roam, if Hilda gets put in EXP. But I feel like this is actually going to be a Baxia jungle. And I think that is smart. SRG needs to kind of play their cards right. This is game 1 against Alter Ego, which is a very bombastic, very momentum-based team, coming off of a fresh victory against Team Liquid. So you need a hero that's able to deal with Leomord's early game, as well as die from Freya. Baxia makes a lot of sense here. How do they pick who gets first or second pick? I think they usually flip a coin before the game. I don't actually remember the rules exactly, I probably should know. But it's usually something like you flip a coin and then the team gets to decide like which side of the draft they start on. And then after that, I think the losing team gets to choose. That's usually how the rules work, but it might be different from N7. I am not too certain. Why am I so nervous? I'm not even playing, Alice says. Yeah. It's gonna get even worse the further we go into this series. So, Mo says Lunox good. Oh, he's asking, is Lunox good here for SRG? I would say yes. But there is a risk to it, because it means that Lunox and Claude both need to play for late game, and they don't really have a lot of support for the Baxia. If you're going to play Baxia, you ideally want your mid laner to have a good enough early game pressure alongside him. And that's why Alter Ego banned the Selena, to take out that sort of concern. Lunox is possible, and it's actually a pretty good matchup into Eve once you get into the mid game, but it depends on how much SRG wants to focus on early game. They even banned the chip, specifically, to make sure that they can maintain macro control. I wonder if they could go Loi. I think Lunox is one of the safer options. Farsa is already gone. They're leaving Stormy for last. They gotta be doing something interesting then. SRG is a team that likes leaving surprise picks for last. They usually either go surprise pick last or flex pick last. That's why they will oftentimes give Cram or Innocent the last spot, because they can either win the draft through gold lane counter or by making sure they win EXP lane. It is quite rare these days that they give Stormy the last slot. So that means they're probably trying to prepare something specific, or they want to keep themselves more flexible. They want to see Alter Ego's full draft before they decide on whether they're going for an early game or late game mage. Alter Ego gets the glue and the CC. Rome glue, oh my god, they're right. Rome glue is annoying against Baxia and Hilda. So SRG needs a way to break through this. You could arguably go Faramis. Since there's gonna be a Rome glue, Faramis is very good against it, but Faramis isn't very good against everything else. Kimmy is going to have a hard time. I think Lunox is still the safest choice, but Lunox might not have enough damage to melt through all of these tanks. Ooh, maybe they do have to go Kimmy just for late game scaling. Yeah, alright. It is the Kimmy.
Really don't like SRG.
It doesn't do all that well against most of Alter Ego's heroes, but SRG knows that there isn't any other mid laner that will handle this entire opposing team. So they just gotta hedge their bets and hope that they can hold out the game long enough for Kimmy and Claude to take over in terms of DPS. SRG has basically given up a little bit on getting full early game pressure and are just gonna be depending on Baxia and Hilda to create enough time for Kimmy and Claude to scale. That is the goal here. As for Alter Ego, it's a very Alter Ego draft. Very classic Alter Ego, double fighter, strong roam, strong early game jungle, they have a lot of invade potential. I would personally say, from an objective standpoint, that I do like Alter Ego's draft better. And I think that they've done a very good job with the draft. But SRG has very good late game scaling, and that's what they're going to be playing for. Riors asked why didn't they go Faramis? He's good against Glue, but not really against anything else. Especially Eve. Oh, forcing a flicker from Ijime is nice. But Faramis is very bad against Eve, basically.
First of all, glad to see Patrick.
Cram's gonna have a hard time here.
Patrick, but I'm very surprised to see it in Rome, and I guess this goes to show how deep Alter Ego and their pockets are.
Now we know that Stormy's Kimmy didn't have a very good success rate overall in SEA Games and the World Esports Championship. But that's also why they haven't really played it very much in M7. This is kind of a dire circumstances. It's not the best pick, but there basically isn't a best pick anymore. SRG just had to choose. Go for early game to try and beat AE at their own game, or give up on winning the early mid game and go for full scaling. And I think that the choice they made is actually the correct one.
Again, like the panel mentioned, there's basically 3 very comfort picks that we
Hello Laifu, yes, you came in at the right time. The match has just begun, game 1.
Only seen basically that in the gold lane. It's typically
so we're going to start seeing Alter Ego make moves on the map around level 4. It is a little more difficult for them to do so because Skies is on Abaxia. I don't think Skies has played a tank jungle the entire M7 actually. So I hope he's not out of practice. But I know that he's capable of doing so. Like he used to mainly play tank jungle when tank jungle was like the meta. So yeah, first turtle should be quite easy for us. Cram in some trouble with the curtain call, gets the stun in. I think he should be okay. But I think Yumes is dead. I think that's okay. We got the turtle, we trade Yumes. It's not too bad.
It feels as if it's still somewhat in favor of Alter Ego, because from the get-go, it didn't seem like they wanted the turtle anyway. They were just standing in the EX.
You guys just got off from work? Aha. Yeah, perfect timing then. Wow, that's really late to get off work. So for Selangor Red Giants, their goal is just basically don't fall behind. Right? They don't need to have a very notable gold lead, they just need to make sure they don't fall behind. RP might survive this, but he's being perma-stunned. Really nice. They made sure to stack CC to make sure he couldn't ult away, but now Stormy's in trouble, he's dead. He's been caught by glue, I'm pretty sure he's dead, yeah. Nothing he can do there, Yasuke goes in, gets the kill. I don't know if we have enough damage. Sky is playing a dangerous game, but we get the kill on Yasuke. And Innocent gets 2 assists. That's very good. Yumes is in trouble, nice flicker, good timing. Make sure he doesn't give any free kills back to RP. So I would say that's a win for SRG. 2 assists for Innocent this early on is gonna be very helpful for gold. Whoa, Innocent, you're walking far. Careful, careful. So yeah, if RP was able to get ult off, he might have been able to escape that, and SRG was aware. That's why they stacked their CC properly and made sure he just couldn't press any buttons.
there's good response from SRG's lineup. They're capable of
I do like the Baxia pick here. Okay, Yums is dead.
Yums won't be able to get away from this one. Yazuke with another kill into his.
This is going to be one of those games where Yums dies a lot.
It's looking good.
And SRG is probably aware of it. The moment they committed to the Kimi, they already knew like, Yums, you are going to be a sacrifice this game. Because he is not going to have a lot of burst damage to help him kill people. He's just a damage sponge, basically. Oh, can Sky secure this? He can. And RP now jumping into the back line. Good damage. Oh, nice cut off from Skies. Beautiful. Great play. Skies is in trouble though. I think he's going to die. Oh, Yazuke doing a lot of damage in the back line. SRG needs to back off. They lose Stormy. We only get Alec in return. Not the most worth it, but Innocent gets the entire gold shield.
Alec also burning the flicker just to force that dive under the tier 2.
So Alter Ego technically got the better trade in the fight because they traded gold and roam for jungle and mid. But our mid is also just as important as gold. But SRG won the trade because Innocent got a lot of farm out of that, and it was technically a 4v5.
So, you know, amidst it all, some kills obviously went over to Alter Ego and they had a good fight.
Itemization seems pretty standard so far. Ijume is going for glowing wand first. Did Skies get that buff? No, Sky. Wow, Izuku did steal it. Yeah, Alter Ego is gonna start trying to do this sort of thing. Oh, Innocent is here! Whoa! Very early! Roam from the Claude. Yums is being caught by glue, but he's basically the one that wants to be caught by glue. He doesn't mind dying if he has to. Yazuke gonna pop the horse. Yums is gonna die here. Yazuke, oh man, well played by Yazuke. So roam for roam, but Innocent gets another assist. The more assists that Innocent gets, the better for us. Because he is in like non-farming mode. He's in fight participation mode. He's getting gold off of kills and assists rather than just like trying to farm the map to play for late game. And I really like it when Innocent does that. Oh, he actually stole that again. I think Skies is dead. But I think we can maybe kill Yazuke. Oh, he's so low. Cram! Yes! That's worth. That's still worth. Cram gonna get caught. Artly M comes out. Oh, I think Cram might be dead. Glue is really, really annoying. Actually, no. Oh, he's alive. He might. No. Nino has enough health. But we get Hijume, and Innocent is still going. Vengeance going to be used. Innocent will have to back off. But this is not bad. SRG is in the hyper carry Innocent mode. They are playing a hyper funnel Innocent comp. Basically everyone on this team is ready to die as many times as it takes to make sure this Claude gets hyper farmed.
They'll take those fights.
And they may have stayed a bit too long there though, because they were able to take away the objective.
Yazuke is still doing a lot of... Honestly, Yazuke has been playing a masterclass in Liam Ward. I think he is one of the best in the tournament. Uh-oh, Cram is gonna die a bit too early. No, he does manage to heal back up, and we pick up Yazuke! And Cram bought enough time before dying. Yums will fall as well, but the Blazing Duet is doing really good damage! Innocent picks up Ijume! Arfi goes down in the back line. Innocent's chasing down Alec, and he should be able to kill him as well! Oh no, but the clutch! The glue caught him! Careful, Innocent, don't stay too long! Don't stay too long! Oh no, Skies! Oh, the curtain call! I thought Skies missed the jump, but then I realized he got wrapped with the curtain call. And he couldn't jump.
He could have reached it, he could have went for the chase, but...
He was tied up.
He was tied up.
This is exactly the kind of gameplay I'm hoping to see here from the lower bracket.
In those engages, but man, Alter Ego Esports, you know, looking at the items too, falling into place here. You've got to go with
everything's going according to plan. Innocent has a gold lead. He's farming well. He hasn't died yet. SRG needs to make sure Innocent doesn't get picked off. Whereas Alter Ego ideally want to kill him. And almost anyone getting the kill is going to be worth it for them because a lot of their heroes can actually contribute to DPS. So Innocent has to play very careful but also be willing to take risks. It's a very difficult position because he is basically the main carry. But if Alter Ego commits too many resources to finding Innocent, that also gives Stormy a lot of time to play. It is kind of a similar playstyle to Aurora. It's actually a very Aurora style composition, but they're not playing like Aurora, right? SRG still generally plays the map. They don't really ube it up and just stick together as 5 forever. So even though it's the same comp, it's a different playstyle. How is Innocent only 500 gold up? You actually get a lot less gold from these early kills than you'd expect. And he is technically giving up lane presence to stay with the team and actually participate in these fights. This is kind of a quality of SRG actually. For some reason, SRG never really farms that quickly compared to other teams. I guess it's just the way they rotate. Oh, Hilda has a 1v1 against RP. Okay. Oh, Krem jumps in on Hitsume. It's a blazing duet! Doing some great damage. They flicker in, they pick off the E first. There's no RWM in the fight. Skies is zoning out Yazuke. They caught Krem with the glue, but that's not really the target you want either, so Alec just jumps straight off. RP doesn't want to take that fight. SRG doing a good job of positioning so far.
When they saw RP and when they felt that SRG might actually go for it,
they just went all in on Hizume there, like, holy shit. Yeah, Hizume has had to build very weird. Glowing Wand first item makes sense, but he had to go Divine Glaive second to try and deal with SRG's front line. Oh, do we want to fight this? Arfi's on Stormy. Can Stormy get away? I don't think he can. He only has Purify, so we don't have one of our DPSs. The fight not looking too good already. RWM now comes out. I think Cram gonna be sacrificed here. I don't think we can do too much about that. Arfi found a really good catch on Stormy when he didn't have his skill 1 off cooldown.
Yep, and such a brutal way to deal with.
Claude is good against Glue because he gives him instant 5 stacks. You are correct about that. But he is very annoying for Hilda and Lapu Lapu, because those heroes are usually very difficult to pick off. But Glue just stays on you for so long. We're engaging here? This doesn't look like a good engage angle. Uh-oh, okay, nice flicker from Yumes. Alec now a bit out of position. He has to flicker out. Cram gonna commit in. They want to get the kill on the Glue, and they will. Innocent a little out of position, but he still has BMI, so he's alright. Okay, that's good. Good trade. The net worth difference is still even, and I really feel like it should be higher for SRG. But this is one of their weaknesses. They have a tendency to overtrade when they go for this sort of hyper carry style. Innocent is still the main carry, but he's not quite as farmed as I would like him to be as the main carry. And he's still very much at risk of being picked off if he plays even a little bit wrong. Alter Ego actually has a bit more leeway, because even if Hizume gets dived and taken out, they still have other heroes that can do pretty consistent damage. Nino especially on the CC is someone I'm concerned about because he hasn't died yet, and he is technically a Claude counter with the Vengeance.
Which I think has been working really well so far for both of these teams.
So even though SRG has better late game scaling and wants to be at least even in gold, there's no real guarantee that they can win late game either, because heroes like Hilda and Baxia will start dropping off.
Any of these teams' direction so far, it's always been less than 1k. I guess the most significant you could really look at is how Yazuki is already 2k up ahead of Sekai's, but that's a utility.
Oh, Skies is coming in. Cram gonna jump on. He'll probably get jumped on by Glue eventually. Okay, no, Alex not gonna commit here.
They were basically like, you know what, Lord's coming up, let's not.
Yo, bro, love your stream. Let's sometimes play together. If you want to, sir. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for dropping by. The amount of fault Claude can risk and get away with is crazy. Yeah, but it's all like the moment he gets caught, We're in a tough spot. Curtain Call is gone. Skies is trying to go for the wraparound back. Fantasy can be used. Innocent doesn't really do all that much damage with the Blazing Duet. He kind of missed most of the team, but RP is alone in the back. Cram gonna be sacrificed. RP manages to ult out, which means that Alter Ego has the numbers lead. Sky's now gonna be the next one jumped on by the glue. And I think he is going to get melted away. And now Innocent's gonna be jumped on by RP. He has to use the Wind of Nature. Alter Ego is exchanging blows so fudging well.
It's only 3 of them left.
Missing that Blazing Duet was a big issue.
For the Lord here, they'll be able to grab it for Alter Ego.
We really rely on Innocent to do most of the damage in the team fight, and the fact that Alter Ego avoided most of it was a huge factor.
He wanted to go for Hijume at that moment, but Hijume was able to reposition, get under tier 2, and now Cram finds himself in the middle of 4 members of Alter Ego who he couldn't really just fight against all alone.
And now Alter Ego has reversed the gold lead.
He's doing great. He's 5-0-5. But it's so hard to find
It's tricky. That's the risk of this kind of composition. I still do have to give some props for Aurora, even though I hate the way they play it. They're very good at protecting the backline and making sure that they're able to do things in team fights. SRG is more of a skirmish team. They like to split fights apart and take it from different angles. But that also means that they tend to be put at risk. Cram, Yums, and Skies all could be quite easily sacrificed if the fight doesn't go the way they want to.
And that's why Cram ended up dying, because he was separated from the team. So that is going to continue to happen.
Hi Kai, welcome to the stream. Things are a bit tense right now. Alter Ego has control. RWM gonna be used. Cram gonna jump straight into the back, but he instantly gets melted. There's just too much damage from Alter Ego. And now Skies is gonna be caught as well. Innocent goes in with the Blazing Duet with the Wind of Nature, but isn't enough. He has to back up. He does actually get the kill on Hijume.
And now it's a 3v3.
But it is a 2-for-2.
Defend the towers.
Wow. Innocent threaded the needle there. He was 1 hit away.
I can't believe. Oh man, Innocent played that down to the wire, and he actually had to. If he blinked back to his BMI any sooner, Hizume wouldn't have died, and then it wouldn't have been worth it.
They're looking to take a base turret here.
Yeah, did use the Valkyrie Descent to get out.
But Alter Ego still has very strong dive potential. Stormy needs to get out of here. Arfie's trying to jump on top of him, and Yums is already dead. Stormy does do some good damage, but Arfie does as well. He will go down. But we've lost an in him.
I want this kill. He wanted to kill Innocent. Didn't even use the flicker.
Oh, this is risky.
But he goes down. Ultimately,
the moment Innocent dies once, I think we just lose the game.
But still, nonetheless, they keep things.
SRG needs to somehow win this without letting Innocent get picked off at all.
Now you've got the immortality in the hands of you.
Because that's really all we have to work with. Stormy's damage is good, but it's a bit slow still. You're in Sarawak, Kai? Ah, cool, cool. Thanks for dropping by, sir.
Yeah, that's the hard thing, is actually getting use of the damage.
How is AE playing like that after playing 5 games with Liquid? They have the momentum. Like, they are riding the high of that victory.
Maybe that's why.
I knew this was not going to be an easy match.
I guess 2 things. He was already full.
But it looks like it's still gonna be quite difficult. Cram jumps in, misses the stun on Alec, and now we've lost resources. Cram gonna be caught by the glue. Wind of Nature used in advance. RP in trouble, he jumps away. Cram actually still alive because Alter Ego isn't full committing. Good positioning from SRG. They shifted to a defensive position to make sure they wouldn't be picked apart.
They'll be making sure that they take care of the waves though. Fortunately for them, 1 base turret's already down for SRG.
Bro, I don't have the guts to risk that dive like Claude. Yeah, neither do I. That's why I can't play Claude.
Again, flying clouds being
it's hard. SRG needs to do housekeeping, which means that they can't really contest Lord that easily. Honestly, oh, Skies is gonna jump in on top of RP. RP pops the ultimate. Skies taking a lot of damage. I think he's gonna die. Where is Innocent? He's in the back line. I don't think they can really reach anyone properly because he's being zoned by Alec. Alter Ego is playing this perfectly right now. Innocent goes in, but it's already too late. Game's over, boyos. Game is over. Alter Ego is too good. We tried to bet it on the late game comp, but it's just not good enough. fudge, dude!
Game number 1.
This is what I was afraid of. SRG actually plays kind of similar to Alter Ego. They like to split the fight up. But if we're talking about skirmish and 1v1s, Alter Ego are the kings. We cannot try to match their tempo. Oh boy. This is going to be a rough night for us. I think we cannot give them Freya. We tried to counter it by playing late game, but I think Alter Ego is actually very good at handling front to back. I think they are probably the best team in the competition for countering front to back team comps. We tried to play a front to back to take control of the early game, but we never got enough of a lead to really make it happen. We gotta switch it up.
I don't care as long as I'm able to get a resource out or potentially a kill, and eventually he scaled up so much that he was just shredding through.
I think if we picked Akai instead of Baxia, we could have won. Akai, huh? Honestly, it's possible, but it's tricky. Why not Cecilion? No, I don't think Cecilion would have worked either. I think it would have probably been safest to go Lunox. I think they should have went Lunox. But I don't blame them for going Kimmy. I feel like that could have worked as well.
The result. You can't spell Freya without Arfi.
That is actually so true. It's built into the name of the hero. Arfi, Freya, it's there. So why do we keep giving it? Let's look first at the laning. We mentioned the Sekai's and Innocent needed to be on Demon Time here. Innocent was on Demon Time. He handled Arfi in lane so well. And SRG handled Arfi. But it's not about the laning phase for Alter Ego, as we've already seen.
Alter Ego is so good at chaotic team fights. We cannot let them have a winning mid-game draft, I think. It's just asking for trouble at that point.
All the more excellent is their target acquisition multiple times.
Man, Alter Ego is good at drafting, dude. The creativity in their drafting really is what has carried them all this way.
Not a backline front to back kind of marksman. He will be everywhere, right, in a team fight. Alter Ego, 6 games in a row now, counting earlier today's series. They are so
no one ever expected Alter Ego to get this far. Truly world class now. Yup. It really is.
It doesn't help that their heroes are so good at
I am concerned. Is SRG really about to end M series in 3rd place again?
Each player, specifically Arfi, who is my personal vote as the MVP, is like a heat-seeking missile.
Yeah, especially the last clashes which they actually won. He jumped into Innocent first. Then Innocent was able to dodge, but he's still able to collect the kill with the last hit on the Sekais. Then eventually snowball.
There's too many heroes that can keep Stormy and Innocent out of the fight until they take out the front line.
For his teammates, because I think that the MO for for SRG was to get into where Hijome was. And
I hope we learned something from this one. But I'm a little bit worried about SRG's morale. Because Alter Ego is going to be feeling really good now. They just beat Liquid and they just won game 1 against SRG. They are going to be playing on Cloud 9. Whereas SRG is coming off of multiple defeats. I'm worried about their momentum.
Scary is it to have both?
At least end it with a full series if we lose, I hope. I don't wanna have to be put in a position where it's like, oh, I hope that we at least put up a good fight. I came into this tournament with the expectation that we could win it all. We're gonna need to see what kind of adjustments we can make.
So good again. Nino continues to impress us.
But I really feel like we needed to win game 1 to make sure that we have enough leeway to adjust. Because Alter Ego has a lot of like secret pick potential.
when the factory descent comes in, that's when it becomes even more of a problem.
And
What Nino was able to achieve is it's so
if they have a game advantage, they have so much time to use them.
so good. He does not pop it without Innocent, you know, being a threat. Like, he's always reserving that for a specific purpose, and because of that, it's so difficult for Innocent.
Hello, Amir.
Eventually, when Innocent
Welcome.
that way onto the CC, they have found it and last hit by the wake up.
This M series is so good so far. 3 regions in the top 3, peak viewership. You are correct. And so many of the matches have gone to all 5 games as well.
They are almost programmed to react to
Entertainment value wise, this M7 has been on another level.
Once that happens, they are so prepared.
That was the fight that made me go.
I think we can say for certain that the grand finals is not gonna be a
We're
4-0.
also connected telepathically to know each other's next moves.
They know
I don't want a repeat of SRG versus TLID, you know. Damn, you're right. It kind of is that situation, isn't it?
More damage than it does sustain.
Because SRG lost to Liquid because they were particularly good at like early game snowball skirmishes. And Alter Ego is kind of looking like that right now, but with a hero pool to match.
The Winter Crown has some adaptive damage in there too.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it does.
It actually does. I think that Alter Ego Esports have designed this composition to win in this meta game that we have right now. Professor X have built this. This is the strategy.
Coach Zephyr is cooking, man.
In day 1 of the M7 Swiss stages now.
I do actually feel like SRG has been losing in terms of draft, I'm gonna be honest.
Has to stop, man. Freya needs to be banned. I feel like if SRG
I feel like our draft has just not been doing very well. I think we need to just rehaul the draft. I think we need to be willing to let certain heroes through so that we can contest them.
Consider what else AE is packing.
Like give ourselves the opportunity to contest like Zeusin and stuff. Because without it, I feel like we're gonna have a hard time. AE is better than Prime TLID. I think I have to agree, actually. I really like what AE is doing this tournament. But now that they're against SRG, I'm also very concerned.
Whereas I think it's just evident that SRG needs to accept that they also cannot play the utility jungler as of now. Until we see such a good utility jungler, you know, a very good composition, maybe that's when we can say that it is possible. But as it stands right now, it's clear that they cannot fight fighter versus utility. They have to use assassin versus fighter or fighter versus fighter in the jungle role.
Yeah, which is why we're also a little bit underwhelmed by the Baksha pickup, alongside then the Kimi popping up. Well, once that glue was locked in, it's like, yeah, they're not going to have enough damage. To their credit, 4-3 and 9 for Stormy, impressive. And they were able to match SRG, or excuse me, Alter Ego for the kills and even take away objectives. They were leading the aggression from time to time, but they just could not get that big win. The big win was easier for Alter Ego to pull off. SRG had to do so many things just to win one team fight.
Just to rewind back about 2 steps, Wolf is right. The whole jungle matchup has to be looked at with a magnifying glass, just enhanced to about 10 times, because in the last 10 games, Sekai's only played 2 heroes, Yisun Shin and Leomord. I don't know if you're playing Alter Ego.
He's right about that.
They're in now. I'm not so sure you have any room to play Yisun Shin, and you have to consider where that Leomord goes.
Well, as always, we encourage you for every episode.
Damn, this is a tough one.
Listen to the panels.
This is a tough draft.
Good things to say, you know. And
I think SRG tried going tank jungle to kind of match the pace of Aurora because they saw how well it worked against them. But you also gotta be able to have the finesse to pull that off.
With Real Me, you can check out all of their...
Compared to Aurora and Alter Ego, who are clearly specialists in their signature style, SRG is a bit more of a jack of all trades.
It's like having a strat coach in your pocket.
Which means that if they're playing against the team on their signature style, they can't really quite match up. They gotta win the draft. But even that seems kinda difficult.
Elevator execution with a full AI-powered edge, from prediction to performance, the complete package.
Hijime is pushing side lane alone before Lord, even though that's not the mage's job. Honestly, Alter Ego has been breaking the mold. I think we can all agree that they've just been doing things differently.
we can take this moment to just share what has.
By the way, considering the state of this match, it kind of feels like there's not as many people around as usual. Twitch viewership especially seems weirdly low. I wonder where everyone is. Well, I know Gin is over there.
A cloud, which I really like, no? Because he floats around everywhere, bringing Visa's vision of being everywhere you want to be with his play for energy. V is here at M7.
And I guess people are probably out on weekends too.
Alongside all the amazing MLBB fans. Here to cheer on every team, whether they're winning or losing or they're drafting Freya. And remember, with Visa, stay fast, stay secure. Be the champion you want to be. No, wait, be the real MVP.
Yeah, we get it, V. Yeah, you always make that joke, and we love you for it. So you're just gonna be right here. Of course,
Gin having time of his 2026, I know, right? I really wonder if we can see him in the crowd at any point.
All participants here in Indonesia. That's the MLBB Rising Open. So Season 5 is back. It's still open to everyone and flexible to join. Now there's major upgrades. You can earn hero power from victories based on your weekly champion rank and team up with friends to form a 5-player team to compete. Rewards are stacked. Win or lose, you can earn MRO coins to redeem permanent skins.
Now, one game down is not too bad yet, though it is kind of dangerous considering how easily Alter Ego adapts to each team. I do think that SRG just needs to go back to whatever style they're most comfortable on. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what that is. Actually, it's probably innocent on like Sora is the best mode for SRG. But teams just don't allow that.
It's a start.
I think we might need to do what other teams are doing, right? Other teams are specifically pocket banning against us, but we're still kind of banning generically. I think SRG needs to follow the trend. Pocket ban against players that are difficult to handle. Let the generic meta picks through, so that you can just kind of like switch up the draft entirely. I feel like the venue and feel in the venue compared to M6, Axiata Arena was packed during that time and now it feels empty. Is it that empty? It looks like there's a good number of people there. And you would think that ID had a lot of fans. Even more than us, you would think.
It's very fun here, and as you can see behind me,
the sides are completely empty. There's a chance that they're not allowed to sit on the sides because like the screen might not be able to reach that.
Activities here that you can do, and there's a lot of
most of ID stopped going after Onyx lost. Is that what happened?
What are the challenges and
but they still have Alter Ego.
Come join me.
We might even see Layla. Nothing surprises me after Uranus Jungle. I think Layla is a bit too much of a stretch.
And right now, I'm in the Visa's booth, and something caught my attention because you can see behind me there's a long queue here for an activity here. So let us join the activity. Halo, kakak. Can I join this? Boleh dicoba? Gamenya? Boleh ya? Langsung nih. Gimana nih caranya? Langsung swipe. Wow. Okay. So I can see myself on screen. So let's try how fun this could be. Ready? Okay. Oh. So I need to cut the Visa logo. Oh, it's very fun, yet it's very challenging. So this is only one of the activities in this Visa booth. And as you
Axiata Arena is peak though. Having a proper stadium and everything is so good. I got to be there last year as well. I got to attend to watch. That was fun.
Here, there's also a food and beverages booth. Let's have fun here.
I really hope to see some good adjustments from SRG. We just gotta play our own game, I think. Play our own game. Ban pocket picks. I think it would probably be wise to get rid of Freya. I think we shouldn't allow Alter Ego to have too many like skirmishers.
There is Yuzhong Dan.
I think we need to just straight out challenge heroes that are able to 1v1.
Yes, they are very large.
The Sarbanget.
The Sarbanget indeed.
Isa was very excited about that.
I am nervous. I am nervous.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, man is locked in right now.
If SRG ends the year in 3rd place again, I'll be very sad.
So for SRG,
I had very, very high hopes. It's the first time I've had such high hopes, actually. You guys know that I've always been more of a pessimist when it comes to these sort of things, you know. I have a very realistic viewpoint of how things will end. But this year, I genuinely had strong hopes and beliefs that we could win.
If you block out the logos of the previous draft, you would
I don't want the journey to end here again.
The backshot really works against this kind of composition.
The point is, even if we want to play our own game, AE forces us to play like them. The thing is, SRG does have a tendency to play like AE. Right? SRG likes making fights chaotic, splitting things up, forcing 1v1s and trading bodies to get like more value elsewhere. But Alter Ego just has some insane micro actually.
So will they fix it as we head into the
like they're actually winning purely through micro ability. And drafting, of course.
From the hands of SRG, we now enter broken walls and SRG
07 to everyone who voted Liquid for champion.
By going blue,
man, I don't even know if I can blame them.
By a large fraction, and you also get to dictate what's allowed in that first pick swing.
Dude, if Alter Ego lets Sora through, I feel like they could play Valentina. Yeah, they're letting Sora through. They're asking SRG to first pick Sora, and I'm pretty sure that most of Alter Ego can play Valentina to counter. Not to mention Freya still exists. Well, game 2, everyone. SRG 1 game down. They've kept to largely the same bans, the Fanny, the Grok, the Eve this time. And they are on blue side, so they have first pick Prio. Alter Ego gets rid of the Kalea, Freya, Farsa, and the Zeus Sin. It's a very difficult first pick, because Sora is open for the first time in a while. And it looks like they'll just go for it. But I feel like I would actually be okay with SRG picking Sora with Valentina open against most teams. But I'm kind of scared to see them do it against Alter Ego, because I think this is the team that can counterplay Sora with Valentina. I'm pretty sure they can play it in multiple roles. I'm pretty sure RP can play it. I'm pretty sure Nino can play it. And then they get Kimmy as well. Why didn't we ban Freya? I just think we have too many things to worry about. Do we want to ban it if it goes to the second phase? I feel like now that we have Sora, we probably don't need to.
For SRG, I mean.
But they get the Hilda. And
oh, we're sticking to tank jungle.
This is it. This is the new SRG.
Are we oh man, are we trying to play tank jungle with double fighter?
I'd like to think it's not a matter of mastery.
That means that Cram needs damage. That means that Cram almost 100% needs to go CC. And I'm pretty sure Alter Ego will ban it.
Tried the utility jungler meta once onto them.
You can't let Yasuke get Fanny. He's probably the best in the tournament right now. Yeah, that's why SRG is taking the opportunity to get rid of it. I don't really like Baxia pick again. I also don't really like Baxia pick again. Especially since it opens up Leomord once more. I feel like we could have actually gone for Leomord themselves in this position. Just to try and reduce the amount of early pressure that Alter Ego might have. But I think Sky also isn't the most comfortable on it yet.
Ultra Magic based for SRG.
I would have suggested maybe going Fredrin instead if we wanted to play tank. But Fredrin is not that good against Kimmy. So they have to go Baxia. Yeah, Harsha says Fred is open. They probably would have considered going Fred if not for the Kimmy. If it's a Kimmy, they kind of have to go Baxia if they want to play tank. Because Fred gets shredded by Kimmy. He's really bad at handling Kimmy. Baxia is better.
On this day, I still can't.
But I personally don't know how I feel about going tank jungle again. Especially since we seem to want to play Sora. Unless we're giving Cram Sora and then playing Claude on Innocent.
You look for a road ban here.
Maybe we're trying to bait Weeban CC. Well, I guess that's fair. Because Alter Ego has first pick, they have higher prio over CC.
Even SRG's just kind of going, they're not hard denying, it's more of just, we make sure
it's not impossible for us to give Cram Sora and then have Innocent on a marksman again.
The Yuzhong or the Uranus to Nino.
If Alter Ego locks in their gold lane, then we don't have to worry about the counter anymore, but I get the feeling that Alter Ego will know that. There's no way that Coach Zephyr forgets that that's a possibility. Why didn't we pick Leo first? Yeah, that's my question. I feel like Leo Ward would have worked very well with Hilda.
Yeah, what if Rogue Blue is actually just their answer?
What would Stormy play here?
Jungle?
Exactly.
ruins your back line.
However, because of the presence of
Farsa is already banned, so he doesn't have that as an option. Lunox is not bad. Eve is banned. Selena?
Combination with the Kimi, you typically want to go for
Could be a Selena game, actually?
Or is that Hylos?
Because Alter Ego's not banning it this time, and it's against a Kimi, so it's actually not too bad of a mid lane. Could also go Loi. Lunox is still the safest option, especially into a Valentina, but Selena and Loi are good potential picks as well. Alter Ego probably want to leave their side lanes as hidden as possible. So they're gonna pick Roam here, I'm pretty sure. Alter Ego want to pick Roam here to keep the Valentina flexible into both side lanes depending on what SRG picks.
Neutral pick for Alter Ego that really opens up the
What kind of roamer would they could go Glue again actually. Glue works again. Cause like it's Baxia Hilda, both of which are vulnerable to it. Oh, Guinevere is good too. Oh, Alter Ego has so many good picks, man. So many good picks. They probably have the biggest hero pool out of any team in the tournament. That's probably how they got this far. Alter Ego is definitely the first team to fully understand how to draft this tournament. I agree. A lot of the time SRG wins through the draft. I think it's very unusual to find a situation where teams are consistently out-drafting us.
Yep. Claude is so tempting for SRG because they need that hard carry.
Ooh, Zetian.
Okay.
Yeah, they're doing it. But then the Freya! They're just gonna pick Freya!
Yeah. Because Freya's not banned out.
Freya's not banned out.
We didn't ban Freya?
Alter Ego just refused to change who they are.
And you already know that the Sora is going XP, right? So
oh man.
Is gonna be there.
So it's gonna be Valentina EXP Freya Gold then. Oh man.
Next alternative must be
that's terrifying.
Will be the case here for
Alter Ego taking their time with it, though. They're actually thinking it through. Doesn't have to be Freya, but not much reason to not go Freya, honestly. Yeah. There it is.
But they did not hesitate.
Yeah.
Or maybe they
I like IE's draft again. They are drafting so well, dude. I can't even deny it.
I'm still gonna lean towards Alter Ego for this draft.
I cannot not root for Alter Ego in this draft, so I'm going Alter Ego.
Insanity.
SRG is front to back line coded now. I don't know.
I'm so Alter champs.
I kind of feel like SRG is playing a little bit scared. I think SRG is a bit intimidated. I think Coach Ark is a bit intimidated after what happened in the upper bracket finals. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like they're playing with a bit of a lack of confidence in themselves. And that is not good. They really need a win to at least get some morale back. Because if Alter Ego wins another one, I think our chances go down to 0.
Sounds better this time. I don't think that was the case in the last game, but hey.
Alright, we'll see what happens. We have a pretty solid draft. I like Alter Ego's draft because they have a lot of good answers and it shows a lot of personality. But SRG's draft is not bad at all. Like, we cannot count it out. And when was the last time we saw Cram playing Sora, actually?
Alter Ego tends to get really messy in a good way that they can't really...
Giving RP Freya again, though. I hope we itemize correctly. I feel like we need, like, chastise early.
Yo, big whiff by Sakai's there. Pops the retry and doesn't even get the camp. He will have it back up before Turtle, but still, the pressure is on, and you can see it in little things like that.
I can see the pressure getting the SRG, I'm gonna be honest.
Again, this is Cram using the Sora in the XP lane with a concussive blast as well instead of the Brave Smite. Now, this is the problem with it. We
gotta believe. We gotta hold our breath and believe. We've got 3 concussive blasts. So our early game trading is not bad. We're gonna be once again trying to play for innocent scaling. But Claude hasn't been hard carrying games as much as he did before now. Especially since teams figured out that Freya could counter him. And a lot of people are more willing to pick Chastise early in their item build.
Most unique hero picks himself in the roam specifically, but you know, because this is not a hero, like Guinevere is not a hero that does too well. I think it had an 18% win rate or so. But you know, see Nino
doing a good job of out-poking Cram in lane as well, because this is a ranged hero versus a melee. Yazuke is on Turtle first. Alec has taken a good amount of poke damage, so that means that it's difficult for Alter Ego to walk forward, but we have to be careful. We gotta respect Nino here. He's got ult. He's gonna use lightning ult. We take out Yazuke first. Nino goes in. Yums is probably gonna be sacrificed here by the Sora ultimate. And now Cram gonna use it in return to pick off Nino, but Cram is probably dead as well. You're gonna have to sacrifice. Wait, Stormy died to Arfi, and now Arfi might kill Skies. Uh-oh. Oh, very bad start. Innocent gets a full tower, but Arfi got 2 kills from that fight.
Again, they're gonna find themselves in the same position as before, but even better.
We cannot let this Freya get that farmed. Our backline is also kind of vulnerable to it again.
It's been action-packed. Even Cram this time around, compared to game number 1, he's really trying to fight, and that's also mainly because you could say that he is on a Sora. He is the guy that
RV on the Freya is too efficient. Alter Ego is really good on fighter heroes in general. It's probably why they're popping off in this meta. Like, they're very good at, like, in terms of individual micro. They're very, like, comfortable with skirmish.
And it's not him landing the spatial migrations all the time, but I don't think that's gonna be complete.
And that's something that not a lot of other teams are capable of matching.
Follow up, even though you
Oh, it's a Sora battle! Cram just barely wins it out.
Yeah, basically, it's what Cram said. Interesting that they just kind of battled out there, but that's what to expect. And with this...
Oh, Yazuke stole that.
Right, they keep it together.
Yeah, before everything's still going good for Alter Ego Esports.
At least Innocent is farming well. He does still have a level lead over RP because the Freya left lane for a short bit. But it's not actually that much of a level lead. Cram is doing good.
Despite that, it's interesting to see that.
So I wonder if he will consider transitioning. I actually wonder how Cram will build, because I think SRG might need him to build a little bit more damage. But it looks like he's going Radiant, so he is more of a frontline setter instead of a secondary DPS. Oh, the flicker jump from the Violet Requiem! Cram needs to ult out! But he had to use Flicker for that, which means that he doesn't have ult and Flicker for the turtle, and we kind of need him to set up. Oh, we got the stun on Alec. Good poke. He's not dead, but we did some good poke, but Yum's also eating a lot of damage.
Does not have the Phantom Steed just yet, but he is still going to start this turtle.
Okay, Nino.
It's really hard for us to match. I feel like we might need to stop going Hilda. Because we know Alter Ego has a strong early game. And Hilda is a hero that could punish that, but Alter Ego almost always picks heroes that can handle her early. The zoning is so fudging good from AE. And now they're invading! And they stole it! Wait, did they? Who got that? Oh, Stormy got it!
Right now, and I do not see it. Yasuke pulls up with it.
And now Skies is gonna get murdered. And now Yunes is in a bad place too. Oh god, this is not good. SRG is not playing like SRG, dude.
So Sekai's now down 2 deaths and is
We
literally...
need to just play and draft confident.
Okay, that's a passive from Stormy.
I feel like we're playing too reactive.
Yeah.
I think it's purple too.
All resources almost gone for you.
Yeah. Oh, Stormy
got it.
Oh.
Sorry, I knew Yasuke didn't get it.
Okay,
Hichume got the tower.
Flicker used. At least it's on SRG.
And we've lost top tower too.
They've really got to be able to go ahead and deal with what's being thrown at them. It was great.
Oh, this is not good.
They decided to put pressure on the
We're being counterpicked hard, actually. It reminds me of my ranked games. If you lose the draft in this meta, you actually can't do much. It's so easy for you to be zoned out of objectives and be rendered ineffective in the whole game. Skies is has a 2-level deficit against Yasuke.
And as we always say with Claude, that's kind of like that. It's that card that you have in the later portion of the game, the mid game, late game, especially when the Trinity is there. And as long as Innocent can find...
Man, this is what I was concerned about before the game started. SRG doesn't have the experience of playing against Alter Ego yet.
Alter Ego continues to build up.
Hichume just got that Sky Piercer in the way he's been playing. It might be
Good catch from Cram, but the angle's a bit weird. Okay, nice, good Fury of the Phoenix. We're trying to keep Yasuke in place. But Nino has murdered Stormy in the backline, which means that we have been wrapped. Arfie's on top of Skies, Cram's being taken. Oh my god, this is not going well. Innocent doesn't do enough damage. It's not enough. Innocent goes down.
There's nothing he can do. Yasuke stomps forward.
And they lose 4 members
We lose.
of SRG in that fight. Alter Ego
We've lost game 2.
Yep, without Stormy there first.
I don't think we can come back anymore. I have to be completely honest. This game is done.
Alter Ego had enough damage to deal with him. Now when they decided to shift, even when Innocent was there, even when there was a decent amount of damage coming in from the Blazing Duet, you know how Alter Ego plays. They're just
Like, we need a miracle to happen to turn this one around.
with the BMI.
And not even, oh no, they're gonna go again.
The lock on. Hichume able to get some nice...
Cram gets a good stun. Actually, a very solid setup. Really good setup. Fury of the Phoenix is there. But it's still not enough. Our entire backline is dead. That was basically the best setup we could have had. Cram was stunning half of the team. And we still lost the fight.
You know, on this Valentina who's...
Dude, Cram stunned like 3 people the entire fight and we couldn't win.
Has ever did. And we have to take a look at the instant replay.
This game is over, dude.
Broke out. So if you were to focus on Innocent, definitely
Look at this. They're stunned the entire fight. And we still can't kill anybody. Because Nino just jumps the back line.
Dodges from the Fury of the Phoenix and this tanky mode that you get to see from Nino.
That was basically almost a perfect engagement from Cram. And we still couldn't convert it. If what I said previously wasn't enough proof that this game is over, that is the proof the game is over.
Wants to keep this side of the jungle.
Big dive from RP! And the knock up as well with a violent Requiem! A beautiful ship.
Oh, really nice backline catch though from Cram! Innocent is not gonna be able to survive this. No. We need more damage. We cannot play front to back. We need damage.
Gets thrown the other 2.
Yeah, a couple fell from Alter Ego, but man, oh man. SRG just keeps throwing their bodies into a wall, and that wall is Alter Ego.
And how unfortunate
I
is
think
it for SRG that it's Arfi and Yasuke who are still
I think it might be over, guys. Our dreams.
hold them down. Who could you expect to actually dish out the crowd control?
I know that I want to keep a positive attitude and say that SRG does well when pushed into a corner. But Alter Ego has been playing this perfect. Just perfect. In every way possible. Innocent cannot even kill We cannot rely on Claude. Claude does not work.
other side, Hijume finds Cram.
We're getting stomped.
Is all alone once again.
Alter Ego has done it time and time again. They'll do it for the third time. They'll make their way to this bottom turret as Yumes has to watch.
Gonna force it again. No holy shields. They've already taken out the mid and bottom lane. Holy shield.
I can't believe we just tried to play the same thing again. Innocent only just finished his Trinity.
First Lord of the game.
AE playing hard dive comp and we're still playing Zetian. Zetian is actually surprisingly not a bad solution to hard dive because of her passive that pushes melee heroes away. But there's too much dive. There's too many heroes on Alter Ego that can just run us down.
Well, Purify was used, by the way. The Purify is gone now for Innocent, and Lord is making its way down bot.
Yeah.
I don't know if SRG can recover from this morale-wise.
Fancy footwork to make this work. They're gonna go for the base. Holy shields pop. RP jumping for Yumes as that top shield is gonna pop as well. But now with the Lord making its way down bottom, how does SRG defend this?
The meta might be too different suddenly. Like Swiss stage worked out for us because best of ones allowed us to play our style. But teams have figured things out. That's a really nice Sora setup, but do we have enough damage? We don't. We just don't have enough damage. We're 2 behind. Oh my god. It's so over. Oh, it's not even close. We are being rock paper scissored again. We're being countered by just the team that we're worst against. Is this going to be the sweep of the knockouts? After how close all the games have been so far, is this where a sweep happens?
Maybe the Leo Lord, but then, and that's what the panel mentioned. Just when you think you
Alter Ego's feeling it. Even if SRG somehow takes a game, we have to play perfectly from this point onwards. And I don't see that happening. We have been Achilles healed. Again. Last year we faced TLID and we just so happened to be bad against an aggressive team like them. And this year, we once again face a hyper aggro team in the lower brackets. And we just don't know how to handle it. No, it's gonna be a repeat of last year. I think it's going to be. I actually think it's going to be. I just don't have the belief that it can be anything else anymore. I want to be proven wrong, but I can't see it. As a caster, from every objective perspective I can look at, this series is over.
They are playing perfectly right now. We put up some sounds here. El Padre, that is Leo's new name here for Nino.
My vote for MVP this game.
His vote for MVP this game. And something in Filipino written by Wolf, ban nga kasi Freya, which means...
You should have ban Freya. You should have ban Freya. I told you to ban Freya.
What are we doing, man?
At this point, it doesn't matter if the goal
is
confident of meeting...
We're getting mentaled, guys. It's not just the players, it's the coach as well. We're getting mentaled. We're losing to ourselves. We're so afraid of losing that we're not playing to win.
That's super correct, because you can see that the Freya Mort is just so good that even in that last big clash that happened around the orange.
Why didn't they ban Freya? It's always been the problem since versus Liquid. I don't know, because they're banning other things. Sure, you know, I can understand that, but then we pick Claude when it's open. It's not working. Claude is not working.
And also, their rotations into the
And then we
first
prioritize Baxia instead of Leomord.
But also, you could kind of expect
But
that
we
the
keep
strength of
picking
Freya,
Hilda?
You can leave your lane, fast clear it, leave your lane, get into the turtle, force a 5v4. And we've seen that.
Is Alter Ego about to take out both Liquid and SRG in one day?
Has been repeated. I think, I hate to use this word, but teams are getting so stubborn when it comes to managing the Freya Mord.
And let's say all is done. We've picked our heroes, we've locked into the draft, which is, again, when you look at it on paper, let's say a week ago, 2 or 3 days ago, you'd say, huh, I don't think that Kimmy would survive. Ooh, interesting, Guinevere Rome.
Yeah.
You would think this is winnable for SRG, even favored sometimes when you get winning rotations, right? But something about Alter Ego and the order in which they pick makes you think you're safe.
I think we've just lost morale, honestly. I think it's just done. The player's like mental is gone. It's just shot.
With the Valentina into the Sora, which was your first pick, by the way. The Sora, and then you have the less than ideal lane of the Claude having to slow roll out of there in the early game against a Freya that just always game. Come first turtle, she will jump you. This was
I think that the loss against Aurora yesterday actually messed us up.
In long tournaments like this, in M7, like, you know, there's 2 weeks, the meta game evolves, and there will always be a team who has the meta figured out. And
I think the loss against Aurora actually just messed up SRG. They're just drafting not to lose rather than drafting to win.
This guy deserves to be the MVP. The way that he actually changes his target to the proper target eventually. Like, who you would think that the Freya would only counter the Claude, but there were so many times that he actually finished off the kill onto Sekais when Sekais didn't have the
we had to win 3 games in a row to make history happen.
Gets her the last hit, and then eventually just.
I don't know if I can see it happening.
Yeah, not to mention how a lot of Alter Ego's heroes naturally
what a sad end.
So already one of our saving graces of that's why SRG
the MPLMY caster chat is in shambles. I'm just looking at our WhatsApp group right now and we're just all in shambles. We don't understand what they're doing.
His name is 1 letter away from being the name of the hero he's using, guys.
A-E-R-F though.
A-E-R-F.
That's Freya.
Oh, that's true.
It's all there.
It all aligns. It's the Garuda for Indonesia. I mean, I don't know the word for Valkyrie, so we'll use the word for Eagle. It's the Garuda. What else can we say? Okay, looking away from Alter Ego for a moment, looking back into Selangor Red Giants, they look awkward with this back to jungle. That has to change, I feel like. On paper, but they just look awkward.
We're all nervous for SRG right now. I'm gonna be honest, I've already... Maybe it's a little bit early of me, but I kind of lost hope.
This case is Yums, so that no matter what happens, you will have a maximum efficiency with your ultimate on the Zetcan. However, the biggest problem
I've kind of lost hope.
Copying the Sora, and because of that,
Zephyr is ready with every hero in the MLBB right now, and he is actually. What should they do? Change draft? Change playstyle? Everything! Literally everything! They are not doing anything right now. The drafts are bad. They are not respect banning. They're not counter picking. They're just trying to play it safe for Innocent to carry us again. And then our gameplay is reflecting that too. We're not initiating. We're not trying to be aggressive because the draft doesn't let us. And so we just play scared. We let our jungle get invaded. We lose objectives because we don't want to lose fights.
But then if you look back at the trades they were taking, it was taken at the right time. And they eventually found
the moment a team starts playing scared of their opponent, they've lost.
The teams that they're going up against?
I think that's where it boils down to when you're talking about mentality. Something about Alter Ego makes teams like Team Liquid earlier today, and now with SRG, they want to fight Alter Ego on the same front, wherein most times it's not a good idea.
And it's also another to really believe in the
we could have picked Leomord.
This is the second time that SRG have employed this Baxia plus the
Why are we picking Baxia so early too? Just pick like CC early. Keep our side lanes flexible. Let's guys counter pick. He can play Joy and shit.
Between the Hill, the Baxia, as well as the Sora. In any scenario, if you use that against a utility or against an assassin or a fighter juggler, it would have worked. But this is not just not a fighter juggler or the assassin. This is a Freya.
We've already seen that Hilda Baxia doesn't work against Leomord. We leave the Leomord open and then we don't ban Freya?
The Freya for RP not undefeated, but that is a 70% win rate on average for these two heroes.
What if Aurora PH don't win against Alter Ego tomorrow? I'll welcome it still. I would still rather Alter Ego win because they genuinely deserve it. And I think they can win, actually.
If it doesn't work once, if it doesn't work twice, you have to change things up. You have to start respecting Alter Ego, and I've been doing this long enough that I get quite...
He is good on Claude, but he can't carry alone. Yes, that's correct.
We disrespect your picks.
We're trying to do hyper funnel into Innocent, but we can't. It's just not the right meta for it anymore. Especially against Alter Ego. They have 4 players who can DPS. We only have 1.
This win is so crucial for SRG. That's right. Because if they got this win, then that's hope for them. Like, okay, we can now play around the draft a little bit. We ban the Freya in game number 3. Maybe even take away the Leomord, and then the picture changes. Then you have another game to see what Alter Ego's response is to those heroes being taken away from them.
And even if we contest Leomord, Yasuke can play so many other junglers.
Passionate about what we do. And maybe the reason why I'm a little bit like this right now is compared to the Swiss stage, compared to the knockout stage, clearly we do not have our all-favorite
well, what can I do? If it ends like this, then so be it, right?
Feels really good,
if it ends like this, then that's how it ends. I'm still proud of SRG for making it all the way to 3rd place again. But we really had grand finals at our fingertips. We really were this close. And then we just didn't respect ban. Why are we not respect banning?
I'm busy.
Sorry. All right. So, Wolf, I think maybe you want to handle this.
Yeah, you do check out what Leo is actually checking.
Pocket picks are actually scarier than meta picks in the right hands, you know? Signature heroes on the right players are even harder to deal with than meta heroes.
Damn good at Acecraft.
Nice score, baby.
I didn't know you had that in you. And yes,
we keep banning like Grok and Eve and Zeusin and stuff like that. But we're letting go of Leomord Freya, who is already known to be a strong early dive combo. I've always told people comfort over meta, yeah.
Every big moment is recorded. You can also rate trending topics and share your perspective, like banning Freya and Leomord. Whether you're tracking stats or joining the conversation, MLBB Academy is where you watch matches and understand your growth in MLBB. You can check it out at mobilelegends.com/academy.
Speaking of banning the Freya Mord, I think that you also have to look at how good Alter Ego plays it. I think that we now have to reintroduce the box type of composition. It's practically front to back, but they're kind of the same. But
it's mobile.
It's a mobile box, I guess. It's a moving area of influence that so far Alter Ego Esports has been very successful with. And the way that they utilize Leomord is Freya, they just move in a unified unit. It looks so good.
It's, again, that's our main point here. It's not just the heroes, it's the fact that this team plays it so well.
That's true.
As if they were born to play.
Even if SRG somehow takes one game,
heroes you wanna pair up with it. They look
I don't see them beating Alter Ego 3 times in a row. Not like this.
The next banning and picking a little bit
unless they're able to somehow completely reset their mentality
more information on the
in this break, I don't see it happening.
I feel like no Malaysian fan, whether they are new MLBB fan or old MLBB fan, they will always remember SRG because they did the impossible. Malaysia has never won any international. And they won MSC back in AWC 2024. And then they just keep on getting podium finishes.
We started from zero. None of us was a champion before, but throughout the bonding, we make it to MSC. It was a dream come true. And we have been together for such a long time. So I think that how we perform in this M7 would really decide how the future will be.
You can never forget that. Like our region, people say we're strong, but we don't have the achievements. SRG was the first, so that's very unforgettable.
Winter Crown Play, SRG are going to the knockout stage!
For me, it means everything for my career because the previous two that I had, I only reached top 3. Ultimately, what I want is the M Series title.
Come on, coach.
Disappointing if we don't get it.
Come on, coach.
Trophy that we really need, not only for our team, it's also for our country. Because Malaysia has never won an M Series. So we really want to achieve it in the possible last run that we have.
The Giants rise from the darkness and move forward in the upper bracket.
Somehow you can term it as magical. No one expected us to achieve these things, being consistent in the international stage and being the hope for a lot of people. I think it's a Cinderella story, and this is something that I will forever cherish in my memories.
It might be true that some of us won't be continue this path together, but I think no matter how this M Series ended, no matter what the future holds, this is a very special history, and this is something that I think people won't forget.
Remember
You know,
the Giants. They are one of
I think I needed that. I think I needed that video. Whatever happens, we're here to support our boys.
Exciting 7-game series, winning the first major
I want to see them return to form. Just once. They've already made us proud so many times.
And they're looking for their fairy tale ending.
I want to see them succeed. I want to cheer them on no matter what, man. This is the team that made me truly invested in MLBB esports, you know. Before all of this, yeah, I casted, but I wasn't particularly passionate about how things went until like SRG really came around and put us on the map, you know.
A competition, and the team that performs better, that plans
I wanna see them show that they've still got it, that they've still got something left in the tank.
Team Liquid Philippines earlier today, they just have been resting for maybe an hour.
Also, hello Nuts, you're progressing AK right now. The games are not going too well, as you can see. But no matter how this ends, we're here to see it through. We have been witnesses to this journey since the beginning, and we will be witnesses to this journey until the end.
We're watching two teams that, for the side of Alter Ego,
now they'll reverse sweep. It's scripted. Oh, if only it could be that nice.
Finally come out of their cocoon.
Just believe. SRG is now officially and inevitably pushed into a corner. There is no second chance. There have been situations where this has brought out the best in a team. SRG, mental-wise, doesn't seem to be doing too well. But there is also something kind of liberating about knowing that it's all or nothing.
Who are you?
That no matter what happens, it will happen. So just play however the F you want, man.
So step 1.
Stop being scared.
Stay on blue side.
Okay.
Okay.
Stay on blue
Just
side.
play the fudging game that SRG has played for 2 years.
Make sure it's out of there.
And if you lose with it,
pick the Mord.
then you can go home knowing that you put yourselves on the stage.
Review. All he played was Yusunshin and Leomord.
That's all I can ask for.
I want to really add to this concept that you have mentioned. I think it's really valid. You also have to make sure that the even Jushin is open or both banned. so that's available for the trade-off. And what really makes this really good is that Leomord is a hero.
It's time to just go all out.
Fighter,
play whatever we want,
junglers that we have right now. And if
play what makes sense to us, not what we think will let us win,
in fact, they might not even go for a Yisun Shield at that moment, which then
and just see how far this journey can go.
Uncomfortable hero for Sekais.
Yep, so I put a smiley face there just to show that I'm cool. I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna
come on.
All right. A little bit too. So,
and if we do end up going 3-0, then at least I can play more Arknights.
Good as banning another hero that we also have to consider is the Hilda, which also is sort of a problem for Leomord, but it seems like there is a way for Alter Ego to actually manage it, which in this case was the Guinevere. Normally, you pick up something like a Khalid or a Cho to
gives guys an assassin, yeah. Honestly, I'm really shocked at how quickly Lancelot just dropped off the map. Like all of a sudden, teams are just not playing Lancelot.
Answer the Hilda or step to it like a Khalid or a Cho would, because that would be answering it 1-to-1. But by doing Guinevere, you kind of threaten the Hilda from stepping into these weird brushes by popping a full combo. So Renmar, what have you come up with? Where is your
Hayabusa makes a little more sense to me, because like I was kind of already expecting Hayabusa to not perform as well, but Lancelot just disappearing is kind of surprising to me. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me go to the bathroom.
They have realized who they are as a team and how they want to play. So just do you.
And doing Alter Ego means being aggressive, being decisive with the picks as well. It seems like the way that they're drafting, there's already a formula that's like going through their head. Even when you know that they will be picking the Freya and the Leomord, there's still a full step process to go with it. To the point where they first pick the Leomord, they last pick the Freya, and in between they are banning and picking the heroes that will be good for their composition to just build it from there. And now we can see you. Wow. It's official. You can spell Freya with that art.
It's just, it's phonetics.
Yeah. 88% win rate. I believe that means that's 7 out of 8 games. He's only lost once with the Freya, if that's the case. The best among all players in M7 so far. Will SRG ban the hero? Thank you. Even in the headlines, that's the main thing right now. Will they ban it? Will they give it? Will they steal it?
They ought to.
They ought.
I would rather they ban it, because from blue you can't rely on getting both.
Oh yeah.
The Leomord and the Freya.
And I would also, I would agree with that. I think you should just ban it so that at least when you eventually have to first pick the Claude, you're still comfortable with it. Because I think that Innocent with the Claude, that's actually scary. And even when they were losing, Innocent, you can see a lot of potential with that hero pick. And we already know that ever since the Swiss stages, Freya has been the hero to counter the Claude. So I think that is definitely a ban.
Oh yeah. Freya to Claude is Lunox to Farsa.
Yeah. 9 wins against Claude's 3 wins. In the matchup of Freya versus Claude, we go to Dangerous Grass. 9-3. That is the win rate of Freya over the Claude.
Oh man.
All right. So
all right.
For SRG is to stay blue. We're on.
The time has come.
Okay.
I sense some crazy picks coming, Harsha says. I hope so. I hope we get to see something cool, at least. If this is how it ends. Well, we're staying on blue side. Please just ban Freya, Kaisel says. Darren has redeemed hydration.
Oh yeah, you break the combo.
Yeah, break the combo.
Break the combo at least.
It's a good place to start. I mean, we are the best of 5. Wait, they're already at match point, so
that's it. Whatever happens here has to be the right call.
Look at this. Look at this ban from Alter Ego. They banned the Sora. They gave it in game number 2. And they know that they could not repeat that kind of draft where they aggressively picked up the Valentina plus Kimmy.
Look at how fast Alter Ego is banning and picking. They just know. Yeah, they're confident. They've already won 2 games in a row. They beat Liquid, who was everyone's expected favorites of the tournament.
And now,
right before this.
For the love that is all gigantic, Freya, it's a Kalia man.
And you know, what's worse? They opened up Jushin or Eve.
Yep. So that's the other
I
sub,
think
you know,
SRG might want to play Zeus in
I
first.
believe it has to be step by step.
I think we're first picking Zeus in.
At least pick up the lane board first, right?
At least break it.
The first picking Zeus in worked for us against Aurora.
That's how you do it.
Wow, ban Baxia? Is that really necessary?
You gotta pick the Leo board.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Pick it up.
But then, Alter Ego will pick up Jushu.
Are we first
and
picking
Freya.
Zeus in?
Yes, it will make that lane more struggle.
My god, this is such a predicament.
I think we have to actually, since it's open.
But what if they completely ignore it? What if they play something out of their pockets?
Professor X is sitting on
What
the
else
right
is
row right
open?
now.
Freya and Leomord are both still open.
He seized everything.
Everything.
Eve is open, but I think we might actually need to go Zeus in. Okay.
Okay.
That's fine.
So you get
That's disastrous. That's
Leomord.
So Alter Ego probably goes...
Hilda.
Yeah.
They'll probably go Freya first, actually. I think Alter Ego would rather have Freya than Leomord. Cause Yazuke can play so many more heroes, but Arfi really pops off on Freya. And basically renders any sort of marksman Innocent might play useless.
That means he'll be giving the Freya.
So Alter Ego probably goes Freya plus... Oh, Leomord Uranus.
They are not scared of the Freya because SRG might not have picked it.
Innocent, I believe.
I'll be honest, I don't think Innocent's Freya is very good.
He does have a...
I feel like Innocent's not that comfortable on Freya yet, so I think Alter Ego is actually willing to let it go.
SRG badly needs
I don't think we should go Hilda anymore. If we still want to go aggro roam, I think Khalid is actually a little better.
Eventually, you don't have access to the Lunox. So, what if they go Assassin plus Lunox, like Keys and Chin, and then eventually last pick?
Maybe we go Esme, actually. What if we go Esme
Opener.
first phase? That might not be too bad.
In the EXP?
Although they snatch it or they break it.
Hilda Freya. I don't know, I feel like the Hilda hasn't been good. Oh man, and then the Esme gets let through, of course.
Oh boy.
Right? That's why I was thinking, like, if we pick Esme, then at least we have a way of handling the Freya, but then... Oh my god, they're so... Coach Zephyr is so fast.
Half of the problem.
And the best thing about this is that they do have the Jushin. In all honesty, I still feel...
And we already have a bit of an issue, because this Esme is going to counter Freya in lane. And now Innocent can't really play the game properly. And we can't even give like Sky's Joy anymore because Esme counters that.
They locked it out.
They locked it out. Strength has to come from somewhere else.
I think you're gonna end up being stuck with a carry, man. I think Alter Ego at this point are... Yeah, no, the Freya's there. They can't get the... Oh, this is tough.
And the question, what does Zekai's play?
Maybe Skies has to go back to Lancelot.
The MSC
I honestly wouldn't even mind it.
has been under the radar for the longest time, at least for a majority.
What are we still lacking? EXP jungle. What's a good combo for that? CC and Alice are both already gone. So that's a lot of the usual counters that Cran could have against a Uranus. We really needed something like CC to deal with Esme Uranus. Because there's not a lot of other heroes that can handle that sort of thing. We could go X-Borg, you're right. But I feel like X-Borg just genuinely doesn't do enough damage anymore.
Alter Ego, they can get their roamer now.
And yeah, Harsha thinks that chip might be a possibility here. I don't think so. I don't think AE will go chip this game. Because SRG does have good, like... Doesn't really have a proper backline to worry about. Zeusin can actually get out of a lot of situations quite easily. But I don't really know what good heroes we have left in the tank.
Without any kind of shard anymore, that will be another scary pick.
Yeah.
So Hilda.
And then they can just...
Why did we go Hilda again, man? It feels like Hilda just hasn't been having a good time. Hilda's good against like assassin jungles, good against marksmen. Alter Ego is not really leaning into those right now.
Alter Ego right now, despite having a Hilda on the other side, could be a good.
He can contest Turtle with less insanity, yeah.
There's the Cho.
Oh, there's the Cho as well.
SRG's last two
Cho is good here against Hilda as well. We need to have some really good stuff here, and I am honestly not smart enough to tell you what it is. Especially since my brain is already fried from what happened in games 1 and 2.
is, are they going for something like a...
Why didn't we go like... Why haven't we been picking Hylos, man? Hylos has been so like efficient for us. What's even a good jungler at this point? I don't even think Lancelot is good anymore if we go back to that. Do we have to play Fred? But Fred isn't good against Cho. Suyo! And Yuzong! Yuzong!
But then again, you go Valentina for Alpha.
Yeah. You just go Valen. Eva's not a necessity, but I think they can still make it work.
Yuzong doesn't really win lane against either Esme or Uranus. I'm pretty sure he's against Uranus. At least he might be able to dive the Leomord, so that's not too bad. But Suyo is such a risky pick at this point. I would have preferred so many other things. Joy is obviously not good. Lancelot was possible but tricky. But Suyo?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
You know what? The Kadiro.
They can pick up
Alter Ego can pick anything, really.
That's a...
Yeah, and there's the Eve.
No need to be... I mean, it's a safe pick.
Yeah. Eve into 4 frontline heroes too.
I want to see it succeed.
Oh, I don't know.
Doable composition for SRG.
I don't know about this one, guys. I feel like SRG still isn't really pulling everything out. I still don't really know why the Hilda is being picked up so early, so consistently. Like, Yums has such a big hero pool. And he works so well on pick-off heroes. Why are we picking Hilda into an aggro comp? Yeah, and Eve counters Suyo hard. Well, no matter what happens, everyone, I stand behind SRG. I want to place my faith on the team that has brought us so far so many times. If 3rd place is the fate that the world has decided for them, then that is the fate that we shall accept.
In the hands of Innocent for SRG, but will that be enough? Is that...
But I really don't know what Suyo is going to do here. You guys are right, like, who is Suyo killing exactly?
To extend the series here.
I guess he's trying to make sure he clears jungle as fast because Leomord has a really quick jungle clear. So I guess they just want a hero that can clear about as fast as Leomord. But I wouldn't really say that Suyo clears that quickly either.
And if the Suyo doesn't find the immediate or sudden explosive...
Cram will win against Uranus level 1 and 2. But the longer it goes, the more impossible it becomes for him to kill and win the lane. Innocent as well is in a losing matchup. Like, he's just straight up not going to be able to do anything to RP here.
What we've seen previously, aside from, Yozuka here on the Leomord, which we've seen so much of. And that's to kind of be expected, man. The XP laners just duking out. Flicker.
Oh, Nino flickered, okay.
From Nino to not get caught out there.
Dude, and Cram committed Petrify. Nino flickered because he knew Cram was going to Petrify. Fudge, dude, they're so good. Uh-oh, Skies is in trouble. Okay, good response. Alright, I was very scared. Maybe they're just going to comfort. I don't know how good Skies is on Suyo. It's not actually a hero he plays particularly often. But maybe he's just confident. Arima Kinen, nice nature vibes. The eternal 3rd place is for real. Okay, Cram did get that crab. And we forced the flicker out from Hijume. Stormy is in... Well, he actually is okay. Alex only level 2. He didn't even need to use Purify, so that's good. Not too bad for now. Is Innocent planning to jump on Eve? I don't really know, I'm gonna be honest. RWM used very early, actually. And now, Cram is zoning out Yazuke. Sky should be able to get this turtle. Very nice. Good positioning. I will say Stormy on Zeusin enables a lot for SRG. Like, genuinely, Stormy on Zeusin does a lot for us.
Is enough to kind of keep everyone else.
Like, he's very good at zoning and controlling positions with it. That's why he was willing to pick it up first against Aurora too. So honestly, him alone on this hero could actually create us the space we need.
lineup for SRG.
But I also don't know if we scale that well.
Really,
I guess you could also say Alter Ego doesn't scale that well because there's just no marksman in the game. So
And really good rotation so far.
it's doable.
It's nice to see that the Freya right now is in the hands of
It
Innocent.
is
but it's
doable,
not
actually.
on the
Like, the draft is not what I expected, but now that I've had some time to look at it,
towards the gold lane here.
it is doable.
Really shut down this
Cause a lot of Alter Ego's damage also relies on Yasuke and Hijume.
such a crucial part. 'Cause
So if we're able to take them out before the fight starts, we can take our time with Nino and Arfi.
such a threat.
Unless Arfi goes damaged, then we have a problem.
High mobility.
it'll be interesting to see how Arfi plays this as round because
But that show scares me, I agree.
on this evening.
Oh, Skies is in a dangerous place, and Yasuke knows it. He's gonna try and dash away, but the Cho comes in, he gets the kick onto Yumes, but Skies runs into Nino. They get Alec though. Nino will pick up Skies.
Back in the mid lane though, Yasuke and Alec have gone down.
Oh, that's not ideal, but we did kill Yasuke.
Yeah, I feel like
So
Alex
that's
really wants to land the
not
kick on the guys
bad,
there. Oh,
actually. Innocent almost killing Arfi. Careful, Innocent. Okay, if Innocent had committed and got hit by the Star Moon, he would have died there. That would have been bad.
Can clear this.
We'll be okay.
Okay, it was all right. So yeah, again, these team fights are breaking out. Objectives.
I will say that SRG does seem to be playing a little bit better so far. But of course, it's also a bit early to say that because it's only 4 minutes in. But at least the trades are looking a bit more solid overall.
Utilizing his flicker, but still, you're seeing how difficult it is for them to actually enter these objectives.
We are putting a lot of priority towards making sure we take out Yasuke. And it actually works this time because their EXP lane is not as concerning in terms of damage. Okay, I'm actually surprised that Innocent is taking on Arfi this well. Okay, Purify used on Stormy, Alec is dead, very nice. Yumes buying time in the backline. Yumes is once again gonna be a bit of a sandbag this game. He's basically a sacrifice and they're okay with that. But that's good, we get another turtle.
That's great for SRG to go ahead and fight.
Good start, good start.
End up getting themselves secured. Yasuke just wanted to go grab his.
Let's try and keep this momentum going.
Also dealing with the Suyo. This is a much better time for Sakai's here.
Alter Ego on double sandbag side lane means that they actually can't play quite as aggressive as before. And Alec on Cho also means that they're very dependent on specific initiations. Nice initiation from Cram onto Yasuke to make sure he cannot follow up. Cho goes down. Very good.
SRG are not
Very nice. And Innocent is actually holding his own. He's not letting Arfi leave the lane. Like, he's not necessarily winning trades, because he's definitely not killing an Esme, but he's also not losing. He's not being threatened out of lane. So this is not bad so far. And it looks like now we're gonna rotate up.
Weller is ready, and in comes Sakai's Arfi.
Oh, it was so close. Uh-oh, is Stormy in trouble? Okay, he has ult. Sky's able to dash away. We should kill Yasuke. Oh, he's so low. My goodness, he got the kick on Innocent. Oh, Alter Ego is so good. Fudge, Alter Ego is so good. At least Suyo can go in and out easily and not a sitting duck like Baxia. Yeah, I guess I didn't really think about that. But then he could have played Lance, right? Couldn't he have played Lance? I guess they just want to play heroes that are a little bit less punishing.
You get to see not be as successful in terms of forcing the fights just yet. Even at that moment,
So we are scaling pretty okay.
Defensively, just to
Yum surprisingly has the biggest goal. Actually, no, not surprisingly. Alec has died 3 times. But we've been able to stop Yasuke from snowballing. Arfi hasn't really been able to win lane. Hijume and Stormy are farming at about the same rate.
Attempt to kick the right target, but like who is
Lance is more mechanical, plus Suyo farms fast. True. I guess I can see the reasonings of it now. I had a big question. Oh, he's dead. Okay, Black Dragon Form used, RWM used, Phantom Steed used, Alter Ego not able to walk up to the turtle. Nino is here, but I don't think he's gonna be able to contest, so we should be able to get another objective here. So far, so good. Honestly, Zeus Sin seems to be a winning pick for us.
it's just moments before.
But I feel like if we win this one, Alter Ego is not gonna let it through again.
Or they clearly have the upper hand. They'll take another turn.
Okay, we get a free tower. Does Nino die here? Yes, the flicker. I don't think he gets out. Okay. Okay.
Just trying to clear the wave at this point.
Like you said, Sdafhaa, their morale is kind of down. Gotta play easier heroes. You're right. But I didn't actually think they would do it.
RP is able to tank up a lot of damage at this point so far, but definitely still needs to build.
Well, it is working though. We cannot give Freya the RP ever again after this. That is also agreed. So if SRG wins this game, we cannot give them Freya, and they cannot give us Zeus-in. Drafts are going to become a lot more difficult. But in order for that to even be a question, we need to win this one first, and it's still not guaranteed, even though SRG have been doing well so far.
Yeah, Yum's also picking up the Radiant Armor. Means that he'll be able to tank a lot more.
I'm gonna hold my breath. I'll believe, but I'll hold my breath. I don't want to say anything that might jinx them.
Always gets chased down.
But it's a very different result so far in this early game. And Alter Ego doesn't have that good of late game scaling either. Like both teams are playing double fighter, so I'd say our late game is pretty equal. Since we've got Freya, Zeus-in, Suyo versus Liam Ward Eve.
You know they got 20 seconds for the objective to come up, and it's SRG looking for a potential.
They got the momentum back. 50-50 reverse sweep for me. That's very early to say, Leonard. This game is not even over yet. If SRG wins this game, then I could maybe say reverse sweep is possible. But until this game is over, I don't think we can confidently say that yet.
Jungles and a female mage.
But yeah, they are very tanky, but if SRG is able to kill the DPSs in the late game first, and Stormy is actually not bad at slowly melting away front lines. Yeah, Cram doing a good job of keeping Yazuke away from objectives. They're continuing to do so. They're gonna engage on Nino. But obviously Uranus isn't gonna die anytime soon. Stormy is able to protect himself against RP compared to when he was playing Kimmy versus Freya. It's a slower game, but SRG is in control. Ooh, Stormy went for brute force as well. He knows he's going to be dived very often. But I kind of feel like more damage is what we need instead.
Stormy shout out, hey. Right now, with that Lord making its way down bot, I don't know if Alter Ego Esports is going to be in the best position to contest
Cram is a little far forward, but he is fairly fed at this point. Uh-oh, Sky's dashed in! I don't think Sky should have dashed in! Oh, Yazuke snipes him!
What? With a long shot spear of the sword!
Yazuke just got 2 kills. Not ideal. I don't think Sky should have dashed in like that. I don't, like, they should know they don't have enough burst to kill Yazuke there. Oh, Yums is getting kicked. Stormy is here. Yums is surprisingly tanky, actually. I guess this is what happens when he doesn't die 3 times in 5 minutes.
I mean, if you're SRG, would you even expect that?
SRG still has a bit of a lead, but they really didn't need to do that. And they gave Cram shutdown to Yazuke as well. So that's literally one of the worst people to give his shutdown away to. He's already caught up the Skies in farm just off of that kill. Why did they overcommit? That's what I'm wondering as well. Like, Cram diving Yazuke has been very good so far for objective contests. But trying to dive him right in front of his tier 2 that's still alive is very weird.
He should be able to get it with the help of Nino, so that's there. And also across the board, really, they're not that far.
SRG is not the cleanest. I can still see some of the effects of, like, of the mental toll that this situation has taken. So they're not willing to be over-aggressive either. They are properly respecting Alter Ego. They're not trying to play their usual style of just like throw bodies to get trades because they know that Alter Ego actually beats them out mechanically. So they're using their Zeus-in and Hilda properly to obtain vision. But because of that as well, they shouldn't be diving too deep. They need to only take fights when they have control over the battlefield.
it's Yazuke to do it. And like we've seen before with the Leomords, countless
For Alter Ego, they just basically need to make sure Yazuke and Hijume just stay alive.
time approaching those fights.
Like Arfi and Nino can die if necessary, but they won't really because it's so difficult to kill them. The goal for them is to make sure Leomord and Eve keep up in farm.
Farming up 0-0-0 right now on the Freya, but now he's going to be kind of a nuisance to deal with. He's going to be a little. He's going to be able to pop off the damage towards that backline, especially on Hijume if he goes here. So the fight for this Lord starting up. Again, a little bit of an awkward positioning for both teams to try to execute this.
Yeah, maybe we will be looking at whether or not Alec does find
Lord is at
the right
50%.
opening and how are they
Yazuke didn't use his Phantom Steed. He didn't get on his horse. This should be a free Lord then. Yeah. They're trying to go for Stormy, but Stormy is actually quite tanky since he has Brute Force. Alec goes in, tries to kick Skies, but Skies gets the stun! Alec is gonna get taken out now. Yume's buying time. But everyone else is so tanky. Can we kill them? RWM gonna be used. Arfi's gonna be next target. He tries to run away. Skies blinks in, takes some damage. Yumes goes down. Cram is in some trouble, but he's able to dash out, and Yazuke dies! And now Innocent's in the backline! He picks up Hijume! Innocent popping off, Skies goes back in, he goes for the stun on Nino! Nino tries to flicker away, he's healing back up, Innocent dies back in, they get the snipe, they finish him off! It's a 4-man dive on Arfi! Arfi flickers out, Stormy! He's diving in, they're going for it! They're going for the team wipe!
They might be able to try to force this in.
That's big! Alex the only one alive! It's a 4v1 base defense! Alex gonna try and defend the minion wave, but he's so squishy, we did it! We got it! We got a name under our belts! Holy shit! Holy moly! What a fight! Oh, we needed that. We needed that. My heart. It's not over yet, but at least there is some hope. There is a tiny bit of hope, as minuscule as it seems. Oh my god. Alter Ego is not going to let us get a draft like that again. But SRG needed a win. Not just to keep themselves in the competition, but also to tell themselves subconsciously that we can still win this. It's not gonna be easy, but we can still take W's. Alter Ego is not unstoppable.
It's great to see how SRG are in this kind of form, such discipline.
It was very systematic. I'm honestly impressed. Like, I wasn't sure about the Suyo pick, but Skies actually piloted it very well.
Just look for whatever setups he wants to go for. That hurt.
Wow, GG SRG. They really know how to make us sweat. Leave it to Malaysian teams. We can't take wins without giving the entire country a heart attack.
No, that's what we're talking about. That's the SRG.
Hold on. There's a mosquito over here that hasn't moved in a while. I'm gonna go grab some tissue and smack it.
Damn good draft. Hilda and Jushin, if you combine that together, there's so much innovation in the early stages of the game. And then if you factor in this Suyu, which is a tech pick coming out from SRG, now it makes all sense. Now, when we said that the focus should be on the mid-trial on the side of SRG, we did see it. They were phenomenal in the first few minutes of the game. They got the turtle, and then they got the perfect turtle afterwards. 3 turtles in their favor. It looks... There were some dicey times, but the lead...
I kind of have some mosquito remnants on my PC
was
now.
too good for them to
I can
hold on.
Put into a simple term briefly what SRG did well to deny Alter Ego here the momentum and the eventual sweep. They denied on the box. This lineup by SRG is just so good at more than just, you know, deny invading.
Okay, there we
but
go.
Also by
just a little bit of moist tissue will do the trick.
Again,
Let me toss this.
Unboxing them, yes.
Unboxing, yeah.
The Cho specifically is how you want to start the unboxing, right?
Yeah.
They just deny. It's like, all right, come in, Alec, come in. You're dead. And that's why our caster said, I don't think Alec's gonna be playing the show anymore. That's not it. It's not that Alec played bad. It's just that SRG dismantled whatever step-by-step process Alter Ego wanted to do.
Okay.
Not to mention the Suyo. The Suyo and the Yuzhong are super slippery. So when you
Survives,
think
people.
on Arfi and
the opportunity still lives, as scary as it is. That Mosquito is watching the game also. Why you smack it? You can watch the game somewhere else.
They were playing well. And even when we saw that we could see some movements coming out from Alter Ego,
but honestly,
to actually take back
the gameplay was systematic. Like, I gotta give props. I think that SRG played that very, very well. And again, Stormy on the Zeusin really made a big difference, I feel. Because like having the Zeus in lets us open up map a lot more easily, lets us control space a lot more easily, so that makes sense. But Alter Ego is definitely not giving us the Zeus in anymore. And I'm a little worried about how we will perform without it.
It's just the center of this entire.
Clearly we need to contest Freya. Because all of a sudden, Freya seems to be the top gold lane pick in the meta.
Ultimately, SRG controlled the aggression and rotation of the members of Alter Ego. Of specifically that show, as we've been mentioning. We put so much.
Yeah, it denied Liam. It didn't just deny Liamord 1v5. It also denied anyone diving Stormy to pick him off alone. Because when he was playing Kimmy and then Zetian in the previous games, it was very easy for like Freya to jump him and kill him, for Valentina to jump him, for CC to jump him. But Zeusin is actually one of the tankier mages in the game, and she has her ultimate to get away. So even if someone tried to dive him alone, then, which happened a lot, Stormy is generally able to survive and turn the tables on them.
He did not deny the way of the target itself, but he denied the damage dealers in the backlines. And I think Cram was just spot on when it comes to his targeting in here, as well as his timing.
And giving Cram Yuzong as well was really nice. I think this was the only real mistake. Sky's diving tier 2 for some reason. But besides that, SRG played this perfectly, basically.
Chanced upon a box in the top lane, but eventually you see here.
So at the very least, SRG has left their dignity on the stage. Alright? At the very least, we can say that SRG did not go down without some fight. But it's going to become a lot more difficult from this point onwards.
I think this is much credit to the
So for next game, we need Stormy on independent mid laner. It's hard. I don't think Alter Ego is gonna give it to us. Like, Stormy's most effective independent mid laners are Zeusin and Pharsa. And so far, Alter Ego has been banning Pharsa every game.
What he was known for when he was big in M6 about a year ago. That was before his change, before his major nerf. When you're in the immortal form, you have damage reduction for both physical and magical, but now it's just physical. But look at Alter Ego. Where is the magic damage coming from? It's just mainly the Eve from Hijume. Everyone else has to get in your face to deal that magic damage. Nino and RP. I think this Suyo pick is one of the few times where you could say that's safe. Yeah. Sakai is good on you.
Yeah, and with the nature of the main magic damage dealers of Alter Ego, sans the Eve, we're looking at the Uranus and the Esmeralda, it makes Stormy's item build all the more interesting. He went for the Ice Queen wand, glowing wand, and then brute force breastplate to really round it out. That if ever Nino and Arfi, and even Yasuke wanted to get close to him, it's like, okay, thank you, I'm just spellvamping.
Still worried? Oh, I am definitely still worried. But at the very least, this lightens the burden a bit, right? It shows both us watching at home and SRG playing on that stage that they are capable. They just gotta have the right tools and the right mindset.
To go up against this Jushin as well as this Hilda. I think that was a really good start for Alter Ego Esports. However, in the end, when it comes to execution, it takes a lot of time. And I'm sure that
so I can see how Hilda works in this comp now. But I feel like without the Zeusin, it's still kind of difficult to make Hilda do anything. TBH that Liamord missing Barbiel is the biggest reason we won. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Like, even if Yasuke wasn't intending to contest the objective, why did he not just get on the horse? Like, he could have gotten on the horse and left the fight.
So SRG just delivered the job perfectly from draft to execution to force another game to move forward. Alter Ego are still at match point, but it's time to move on over to the floor with Rose as they have an interview with Yanet.
Thank you very much to our panel. Hey guys, this
Is Gin here?
Currently
Probably not.
2-1 situation.
This seems like the cool kids seating area.
All the way from Malaysia. Hello.
Hi.
Okay, so to everybody new here, kindly introduce yourself.
Yeah, Ken.
At least we didn't get outclassed completely. Yeah, I agree.
Content creator from Malaysia, yeah.
All right, you're a content creator from Malaysia.
All right, let me turn it up a bit.
Let's talk a little bit about the game, okay?
Okay.
We know that Alter Ego managed to clinch a 2-0 lead, and then suddenly SRG managed to pick up their pace and their momentum and got one game. How do you feel knowing that SRG didn't allow AE to close off the game just like that?
Okay. Soalannya apa tadi? Last?
Okay, kita ulang sekali, okay? Tadi Alter Ego sudah leading 2-0, betul? Tapi SRG dapat comeback, dapatlah 1 point.
Betul.
Apa perasaan Yen sebagai viewer, sebagai audience dekat sini yang you nampak SRG dapatlah 1 point pun dalam match point tadi?
Okay, perasaan of course bangga dan alhamdulillah. Ingatkan tadi 3-0 tadi. Takut tragedi M5 terulang balik. M6 ya, ulang lagi sekali. So kali ni dekat sini takkan benda tu terjadi. Kita akan balas balik 3-2.
Wow! He said that he's actually very proud, and initially he thought it would be a 3-0, and the tragedy that happened back
I can technically translate too.
would eventually repeat itself, but fortunately for the side of SRG, history
I like how Mars
did
is
not
just in the
repeat itself.
background, by the way.
Speaking
I don't know what
about
he's doing over
SRG
there,
was in
but he's
this
just
exact
there.
same position in the lower bracket finals just last year, back at home in Malaysia. And at that time, they had the home ground crowd cheering for them. This time around, however, the roles are reversed, in which Alter Ego has the home ground buff. Do you think SRG is already used to this kind of pressure?
I think kita dekat sini lebih fokus. SRG akan lebih fokus sebab kat sana kita lagi pressure lagi kuat. Kat sini kurang pressure-nya. So, M6, TLID bagi pulang SRG. Tapi kali ni kita pulangkan Alter Ego.
Wow!
It's good to have confidence, but I am still a little concerned.
Okay, his words, once again, not mine. This is what he said.
Minta maaf ya, gurau-gurau aja. Jangan cari aku ya, jangan cari aku.
Okay, he said that he thinks that SRG should have been more focused here because they don't have the home ground cheering for them, which actually adds more pressure. He also said that back then in M6, TLID sent SRG home. So this time it's SRG's time to send Alter Ego home. And then he also added that he's very sorry and please don't find him and all that kind of stuff. Just joking. Okay, Yen, I told you to behave, Yen. Now, Yen, let's talk about this. In order to equalize the point to a 2-2, what do you think SRG boys, the coaches, what do they have to do?
Ban Freya or pick Freya?
Ban Freya or
Honestly,
pick Freya?
it sounds simple, but it makes sense, right? Freya 100% win rate so far.
Freya is the problem. And don't use Batsia.
And don't use Baxia.
Betul,
Okay. I always end up with the most chaotic interviews here in M7, and I love it. Now, back at home, we know that we have a very big M7 watch party. I'm pretty sure the Malaysians are back at home supporting us.
That's me.
Is there anything you want to say
That's
to the
us,
SRG
guys.
fans and of course the Malaysians
Some of
watching?
us.
Okay, buat fan
But the rest of y'all are honorary Malaysians too.
Yang tengah tengok kat phone, yang tengok kat TV, kita doakan yang terbaik untuk SRG menang and masuk ke grand final esok.
He said to all the Malaysians who are supporting SRG in their journey, wherever you may be watching from, your phone, your TV, wherever it is, let us pray for the best and hope that SRG clinches that last lot to the grand finals. You know what, Yen, as we wrap this up, I want you to lead a cheer. I want you to let the boys feel the Malaysian hospitality. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right, Yen.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
Mak, saya masuk TV.
He said, hi mom, I'm into TV. Okay, go, Yen.
Okay. Semua okay, bersedia? SRG ho! SRG ho ho! SRG ho ho ho!
All right, guys, and there you have it. Will Alter Ego be able to close this
Well,
series in a 3-1?
let's see what'll happen.
Red Giants be
I
able
don't
to
think we're going to
equalize
get an
this
easy
score?
victory like that again.
Tell with that, let's show it back to the panel.
But it's good to see that we were at least able to change some things. The pictures of Feeks though.
Thank you, Yen. Our man Yen was listening to the panel. See, it's so simple. Banner
If
pick Freya,
SRG is
it's
red
not
side,
anymore,
ban
right?
Freya. I think so. Alter Ego is willing to
And
pick
that's
it.
what we saw from SRG in game number 2. And I think
If
everybody
AE
said,
take
even
blue
the
side, they might have to ban
our
Freya. I
group
think
chat with
AE
the
is very
Malaysian
willing to
talents,
first
they're-
pick it.
They're alive again. And it's mainly
I
because
think
they
what
trust
SRG might... I think rather than banning Freya, I think what SRG might need to do is create a situation where Alter Ego might have to pick between Zeusin and Freya. Right? Like, if they open them both, then SRG might be able to do something with it. But it's also kind of dangerous to give Zeusin to Alter Ego. Maybe it's not really worth it.
One thing that you should do. Get the Patrick
I don't know.
Oh, I'm serious.
I'm not the coach, right? There's a reason I'm not the coach. I don't know if that's the right play.
Are you trying to tell me something?
We can only believe and put our hopes and prayers in our squad.
Brave and possibly correct call saying this is the best skin in the game right now. Because I agree.
It is.
I think nothing comes close to it.
And I have to thank Alter Ego as well for giving us that position 5 or roam, roam glue, because that means that Patrick can now be used in at least 2 lanes.
XP and roam.
Getting close to my ultimate dream, gold lane glue. From now to February 8, reach level 45 and Go 1 Pass to unlock the Yuzhong Emerald Dragon for free. Purchase the Go 1 Pass to instantly unlock Yuzhong's Go 1 skin Dragon Shade and reach level 75 to unlock Yuzhong's Prime skin Cosmic Dragon. And hey, while you're looking good playing Magic Chess Go-Go, don't forget that we also have the Magic Chess Go-Go World Championship coming up. That's the Go 1. This is the first World Championship.
This is not gonna be easy.
And that's exactly
I really hope that we can at least go to game 5. Let us have that hope again. Show the world what Selangor Red Giants can do. Boyos.
Follow the official channels for the latest information and let's jointly witness the birth of the first world champion of MCGG. Let's go back to MLBB as we talk about game number 4. It was blue side SRG Alter Ego. Red side, I think we're gonna switch things up, which means the previous blue side game, or excuse me, red side game that SRG played and Alter Ego was on blue side, the priority was Sora, Esmeralda, Farsa as the bans for Alter Ego. This is gonna look so much more different in the draft now for SRG. Grog, Juicin, Fanny. The thing is, they don't need to touch the Freya anymore. Either the Leomord or Freya is gonna end up with it, but I think it's really just the Freya. It's not just the Leomord that
I think Freya is actually surprisingly the more consistent hero.
Something that
Leomord can get stopped if he's not able to snowball early. But Freya can farm.
There will be another hero that they can bring up.
Already 11 PM? Yeah.
Yeah, they're the ones.
I think it's like, it's 10 PM over there because Indonesia is 1 hour behind us.
Yeah,
but I will say, if this does go to all 5 games, I'm not gonna get a lot of time to play Arknights tonight. I just have to try and do my dailies, because I haven't yet.
It worked wonders for them as well. So, I kind of agree with you, Redmar. If in this scenario where you will ban...
How did the Suyo work that time? Basically, SRG wanted a hero that could clear jungle about as fast as Leomord.
You can just go here.
And then they needed a hero that could actually get in and out of fights more easily compared to a tank jungle.
They will not have a chance to get the mid laner as well. So, yep, Freya. Actually,
11 PM for you too, Leonard? Yeah, 11 PM for us as well.
More like 9 so far, going into game 4 of this series. Freya has been the linchpin.
But I really do think that Zeusin was the big key. Zeusin was the key to that game.
I think that teams have figured out
and
how to use it.
Coach Zephyr is going to be well aware of that. So no way he's letting it go again.
It's gonna be flying clouds and the band soar.
And yeah, they will be on blue side.
Fanny and Jushin.
They are on blue side, so it's actually a bit scary.
really poising to first pick that Freya.
Not sure if SRG bans Zeus in.
To pull the trigger, and if SRG are ready for it,
They would kind of also need to ban Freya.
Bans against Alter Ego today, not just this year, today.
Okay. Game 4, everyone. At least we're seeing some smiles on the faces of SRG again. They really needed the morale boost from that previous victory.
Most competitive M series at that.
But both these teams have proven they are capable of adapting and adjusting based on losses.
As well.
So Alter Ego, the ball is in their court. They still have more leeway comparatively since they are one game from victory. Yeah, SRG has to ban Zeus in. They know that Alter Ego can first pick it. But if they're doing that, then we kind of have to ban Freya. But then that also opens the Fanny. Why do they ban Grok? Grok is a hero that really messes with SRG's early game rotations. I think they've just generally had a hard time handling it with the way they play the game, so they just don't want to.
Get either that Claude or the Leomord. Claude or the Freya. But
so, what do we ban? I think we do have to just get rid of Freya. I think we're willing. I think we can handle Leomord, but not Freya.
Or the lack of banning. Yeah. If they let it through.
What do we get rid of?
And I think that's just...
If Zeusyn was still open, I'd say open the draft, but since we banned Zeusyn, I think we have to ban Freya.
Might be also scared about the
But then there's also Eve and Yuzong. Okay, that's fine. Get rid of Freya.
Respect. The crowd goes
So what's going to be the first pick for Alter Ego?
It is. But the Claude
Eve is open, Yuzong is open, Claude is open but has dropped quite a bit in priority. Though now that Freya is gone, Claude is good again.
They can't be distracted of whatever's in the jungle.
Claude is actually not bad now that Freya is gone. But AE go for the Farsa. Now we do have the option of going Claude, since we don't have to worry about Freya anymore. But we might still have to be concerned about picks like CC. Right? I think CC is the thing we're most afraid of. Because if they pick like sandbag heroes to counter Claude like Esme, we can eventually outscale in damage. But CC is just so ridiculous. Because she's a strong fighter early game and she actually scales to do enough damage late game too.
Considering just how good they play it together, the Hylos and Farsa.
And it's a great unboxing hero.
Yeah.
We do also have Eve.
So it is Hilda.
Man.
And it is Claude.
Okay, sure.
As expected. Alter Ego.
I mean, Hilda... I don't know, Hilda still feels funny to me. It worked well last game with the Zeusyn.
They will pick that up.
But we don't have that anymore.
Seems like a good idea for Alter Ego to pick up in this early to this game, especially how good they are with that hero.
How crazy would it be if they go Uranus here in
They keep giving Uves. I mean, Hilda is genuinely one of the better roamers in the meta. Like, don't get me wrong. Hilda by herself is actually just generally a good hero. Doesn't lose the most drafts. Oh, and there it is.
Never mind.
There's the Yazuke Fanny. And Alter Ego is gonna be playing Granger as well, so they have artillery. We need backline dive, but we also need strong catch.
For SRG. Wanna go for the Eve now?
Oh, what's a good catch?
Valentina.
Oh, I'm
Valentina looks good right now because I'm pretty sure that we will be banned out
if we didn't pick Hilda earlier, we could have gone Cho.
But there's no good
we could go Yuzong to counter Farsa, but it's not that good against Fanny.
Fanny will just outrun that Lunox eventually. The Granger.
Oh, what's a good pick now?
Better off with the Valentina if you're SRG.
We need crowd control. Wow.
Joy,
we're directly contesting Assassin v Assassin?
Fire with fire. They want to grab
well,
it makes sense.
We did say that SRG should try to play their own game, right?
They thought, wait,
we said that SRG should not play scared, just play the heroes they know they can play that they think will work. And I think that's what they're doing. Joy is obviously not that good against Fanny, but it is very good against Granger and Farsa, and that is probably their intent. It means that they need a lot of crowd control in their mid and EXP. EXP is the best bet for crowd control,
They might have to consider
But
adding out the
what
focus, but
is
they might
there?
even pick it up for themselves. There's a roam that only
Ruby? Ruby, I love Ruby, but even I don't think she's been that good so far. Show for Cram, Darren says. It has been a while. Depending on what his lane matchup is not impossible. Yeah, I think they should leave Cram's hero pick for last. Cram should pick last. So once the ban phase is over, SRG should go for Farsa. Sorry, not Farsa. Go for Stormy for. I literally called Stormy Farsa. Should go for Stormy's hero pick first to leave Cram's hero for last to try and cover as many bases as possible. Oh, flexing Hilda to Cram is a possibility. You are right. We could give Cram Hilda, and then Yums can still go like Cho or Badang. But again, all of that depends on what Nino plays. So that's why I say Cram's hero should be last. SRG needs to see what his opponent is. They already know that Stormy is playing against Farsa, so they should be able to pick something. Safest is probably Lunox. If they really want to flex Stormy, I guess they could go Lapu Lapu. But that doesn't give you a lot of options against Fanny.
So you keep the mystery.
If they want to pick Cram first, it should be Yuzong or Lapu. Oh, I guess that's an option. I guess I forgot about that. But it does provide no crowd control at all. But I actually don't mind it too much because Cram plays a mean Uranus. I think what SRG is trying to do is they're not gonna go for super hard crowd control on Fanny. I think they're actually just not going to bother crowd controlling Fanny. They're gonna try and play around her instead through invading. They are picking a hero that almost never loses lanes so that Cram and Yums together can invade jungle consistently and keep the purple buff away from Yazuke. And then Hilo, oh my god, the Ruby is on Alter Ego! EXP lane Ruby. Man, I love Ruby. But I still want SRG to win this, but this means that Skies is gonna have a hard time. This Ruby is specifically picked to deal with Joy. He will not win lane against Uranus. As a Ruby main, I can tell you now, Nino is not winning lane against Cram. So that is something that SRG can use. But we do still need some kind of mage. Eve is open, Lunox is open. I don't think Zetian is the pick. Actually, Zetian's not bad against Farsa. Lilia. Lilia against Hylos and Ruby. So yeah, SRG is trying to play invade. They are ignoring any crowd control for Fanny and trying to win by choking her out of farm and killing her before she can do anything. Which is a very risky call considering that you're playing against Yazuke of all people. But I'm going to say I actually like that SRG is trying to take the initiative back. Right? This is not a composition that you pick if you're trying to play safe. SRG is not trying to play safe anymore. They're going to play their own style. And even if the draft looks a bit weird and they don't have the answers we expect, that's what happened in game number 3 as well, right? So we are going to pray and see what happens. Yeah, Hylos is there to prevent jungle invades. That is why Alter Ego picked it, because they already saw it coming. The moment that Uranus was picked, they knew, okay, they're trying to invade jungle. We need like the tankiest roamer we can get. So they go Hylos. At that point, SRG is committed. They can't just like not. They can't just change their comp when they've picked 4 heroes. So Lilia is there to deal with Hylos and also help a bit against Ruby. And he does technically have ways of handling Fanny with the black shoes, but if Yazuke gets too farmed, then he can kill Stormy twice. So it's risky, but I did say that SRG should be willing to take risks. So fudge it!
at the emblems here. Again, I like
Emblem-wise, everything seemed pretty standard. Yeah, I don't think there's anything too strange emblem-wise. In pure rage for Yasuke, so you know he is going for damage.
You know, he's got to be a little more careful of how, like, not getting behind.
But otherwise, it's pretty standard. There are Purifies on Stormy and Innocent. So they are trying to avoid being one-shot if they get stunned by Nino or Hijume. But it means that they don't really have Flicker to get away from Yasuke.
Myself here, I didn't expect the Lilia to come.
Also, I feel like I keep pronouncing Yasuke differerently.
You know, for the most part, maybe Stormy's idea is also just,
okay, Cram got that turtle. Crab. Oh, Yums is dead. Damn, that stun. And now Hijume is gonna fly away from Skies. Yums dying is not too big of a deal. Like, because putting him on Hilda means that he's probably going to die a lot of the time anyway. Cram is here to try and mess with Yasuke, but he has to be careful. He's only level 4, so he's not that tanky yet. He's trying to distract Yasuke and force him to retreat so Skies can get the turtle. And he did manage to do so, so he'll flicker out. So Skies has retreat. Yasuke doesn't. Feather Airstrike is gone. And they've zoned well, so this should be a nice free turtle. This is why they pick Uranus for Cram. They're not trying to counterplay Yasuke. They're trying to prevent him from getting farm in the first place. And now everyone in pub rank is going to do the same thing and say, hey, if SRG can do it, we can do it too. But obviously you can't coordinate as well with your team in rank, and then we lose because we have no CC.
Gotta be cautious of that. I think again this lineup does allow them to.
Oh! What? They killed Cram?
That's what I was talking about.
2v1. Fudge. That's not ideal.
On the fanny.
We cannot really allow Cram to die early. He needs to be the guy like starting invades. Oh boy.
But on the other hand, SRG, who could you actually expect to hold down Yasuke? Because I feel like this is another recurring problem that we see constantly in the previous games. It was once a problem for RP on the Freya.
Thinking about it. Oh, did he steal it? No, Sky's got it. I don't think he kills Alec there. He was close though. Oh, careful, Innocent. Yasuke's out of energy! Yasuke is no energy! Kill him! Yeah! Right before Blade of Heptases as well, so that was an important timing to get a kill.
Yasuke was gonna maybe just get some information. I don't think he actually meant to go for a steal in the purple.
He did miss a couple cables before that.
The cables, and now this
oh, Sky's got stunned. Oh, he's gonna get I'm offended. Did he get the purple? Who got the purple? Yeah, I think he did. Somehow. Even though he had no retreat and he wasn't next to the buff.
You know, this is the, I guess, the risk reward, right, of picking up the fanny. You missed a couple cables early on too. That's gonna.
I don't know if I will clip out these videos for YouTube, but if I do, I'm sorry. I'm being biased to SRG, but you know, I'm watching this for them. If I'm casting, I won't be biased, but here I'm on my own stream. So I am going to cheer every time SRG does something good. Okay, Cram doing a good job as usual. He gets stunned. Hijume very low. He can't join the fight. Oh, Cram with the flicker! He might die for this. Yeah, he'll probably die for this. But we do get the turtle, so that's not bad. But I am a little worried about giving Yasuke too many kills. Then again, Skies is also getting kills, so alright. We want revenge, Darkstriker says. Yes. Yes, we do. Without a Freya to worry about now, Innocent can actually be in a position to carry the game once we get to the later stages. We just need to make sure that RP doesn't get too many Skypiercer stacks. And then Skies also can probably do quite a lot on Joy.
That's how they always get you. And if SRG
Cram for Hijume all day. Yeah, but giving the kill to Yasuke is not all day. That's the thing I'm worried about. Trading Cram for the turtle and the kill is not bad, but giving Fanny more kills is not ideal.
2 out of 3 kills. He's a level ahead of RP, and he hasn't been caught by Yasuke. That was the only instance Yasuke could have actually taken out Innocent.
Yep.
But
I'd say that both teams actually have quite a lot of late game scaling. Like, I think both teams have a lot of like very good DPS heroes. So I won't really say that either team is particularly better when it comes down to late game scaling. But Alter Ego is a little bit more snowball dependent. Right? Innocent can farm just fine even if he's not snowballing, but Granger hits his peak if he is snowballing. And Farsa also ideally wants momentum, Fanny as well. In comparison, SRG has a couple heroes that should do fine as long as they have items. Cram being a nuisance, as you would expect. Oh, they go for the flicker hook. They're trying to kill him really bad, and they will. Dude, they just... I feel like they just committed every ultimate they had to kill Cram. And you might say it's not worth it to commit every ultimate you have, but the reason they committed that hard was because the turtle was coming up, and if Cram was still alive, it would be very difficult for them to contest it. So it's actually worth for them to do that. Cram saving Flicker for M8, I think he's saving it for Turtle. Because he's confident he'll respawn in time. They get the kill on Nino, very nice. Hijume goes for the feathered airstrike, Skies is okay, he has the flicker out, Yume's a bit low, but Crab once again! That's what he saved the flicker for!
He swings around.
Skies has to be careful, Yazuke is hiding. Yazuke still has retry, but I don't know if he can walk up to 50-50 anymore. SRG doing a great job of zoning. This is good, this is good. We don't have too much of a goal lead, but I'm liking the way that SRG is playing right now.
They have found themselves a bit too deep, trying to set up somehow for that upcoming objective right there. But when it gets a bit too split up, especially in scenarios like
Yazuke is looking for a Sky. Sky's already had ult, so Yazuke can't really... Did he steal the buff? Oh shit, I think he did. But it's okay because Skies actually does have a pretty nice EXP lead.
Targets, pushing them away from the fights that are breaking out, and that's part of the plan for SRG. They continue to do that. Malefic Roar picked up here now.
Goal difference is still pretty low. Genius Wand complete for Skies, Enchanted for Lilia, and T-Cuirass for Yumes is very good since most of the damage is physical. He is more vulnerable to Hijume, but he's actually okay with that. He just doesn't want to die to Arfi and Yasuke. Innocent also hasn't died yet. He's got a nice goal lead, not a very big one, but a nice one.
It's interesting though. I feel like majority of the attention from Alter Ego has been towards Crab in the EX lane.
Oh, they're diving hard. I don't think they're killing Hylos. They did force a revitalize. Yumes has the flicker out. They steal the buff. Uh-oh, Skies doesn't have his dash! Oh no! That's not ideal. That was a bit of a mistake. I feel like Sky stayed too long. Surely, I guess he was already in the middle of dashing, and so he couldn't really translate it.
Put yourself in a bad position very quickly. This is not a massive lead or anything that they're working with.
I guess SRG has to be careful. So far, they've been doing a very good job of controlling the game. But Naisu is correct. The goal lead is not that big. A single mistake can still make a very, very big impact. Especially giving kills to Arfi. We cannot give more kills to Arfi. We know what a Granger can do with Sky Piercer stacks.
Yeah, so that's why they've been putting so much.
The wall was too thick there for Joy. Oh, Stormy, he has to use Black Shoes. I don't think we fight this. Yeah, we don't fight this.
The disengage from SRG and Lord is back up.
And they get to see that Yazuka is working on the turn down bottom though. Doom's also trying to make sure he is within sight.
Ah, glorious pathway to zone out Stormy, but not for the fight alone. Skies gets stunned by Nino, so he has to use ult to get out. So that's not really ideal. That means they have to reset the Lord slightly, since they need their cooldowns.
Because they knew the Black Shoes was used earlier, and that Purify, but it's back up.
Feathered airstrike gone as well, so that's actually a good piece of information. Cram is pushing up top. Arfi has to respond to that, but he shouldn't take too long to clear the wave, so I don't think we can really count him out of the fight because of that. Not to mention, I don't think SRG is really looking to fight the Lord yet.
If they can get a pick off, that's great, but it's just push and pull.
We need to preserve Innocent and Skies. They are going to be our late game insurance. Yumes does some good poke to Yazuke. Cram going to eat a lot of damage. They get to pull in. Innocent goes in with the Blazing Duet. Does good damage. Going for the kill on Hichume. They find RP as well. Yazuke goes into the backline. He gets the kill on Innocent. Damn, Yazuke. But it's still kind of worth. We got their gold and mid in exchange for our gold. And Innocent doesn't really have a shutdown because all of his score is from assists. Yazuke is still good though, coming in from the back angle. Uh-oh. Oh my god.
You saw it coming, Brig.
I didn't.
Oh, the Fanny is scaling.
Deleted, man.
This is now the point in the game where not having crowd control is a bit concerning.
Yazuke has in terms of items, he can deal with some of this. So positioning.
Only Innocent will be able to consistently take out Yazuke unless we can continue stealing purple buffs. Oh, Skies is going for the kill on RP, but he's so deep. I don't think that was the choice.
And there's no way out.
And even Hijume, he just flew out of
I don't think that was the choice. Diving under tier 1 when he's surrounded by his entire team. Even if we did get that kill, we wouldn't have our jungler.
Not going the way of SRG right now, and I feel like they've really lost grip of this game just in a couple minutes. They still have control. They can still win a fight without Sakai.
Oh, Innocent has Purify out. He's getting chased by Yazuke, but he is doing a good job of avoiding. Stormy kills Hijume. We'll probably lose the... Actually, no. Yazuke can't come close to the Lord anymore. He gets the Lord. Innocent doing good damage. He gets pulled in with the Aim Offender, but they don't have any more damage after that. So Innocent's gonna slowly whittle them down. We lose the Lord, but we take the fight back.
I'm not sure if Sakai's gonna
Oh, Skies almost got Yazuke. That would have been so good. But that's good. That's good. It's the second Lord. It's not too difficult to deal with. Oh my god, Yazuke is still so scary, dude. You know, I feel like Cram could have flickered for that. He might have killed, maybe not.
Go and win that objective. Despite them not being successful.
Innocent is farmed, so we gotta make sure to keep him alive in the fights. Yazuke is gonna be looking for him every single time.
He was a bit too tanky for Yazuke to finish off the kill, and even then SRG, they were still trying to fight, but Alter Ego successful with the Lord at least, but this might not, or they might not.
We can very easily defend the Lord. Like, I don't think Alter Ego is even gonna try and push with it.
Okay, right now they're looking for a potential kill. Nino might have gone for the pole, doesn't go for it. They maintain.
So that is perfectly worth it to trade the Lord for that many kills. If Innocent can get a kill on Yazuke, that would be huge. Because Yazuke has a pretty nice shutdown bounty at this point. But it's gonna be difficult. Yeah, Yazuke has a lot of damage. He's got brute force now as well, so it's not gonna be an easy thing to take him out.
That's where again now you're this portion of the game where it's like, all right,
for Alter Ego,
it's different, right?
Their ideal is to just kill Innocent a few times in a row. Or at least try to hypercharge RP, the same way that Aurora did with their Granger. But I don't think that Alter Ego is the type of team to do that. You know, they have respect. Cram was like, don't mind me, I'm just chilling. Yeah, that's Cram's job this game, basically.
This lineup from SRG.
Yeah, this is still though Arfi's, or one of Arfi's key heroes. We saw it once, or when he was able to get.
Okay, it's a tense situation now. 15 minutes in. SRG has control. They've taken most of the towers, but the goal difference is still not very high. This game can still turn. Oh, we're going for a dangerous play. Sky's trying to kill RP. He gets CC'd, but he's able to get out this time. Cram tanking a lot of the damage in the front. He gets CC'd again. He has to flicker out.
Black shoes pop from Stormy, and both teams disengage.
Scary, scary. This Hylos is going to make assassinations very difficult because the Revitalize... Oh, wait, who got that purple? Yazuke didn't get the purple. Cram got the purple. That's really good. Cram stole the purple right before the Lord.
So far at least, The waves are being managed really well for Alter Ego here. Not entirely the opposite lane though. They are yet to take away that tier 1 up top.
Now it's still gonna be hard to contest. This high-lows alone makes our lives kind of difficult because the Glorious Pathway, the general tankiness, and the Revitalize especially is kind of hard to handle. Cause like Skies wants to go in and burst RP, but if Alec is next to him, then he'll generally heal through most of the damage. That's what happened. Oh whoa! What? Cram doing God's work, man. Making sure that Yazuke can't recall and allowing SRG to blitz the Lord for free. So we should be able to get bot tower with this. Oh, 5-man. Oh my goodness, Innocent. That was fast, yeah. The moment the camera went to SRG, the Lord was already gone. And that's thanks to Cram as well. That's why they went Uranus. That's why they were like, oh, we don't need CC. We just need someone to give us vision. And to stand in front of them and be annoying. So we get the bottom tower. I do think it's hard to contest for inhibitors though. Alter Ego have Granger and Farsa. Their artillery fire is very strong. So the base push is going to be the hardest part of this game. This is the part where SRG really needs to lock in. Because Alter Ego's clear speed is very high. And the longer the game goes, the more difficult it becomes. At least we're not in a situation where SRG will fall off very hard. After like 20 minutes or something, they still do a lot of damage. It's just harder and harder the more farmed Alter Ego gets because they become more difficult to fight.
Probably even another Lord, and that's why SRG wants to take the discipline route. They can't overstep, even though they have this advantage. If they get punished, there's potential for things to turn in favor of Alter Ego Esports. So it's better if SRG takes this lead.
If we do end up going to a game 5, I am going to really need to rush my Arknights dailies.
Conceal play, which is most likely going to come from Alter Ego Esports, then it gives them that advantage.
Innocent has to be careful. Hijume and Yazuke are both going to be looking for him in the team fights, and he's only got one Purify.
It's also looking like a Winter Crown for Sakai's as his last item. So there could
Cram is matching the split push.
Sources for Alter Ego, or just stand there and throw out the electrifying beats while everyone just scrambles to keep themselves safe from the damage that you could actually draw.
Oh, Yum's gonna get pulled back in, but he is able to dash out. Okay, good. I was worried Skies would commit there. That's not really the fight to commit. Man, look at that feathered airstrike damage to Stormy.
Look at that. They're just gonna go.
The Granger damage is... Oh, they stole it. Very nice.
That's all part of the plan, though. Like, we've seen this many times, and that's what I was saying when we jumped.
So SRG just needs to keep stealing purple. It puts a lot of pressure on them to... Oh, wait, Yums? Yums is going from behind with the conceal. He's going for RV. He's gonna flicker on top of him. Skies is going for Hijume. He's gonna transfer his target, but RV has to flicker out, and now Skies is stunned. He has to dash out, but he arm defended. They pull Skies back in. He goes down. It is... Oh my god, the Wind of Nature saved him. But he's standing. Cram gonna be sacrificed. Oh my god, Revitalize is so annoying. But Innocent... No, Innocent can't blitz the Lord fast enough, surely? Yeah, he can't.
That footwork we saw from RP.
I thought for sure he was gone.
Yeah.
I think Skies greeded a bit. He tried to go for Hijume first, then he had to change direction. But because he changed direction, RP could flicker the other way. So I don't think we can contest this Lord. Granger becomes difficult to play when they start grouping up like this.
Was started up by SRG, like I was saying before.
Yeah, like this is what I was worried about when we reached this point of the game.
Responded, and that's Yasuke without a purple.
It's very high pressure to pick this Granger up. Luckily for us, RP still doesn't have Skypiercer stacks, but just his Death Sonata poke damage is already very annoying.
Yeah, it was.
I think we should be able to defend this Lord. Innocent does do a lot of damage.
But it was really a lot of the footwork was just all RP at that moment. It was also the Rose Gold also keeping him a bit more safe, but ultimately without them being able to take down RP. And
But man, Alter Ego is actually sinking the waves. I think we might lose an inhibitor from this if we don't play this right.
This is a huge opportunity. It's an evolved Lord.
Actually, no, I think we're almost guaranteed to lose an inhibitor from this.
On the back foot, Kazuki.
Oh.
All right, putting the pressure. How does SRG respond to this? Nino up front, pulls.
Defended on Cram. Cram taking
Oh man, Cram can't hold that. There's too much damage. Yums is coming from behind, but can he really do anything? Shit, can they end with this?
Alter Ego breaking through with the damn
Blazing Duet doing a lot of healing. They're gonna get CC'd by the Ruby. Oh, RP goes down. We got RP. We lost Stormy, but we got RP. Innocent still alive as well. We've lost our tanks, but our DPS is still alive. That means we can still hold the base.
They take out a base turret up top and bot. And now one base turret stands for SRG.
Damn, 20 seconds for Cram. It's a 2v4. Can we actually 2v4? Innocent doesn't have Blazing Duet. Skies is trying to distract. I think he's sacrificing himself to distract. He has to.
Innocent doesn't have Blazing Duet just yet. Can he defend?
Oh no, I don't know if... Oh, he has Blazing Duet. Oh no, he lost it. No, that's it. That might be it. Cram is back. Can he clear the minions? He can clear that minion. Can he clear another?
He's gonna hold the minions. Doing everything he can. He gets full.
No, he still has... Oh no, that's it. That's it.
Some said they'd never make it this far. But today your eyes are on Alter Ego as they take all of the hearts of Indonesia with them to the
That's it, everyone.
Grand Finals.
The dream.
First it was the Titans, and then the Giants.
The dream is over.
Now they face against the Lights in the Grand Final.
It was a good showing, though.
All of the doubts.
It was a good showing.
Despite them initially being labeled as maybe a bit too unorthodox in terms of their approach.
They are truly the underdogs. It's a team that very much deserves to be in the Grand Finals. But at what cost? We had it. If we won against Aurora...
You gotta think, back-to-back series.
Yeah, you're right, actually. Alter Ego beat 3 different MPL champions. I can't say much. They played it perfect. This is a team that deserves to go that far. I just wish we could have met them there.
Champions of their respective regions just to make it where they are right now.
When this event started, nobody's
NT.
Nobody thought it was SRG, it was TLPH, it was this team or that team. Alter Ego defy it all.
They defied a whole lot of naysayers, but there's also a
We tried.
behind them now.
But man, that Hylos. This is why. Why did we keep picking Hilda, man? If we had Hylos on our side, just imagine what we could have done with it.
They're gonna be in for a show. They took out champions along the way. They made adjustments along the way. They adjusted.
GG's, everyone.
Here for the M7
GG's. Third place once again.
That a lot of people might not have had their eyes on, but now
We truly are nice nature.
has showed us so much throughout their run in the lower bracket, especially. And my God,
I wish we could have met Alter Ego in the Grand Final. If we just banned the Akai.
for our winning interview.
GG SRG.
You may have fallen short once more to make history for your country.
You are still our champions. But the dream eludes us once more.
Thank you once again, Selangor Red Giants from Malaysia, for your journey until this point.
And now, advancing to the M7 World Championship Grand Finals, Alter Ego Esports!
Congratulations, boys. I'm seeing the condition of the players right now, and it looks like some of them actually have tears in their eyes. And
the Hylos
they must be
Ruby
so
last
tired.
2 picks were so
we'll
good,
try to
man.
make this quick. Now,
So
Nino,
difficult for us to actually
congratulations.
make things happen.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. Now, considering everything
Yeah,
that
if we
you've gone through,
if we didn't go
to be at
Baxia
this
the first 2 games,
how do you feel right
there's
now?
so many things that we could have done differently.
Ngejalanin banyak hal ya, udah
But
ngelewatin banyak hal juga.
this
Dan
is the reality of it.
Season.
This is how
Sekarang
things
kamu
have
bisa masuk
concluded.
M-Series dan bahkan sekarang kamu di Grand Final, Nino. Apa rasanya, Nino?
Imagine Alter Ego wins M7.
Nggak expect sih bakal sejauh
I'm gonna
ini.
be honest.
Kayak gimana ya?
I want them to.
Ya awalnya banyak banget bermimpi, gagal.
I want them to win.
Akhirnya ada di
I don't want Aurora to win.
Itu kayak mimpi aja.
After all of this, Alter Ego deserves it.
After so many years, he felt like he failed and he failed and he failed.
Indonesia doesn't,
Everything that has
but
happened
Alter
so far.
Ego does.
Oh my god, I only can imagine 9 intense matches for 2 days for Alter Ego. It was just so amazing.
Hello, Ruby. This M7 is insane. It is.
Hijume, earlier today you took down Titans from the Philippines. Now you eliminated the Giants of Malaysia. How did the team prepare for this long day? What was the mentality coming into this fight?
Paling dari latihan di in game semuanya udah kita preparein sih. Kita bersyukur aja masih banyak banget yang support kita walaupun kita struggle, kalah ya kan.
After everything they've been through, Alter Ego deserves the victory. Now that SRG is out of the running, I want to see them win.
Is already prepared before the matches, in game and everything.
I would have liked this to be the grand finals matchup, honestly.
Thank you for all the support.
Because after watching them throughout this M series, I think I actually do quite like the way Alter Ego plays. Now the confidence, the self-belief, the willingness to pull out like whatever hero is needed to counter. Ruby showing up for the first time now because it's the right hero for the situation. You know?
Why are you so good at this hero? Kenapa Arfi jago banget sih pakai Freya?
The first time none of the favorites are reaching finals, yeah.
Ada Bang Geni yang ngajarin aku buat main Freya.
Siapa?
Bang Geni.
No Liquid, no Onyx, no SRG.
Was the one to teach him,
The second place finishers of both MPL, PH, and Indonesia in the grand finals.
Freya is with Zephyr. Kaget nggak sih tadi banyak yang ngelepas Freya kamu, akhirnya kamu bisa menang main Freya berkali-kali? Were you surprised that the Freya was left open for you to utilize over and over again?
Kaget sih sebenarnya. Cuma ya kalau dapat hero-nya ya pakai aja. Kalau nggak di respect, pakai. Kalau di respect ya udah.
He was very surprised that the hero was left open, but if it was left open, he'll just use it. Respected, he won't use it. If it's respected, he can use it.
What a standing performance by RV using a Freya today. So Yasuke, you once had to fight for your dream without full support from your parents. Today, they are here, leading the support for you. What does this moment mean for you, and what would you like to say to them?
Untuk momen ini ya?
Yes.
Paling untuk momen ini benar-benar sangat berarti buat gua. Soalnya gua player entah berantah, gak ada yang expect kan gua bisa sampai ke grand final ini. Gua sangat bersyukur, terutama buat coaching staff, teman-teman gua, sama keluarga gua yang support. Terima kasih banyak. Itu semua sangat berarti.
So, he said that he want to say thank you not only for the coaching staff and also the family that always give him a full support.
It's amazing because we got to talk to your parents earlier on. Tadi orang tua kamu datang loh untuk
It's a very good meta for Alter Ego, actually.
senengnya ya dan sangat bangga banget sama
And I think they figured that out somewhere along the line.
You've already made history, even being here in the grand finals. The last time that Alter Ego was even close was M2, but they couldn't make it to top 2. So the fight is not over. Tomorrow, you'll come back and face Aurora Gaming Philippines for the World Championship title. So could you help us to assure the thousands of Alter champs right now that there is a chance, there is an opportunity for Alter Ego to lift that trophy and bring it finally back home to Indonesia?
Sebenarnya yang aku bisa janjiin ke Alter Champ sih, kita nggak kayak hari pertama playoff lah. Kita udah mempersiapin semuanya buat lawan Aurora PH dan nggak akan kejadian buat kalah yang kedua kalinya.
He's prepared. He said that this is not the first time. It's not like it's day one of the playoffs. They are mentally prepared. They have also prepared to face Aurora Gaming Philippines so they don't lose twice.
Wow, I cannot wait to watch grand final tomorrow. Okay, congratulations.
It has been quite the performance from this team.
And good luck for your grand
and I
final
have to
tomorrow.
admire them.
Now, to find out what happened in the match before,
Even
we
though-
will throw it back to our panel.
Even though like I'm here to support SRG and I really want to see our team take home a trophy, I have a lot of respect for Alter Ego.
Not as long as you two.
I seriously do. Because I've been waiting so long for a team to be willing to do things like this, you know? Pull out heroes that maybe are not quite meta, but are the correct answer for the situation. You know, have that confidence, have that ability to perform.
El Familia is nothing like we've ever seen. Wolf
And
has been here
succeed.
since day one.
You know?
And can you...
And all at the same time holding on to the status of being a team that no one expects to make it. You know? Like, genuinely, I'm obviously upset because SRG couldn't make it. But I'm actually not as sad as I thought I would be, you know? I'm kind of glad that a team like Alter Ego has been able to make it this far.
And I'll tell you now,
And I am rooting for them. I actually want to see them win. I'm not going to be happy about what the Indonesian fans are about to say to the rest of the MLBB community if it happens.
In the comment section everywhere.
But I do think Alter Ego deserves it.
For this Alter Ego team, we love our underdog stories in the Philippines, and Alter Ego has won the hearts of the world.
Can I just say that apart from Nino,
Yeah, they've won my heart, honestly. Yeah, and it's not easy to do that, I will say, especially for a non-Malaysian team.
Zephyr or whoever is deciding.
Sticks as well.
That even Sticks.
Yeah.
Deciding for Alter Ego Esports. I think they're genius. I think they have broken the meta game. They have researched so much and they played so well, and then when you draft this in this way, in this manner, it's just so difficult for anyone to defeat you. They are now a scary team, and I gotta say, I think they are the best drafters so far in M7.
Lay the hammer down. Here's a spicy question for you. In this M7 World Championship, has Alter Ego broken the code?
What does that mean? Is that a yes?
That's a yes.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, for a moment there, I forgot that you are not Gideon, because we did this with Gideon. But yeah.
Yes. I love how they are both similar to Blacklist International in that whole lower
Man,
bracket
what a thing it's been. What a thing it's
To
been.
their identity they are. When you say Prime Blacks International, you don't expect them to team fight and to be aggressive. That's been something we've been hoping.
Why did the match start at 9 p.m.? I think, no, it started at 8. It started at 8 p.m.
Refuses to play anything less.
I am kind of surprised they did the award ceremony before the lower bracket finals. I thought that they would do it before the grand finals.
Know that Arfi is gonna be there to pick up whatever Coach Sticks and Coach Zephyr and his team need him to do. This is like oh yo, I'm getting another.
Oh, that Hylos Ruby combo at the end.
Oh yeah. And even
I do feel like the Hilda, like picking Hilda for Yum's 4 games in a row is a bit of a mistake. Like, he's a playmaker, man. Let him make plays.
Shuffling items like a boss, picking up Rose Gold Meter.
But it's fine. All things considered, as sad as I am that SRG was not able to make it to the grand finals again, I am happy for Alter Ego. I do think that they deserved what they got today.
Alter Ego Esports were already losing this game, but because of how brave they are, how bold they are, how much they trust each other, how synergized they are.
Like, I am really impressed at the way that Alter Ego was able to hold on to this game, actually.
Seen a team like this.
And honestly, Hylos revitalized, man. More teams need to hop on that train.
This time around with Alter Ego, that's something that even peak Onyx ID in M5 World Championship Even I didn't see that from them.
Why would SRG game is gonna be rigged? What do you mean rigged? There was no rigging happening here.
In the grand finals.
Their representatives in this World Championship.
If anything, the game was rigged for them, right? Alter Ego had to play 2 best of 5s in a row.
And the world loves them for it.
SRG could watch them the entire day and prepare.
RP took home the MVP nod, and I do not expect any less.
I don't think there was any rigging happening here. Only 2 more teams to hop on that train for M8. Haha.
Hijo de Oro. The golden sun, that is.
Man, I am kind of happy that Ruby managed to win a game. It's really a good game for Ruby. Alright, you make sure that the Joy cannot reach your Granger. And then you have Alec as well just to make sure by healing him back up.
SRG.
We tried to go for the invade strat by not picking any CC and just kind of diving into the enemy jungle. And it worked out early, but the later the game goes, the more difficult it becomes to actually like make that happen.
But you have to get there. But it's 22 minutes. And
it was the game that killed us, yes. But well, I gotta say, surprisingly, I'm not that disappointed. I kind of feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders a little bit, you know? Like, I've been so anxious and stressed about, like, hoping SRG could make history, you know? Break that record for us, finally. But now that we failed, it's like, well, I guess that's how the cookie crumbles, right? And at the very least, they were able to show that they are still top performers, right? They managed to take a victory. They nearly took game 4 as well. It could have been close. I'll say, even though it's a bit of a sad way to close things out, it could have been worse.
Helping each other out is so reminiscent of what they did in games 1 and 2, where there is going to be a dive coming out from SRG and then they peel off for each other. Be it the Ruby for the Fanny, Ruby for Arfi, or even the Farsa just helping the Hylos when the Hylos try to initiate and helping Stimeo with just a stun. All of those combine together and then they move as a combined unit, as a
okay, hold on.
box. Really
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Thank you for the watch party. No problem, Alice. Thank you all for dropping by. But I don't think I'm ending the stream just yet, by the way.
MLBB Esports.
Oh, I love it.
As for the first time in history, the grand finals of the World Championship will be contested by the runner-up of MPL Philippines and the runner-up of MPL Indonesia. Aurora went through Team Liquid, went through Alter Ego, then took down the Giants. While you look at Alter Ego, they took down the
I hate that mentality stuff of what it is. What mentality? What are you referring to? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Predicted this. No one could have seen this coming. This is the reality we have. You can't write this.
Alter Ego have taken down the 3 champions in the lower bracket of different MPL regions. This is such a good story, and I can't help it. I'm actually, I'm tearing up right now.
6 p.m. GMT plus 7. The team that has failed over and over again to capture a title now has a shot to call themselves world champions. The team that no one expected to make it here, that they themselves have declared it's only luck, have now said, screw that, we are now competing for the world championship. Aurora Gaming Philippines, Alter Ego continue the rivalry of Philippines and Indonesia.
This is fate, this is destiny. No matter how you slice it and dice it, these 2 regions, these 2 powerhouses of MLBB Esports are fated to fight forever.
It will be a battle of wits.
How the cookie crumbles part? I mean, what can we do, right? You want me to go march on over there to Indonesia and beat someone up or something?
Actually saw this coming. Because you're looking at Alter Ego, you're looking at SRG.
Tomorrow I'll be watching the Magic Chess Go final instead of M7. Yeah, I do have to admit, I don't know if I really want to watch party it now. Without SRG around. Obviously I'm rooting for Alter Ego to win. But
But no matter what happens tomorrow, remember that in the hands of these players are the
You
hopes
know,
and dreams of our community.
is it worth watch
They
partying?
are a reflection of what we all hope to achieve one day. Greatness. Our athletes, our players are just like us. Like you and me, they hope the world can just see them. We don't declare our greatness. We earn it. We show it through years of building it brick by brick. Let the world see us in the grand finals of our M7 World Championship. Good night and good fight.
Well, that sure was something, everyone. That sure was something. And thus ends the journey of SRG once again. Another third place finish. Man. That is rough. But at least we can say we ranked higher than Team Liquid. Alter Ego really just popped off. They really just become a different team entirely this tournament. Thank you for your efforts, SRG. Even though it's not the result we wanted, we can still be proud of our most consistent team ever. Now, time to play some Arknights. One more day of M7 before it all comes to a close. I do hope Alter Ego wins after all of this. They better. Now, if they're gonna stop SRG from getting to the grand finals, they better take it home. We're not having another PH win. But I don't feel very good about having another ID win either. Alright. What a day it has been. Alright, so, like I mentioned, I haven't done my Arknights dailies because I've just been busy all day. And since we kind of ended earlier than expected, I think I can squeeze in a little bit of Arknights gameplay. You know, I just realized Arknights Enfield has the same acronyms as Alter Ego. Ain't that funny? Yay, Dodo add me. Okay, yes. Whoever I haven't added yet, yeah, you can share your code once I'm logged in. I did try changing some settings in my OBS to maybe try and like make it not take as much of my PC resources, but I don't really think I can fix it that much. Thanks for the stream, Dodo. Gonna go sleep now. Alright, Ted. Thanks for dropping by. Now, the question is, do I want to watch party tomorrow? You know? Is it should I watch party the grand finals, considering that I've been watch partying M7 the whole time? But I've also been watch partying M7 the whole time because of SRG. And now SRG is gone. Hello again, Kuruel. I played a bit of Enfield, I'm ready to add you, sir. Cool. Who have I added so far? I've kind of forgotten. I think I've added 2 people, but I can't remember who. Why does it need to compile shaders again? Isn't that something that you only need to do the first time you log in? That's it for today, or are you gonna play some ranked? I am going to play some Arknights. I think I'm a bit done with rank for a while. I don't think I'm gonna be playing rank for a little bit. I think I need to just take a break, because every single time I've played rank recently, I've just become upset. And that's just not very healthy. My phone goes crazy on the compiling shaders. My PC is chugging as well. You can kind of see the slowness. Hello, Ray. Greetings. Welcome to the stream. What a result today, eh? Well, I think we can still be proud of SRG. Getting the 3rd place of M Series consistently, you know, having a podium finish almost every time is not an easy feat, you know? Every single tournament getting podium finish is not easy. We still have to be proud of SRG. I just wish that we could have gotten a little more. Hope y'all are okay. I'll be okay once Alter Ego beats Aurora tomorrow. Okay, good night, Sdafhaa. Alright, GP, thanks for dropping by. If I do end up going live tomorrow, make sure to drop by again. But I cannot say for certain yet. I appreciate that my phone can handle it despite having a shitty chipset. Like, honestly, we have to say, Arknight's Enfield is really well optimized, dude. Like, the fact that the lowest graphic quality settings are not that different from the highest is really quite something. Okay, so yeah, I haven't used any of my stamina. I haven't done my dailies yet. I need to do all of that. And so I guess I need to progress the story a little bit more because, like, you guys said that I'll get to unlock the places where I actually use sanity soon. Oh yeah, you guys want me to add you, right? Hold on. Maybe I should put myself down here. Friends, okay. Ah yeah, I added Akko and Toast, right? Okay, let's see. Lilo shared their ID. Oh, I should probably change my game on Twitch as well. Okay, there you are. Let me go change my game on Twitch real quick. Arknight's Enfield. Alright. Some Enfield after M7. Okay. Is that the default pick? Everyone looks so good. The characters, you mean? Those are all just character, like, portraits. Okay, let me add Nut as well. Haven't played much, just been pulling non-stop. Have you already been putting money into the game? Like right at the beginning? Okay, there's not. You only have Levitain on your list. The Ikemen portrait? Ah, Wolfguard. I see.
Originium will carve a path for us.
This man right here.
Get a new assignment.
No, that's not the default portrait. He's just one of the operators we get. Default portrait would be us, the administrator. That's my husband, Lilo says. Yes. What level do I unlock that? The add friend thing? I don't know. GP said earlier, for real though, I want PH dominance to end tomorrow and I hope it's a 7-game series. I don't know, I feel like Alter Ego is on a roll, you know? I feel like they could beat up Alter Ego they could beat up Aurora for us. I don't know how they would beat up themselves, but yeah. Good taste as always, Lilo, lol. I have pot 2 Levitain? What? How? Did you spend money?
Do Do you smell something burning?
Smells like a bone crusher trick.
I don't know why my ping is so funny when I'm playing Enfield though. Maybe it's because I'm streaming. Maybe it's because streaming is taking like my bandwidth. Beat up themselves, what? Okay, yeah. Oh, you did spend money, damn. You guys are impressive.
Seems really dark and depressing.
Oh, I shouldn't put myself down here. I cover subtitles, right?
Over there.
A den stack.
A den stack? What's a den stack? What's a den stack? Yes, thank you, Gabe. That's exactly what I wanted to add.
Marked bone crusher territories. The other landbreaker clans also know them well. Bone crusher chiefs also use these territorial furnaces as symbols of their power. They would burn everything they can pillage and leave their brutal mark upon the land. Den stacks can consume almost everything. Bone crushers would use the haze to herald their invasion. Their rampage through the frontiers.
Damn, that seems kind of destructive, no?
Smoking ruins.
Switching back to Twitch. Okie dokie.
This haze better not be poisonous. It's not, right?
It's aerosolized blight materials released by the den stack. It messes with originium devices. The bone crushers use it to hide their advances. It's part smokescreen, part weapon. But haze.
I guess I'm spoiled on some content now. Oh yeah, you just started the game, right?
Risks to the human body. Either energy is
all good. I don't think I'm that far ahead of you.
Looks like the bone crushers are getting more aggressive with their tactics.
Also, didn't the MC used to have a voice? How come we stopped talking?
Their relationship is like lava to a volcano. What Wolfguard said is true. Blight is extremely destructive. It is also very hazardous to both people and Originium equipment. So, what's the plan? Push through or find another way around?
We still don't know what's going on inside. I'll say we look for other options.
Okay, I think what I might need to consider doing is switching around my operators a little bit. I think I should put like administrator in slot 1.
Crisis team, ready for action.
Because I feel like it's confusing me a little bit when I'm... Oh, what's this? Oh, okay, yeah, it's that slot. How do I swap them around? Is there an easy way? Because like I know in Genshin you could kind of just like click on them.
I hear Originium singing.
Edit team? Oh, okay, there we go. I'm gonna put admin in slot 1. Yeah, that should do.
Lead us in our next step forward, administrator.
She became a sign language user. That's kind of sad though. I kind of like that we had a voice at the beginning. I feel like a lot of gacha games do that. Which is Dodo's main waifu? I don't think I have one yet. It will probably be Ardelia. Once I get her for free, I think it'll probably be Ardelia because it was Aya when I played Arknight. So.
No updates from the UWST. I'm concerned the Landbreakers are planning something. Hey, Luna mentioned there may be people living in this area, but we haven't seen anyone. It certainly is suspicious.
Aureline. Hey, it's a rabbit. Can I kill the rabbit? I cannot kill the rabbit.
I hear something.
Find him, quick, before he gets real mad. Where the hell is that barrel? Where are those cursed fools?
How do they not see us? How does the dog not smell us? We're literally standing right here. We're not even hiding behind anything.
They won't have the chance to.
storms, it pays.
The enemy probably has more than one search party. I got a bad feeling about this.
I'm probably progressing through the game kind of slowly compared to other people. I should try to find some time to actually play the game like off stream.
Over there.
But I also kind of don't know what are like the important, like what the important parts are that I should be playing on stream, and so I'm a little like concerned. You know? Oh, they've captured a rabbit. Oh, they've captured multiple rabbits. I guess they're going to become a stew.
The weak survive best by fearing and fleeing.
Oh, these are retrievable. Dude, when can I get access to these? I keep finding them and I don't get to like actually grab them. Should I be, you know, I should be waypointing. Let's waypoint this. Let's see. Which icon should I use here? This one. Wacky wavy dude, man. Okay. Alright. I probably should have been doing that for the previous ones, but I think the previous ones aren't too difficult to find again, because they're kind of like near the main area. Why do you sound like Gollum?
I smell the pack.
You know us? The pack says hello.
Barking pets of the civilized. You are no landbreaker.
What even is a landbreaker?
Then feel the fangs of the wolf.
You know, they break into people's land. Oh, I guess I should have guessed. Okay, Lightning Team actually has a lot of buttons I can press. Uh oh, I don't have a skill. Oh. Yeah, having a SP battery is probably good. Oh, that name is highlighted in yellow. That's how you know it's important.
I knew it.
Who is this Nefari?
A demented lunatic.
Clearly, because their name starts with nefarious.
For her willingness to commit all sorts of madness. She has broken every single code of every Landbreaker clan.
So, she is the one behind everything?
The Bone Crushers were a mess constantly at war with themselves. But she managed to unite them all. This alone proves her power.
Coach Nefari? No, I don't think so.
But it is obvious that she has a
But maybe they're related, you never know.
An intellect. Careful, Landmen. There may be Landbreaker traps around here. Better safe than sorry. I say we use incendiary weapons to burn this area clean.
I kind of wonder what accent he has actually. Like, I don't actually know what accent Wolfguard has.
I'm right here. I was just walking by.
Italian, is it?
And I certainly didn't hear anything.
So you've got the guts to stroll past
I guess that makes sense, because all of the Lupo do come from, I forgot the place name, but it is like Italian. Like Lapland is part of the Italian mafioso and everything.
You got good eyes, boy.
There's no need to be afraid. He's not like the others.
How would you even tell? He looks so more like us than the Landbreakers.
Enfield Industries?
Industries? Factory people? You're from the UW. But you don't look like no Wooster to me.
Relax. We are a trusted partner of the UWST.
That means you're the good guys. Oh, thank
I don't know,
goodness.
kind of hard to say when
My
we
name's Karja.
when
Please,
we're
I'm
probably
begging
the
you.
reason Oripity
You have to
exists.
save my baby sis.
Calm down, Mr. Karja. How's your sister? And what happened here?
Those evil breakers nabbed most of our people. The rest of us had no choice but to hide. My baby sis is real sick. But we ran out of the UW medication.
Bro, 1 weekly pass and I'll be your forever fan. Personally, I don't believe in the concept of buying fans.
That path is too dangerous. You'll never make it across with your life.
I know, but Ginny, she can't wait no longer. I can't see her. Can't see her.
They probably know more about the local situation.
Yeah, the Endman's right. We gotta help these people.
Well then, Mr. Karja, please lead the way. Let's see if we can help your sister and your people.
You'll help me? Really? That's awesome.
So when do I unlock, like...
I'm taking the rear. Gotta make sure we are not followed.
Like, when do we actually unlock the things that let me spend sanity? Because I need to spend sanity, you know? I still don't actually know where I am supposed to spend it.
The trails here can be difficult to track.
Yeah. Path to the cave.
Poor Kaja, he became blind. He can't see his sister. I see. That's good. Good job, sir. I appreciate that joke. Around here? Alright.
Karja, why did you run off again? Your sister is sick and we got breakers crawling all over the place. Your place is here by her side, damn it.
Soft. I mean, Mr. Soft.
Who are these people behind you? You grew some nerves, Karja. You're not bringing every outsider you meet back to our place.
No, Mr. Soft. These are the good guys. They're here to help us. They even destroyed a band of breaker scum, I swear.
They fought the breakers? And you brought them here? Oh, boy, you're gonna lead the breakers to us and they'll take revenge on us.
Karja? Is that you?
Ginny, I'm back. And I brought some extra hands.
Mr. Soth, we're from Enfield Industries. Karja told us you might need some help.
Enfield, you say? Huh. I'm in charge of this place, and I know you. Some of those UWST people mentioned your company. What is your purpose here?
Easy there, old man. We're really the good guys.
It's helping, not buying? Nah, I don't even buy them for myself.
Tell us about her illness.
We didn't know when the Oripathy got to her. And we're out of meds.
Oh, she's infected with Oripathy. Okay, our bad. I think that's kind of on us.
How are you feeling? Can you tell me where it hurts?
You know, maybe it's not a good idea to introduce Originium to a planet that didn't have it.
Ginny, she told me that the rocks on her body hurt and her belly's hurting too. The pain gets even worse when she tries to eat. Last night, Ginny's temperature went feverish and sparks were going off next to her. It got me real scared.
Her condition sounds really serious.
Surface crystal formations, visceral compression, and uncontrolled sparkling of the arts. These are typical symptoms of Oripathy, but we still have time. How long has she been without medication?
Nearly 2 weeks. We usually get our meds from the Woosters. The Raider scum started attacking our place. Those of us who survived escaped to this shelter. Unfortunately, we ran out of meds. Ginny's health turned for the worse.
Saving lives is our priority. I have a few doses of Aripathy suppressants.
Good night and thank you again, Sleepy. Alright, Sakura, thanks for dropping by today. I don't know yet when the next stream is going to be, like whether or not I decide to actually stream the grand finals, but I'll let you guys know as usual in Discord. What a weird camera angle shot.
Thank you so much. I was worried sick about my sis. You Enfielders have been a blessing to us. We both owe you our lives.
I mean, we're kind of responsible though.
There is no permanent cure for Aripathy, but regular use of the suppressants will keep most symptoms under control.
We don't have a cure and we brought it here. I don't know, I still have big questions about like bringing Originium to this planet. And now like they say like, oh, all our machines and stuff run on it. Okay, but
You should also think your
you know, we've got some environmental and social issues, as they put it.
Your body still needs rest. You should go get some sleep.
Okay. I actually do feel
Sleep well, Sakura. Is everyone else still sticking around? Actually, how come you guys had to sleep so early yesterday? Out of curiosity. Did you guys have something you needed to do today? Does Originium infect people this way?
Unfortunately, yes. When mining and using Originium, Aripathy is one of the hazards we must face. Active Originium can infect and harm an improperly protected victim, usually through the bloodstream and the circulatory system.
Do they know that we brought it here though? I don't know.
However, at least we now have highly effective suppressants at affordable costs.
Alright, sure, it's nice that we have suppressants, but we don't have a cure and we brought it here?
My history teacher told me that Aripathy positives were once ostracized in numerous places on Terra. Many social issues were also caused by Aripathy.
Indeed. Although Originium infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today, Aripathy remains a common disease in Talos 2.
But we're cultivating Originium. Yes, that's a very good question, Administrator. Work is not morning tomorrow. Ah, okay. You were not feeling the best and had something to do in the morning. All good, you don't have to apologize. I'm not calling you out or anything. I'm asking out of curiosity. You guys don't need to be obligated to be in the stream. I appreciate it, but it's not like it's a job for you guys to be here or anything.
Don't stress over it, Lindman.
What do you mean don't stress over it? This seems like a pretty notable issue, but alright. Sure.
You can't remember the past. Know that both you and Originium have always been fighting for our survival on Talos 2. You can trust me on that.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, it is required for like industry and everything. But is there something here? It feels like I could like sure, it looks like it would be a good place to put something, but I guess not. Where's the dude? Oh, he's right here.
Apologies. I didn't mean.
You know what, I'm gonna try and go through dialogue a little bit quicker. Because I realize there's a lot of dialogue. What did those breakers do to you?
That anchor fell not too far from us. Those breaker scum started showing up all over the Valley Fort.
They must have planned this attack ahead of time.
They've taken over the entire Valley Fort. I can't even imagine what happened to the.
How did you get here?
Auto meatpacking plant nearby. I used to work there some time ago. The plant was suddenly destroyed by a blight disaster. We got people from other places as well. There's
The state of hygiene and sanitation here won't help the sick get better.
I know, but we don't have any other options. Now, can you stay and protect us? I know it's too much.
We're on an important mission. We can't stop here.
But we can't just leave these people behind.
What is it, Perlika?
I have a plan, but we don't have enough information about this attack. Deploying more protocol facilities without this knowledge can increase the risk of our mission, or even jeopardize the entire operation.
What's the usual Enfield approach?
We would shoulder the risk.
Sounds like my type of approach.
I understand. Now, Mr.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been skimming through the story that I barely know what's going on. I'm gonna be honest, I've been going through the story and I don't know what's going on.
In fact, but it's now completely infested by the breakers.
There's no need to worry about us.
Yeah, time to make your place breaker-free.
Yeah, I'll probably skim through the text a little quicker, because so far what I've been doing is actually waiting for the voice line to finish, but I realize that's probably slowing down my progress quite a bit. So now I'm just gonna like read through it myself, and then once I feel like it's reached a point where it's like, okay, I think people should have read through this enough by now, I'll just like go to the next line, right? So I won't get to hear every voice line, but I get the feeling that I don't need to.
That's them. Be careful.
A sizable breaker band. Bigger than a typical raiding party.
Can we risk a direct engagement?
If we strike quickly enough.
All right, let's make that happen.
I'm just gonna cut them off where I feel like their meaning has already been implied, you know? Also, I feel like I should probably give myself like some of these. Hey, I dodged that. I got scammed. I am trying to properly like learn exactly how gameplay and rotations in this game are supposed to work. Because I had a look at a video yesterday, just real quick, just to see like, just to kind of get an idea of how things are. And I kind of get it a little better now. Still not the simplest though. What's funny though is that I realized that my team is actually kind of solid. Like a lightning team with Arclight and Aviwena actually kind of works. So that's kind of funny. The fact that I just managed to get them. I'm still very bad at like dodging, because I feel like the effects are not very obvious.
You're incredible.
See? I told you, Mr. Sock. Them breakers got nothing on.
Those breakers really messed
Good to know that someone that knows Arknight's lore also doesn't know what's going on. I get the feeling part of it is intentional, because Arknights has always been the type of like game that intentionally builds very like complex narratives
Since we have a protocol automation core, we can commence
and then explains it in a very like convoluted way. It's always kind of been a style of theirs. I remember back then when I used to stream like Arknights, like regular Arknights, Like in the beginning, I would actually read through all of the story content. Remember, like what I like that back. Remember what I mentioned before about that? I would read every character voice line and I would actually give them slightly different voices based on which character I was doing. Everything in the story myself, which took a lot of time. It ended up like most of the time when I was gaming, I would spend like more than half of the stream, right? Like I would spend more than half of the stream reading story rather than gameplay. And as I streamed more of Arknights, I actually had to stop doing that because the story got longer. Right? In the beginning, I would read story and I would like spend like 3 out of my 4 or 5 hours reading story rather than playing the game. And then by the end of my Arknights career, stories were like 3 or 4 times the length of when I started. So, Arknights likes dialogue. They write a lot of dialogue. As someone who used to play Arknights, I can tell you. Yeah.
They won't give up their objectives that easily.
That's a very good starting team. Nice.
Behind the hill over there. The raiders would
in fact, when I looked at that video, the 4th slot, right? So the recommended was actually Aviwenna, Arclight, and Perlica because they're all lightning. And funny enough, their recommended 4th slot was Antal,
They will give us automatic fire support.
right? AKA the I don't even know how to call him, the dinosaur looking headed guy.
Let's start with the most basic combat facilities. I believe we'll need some Arigo
Because Aviwenna is apparently supposed to be the main DPS.
I don't think.
What? That means we won't be getting any combat facility.
Don't worry, Chen. Enfield Logistics fellow Enfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our Originium ore stockpile. Let's go and take a look at the output port of our sub.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never read most of the dialogue. I think most people don't. Okay, it now has some stored Originium ore. Close the panel to mass produce. Okay. Alright, time to learn some automation. Except, oh shit, Children of Ursa. That was actually one of the stories I didn't read. But I know what happened, and holy shit, that was dark, yes. I still can't believe they did that. Like, Arknights gets dark. Okay, each output can choose to unload 1 item, okay. You can Originium ore. Close the panel. Time to use transport belts. Hey, time for conveyor belt gameplay. Okay, it has an outward arrow to indicate it's an output port. Refining unit has inward arrows. Okay, these arrows are fixed. Connecting a transport belt from the sub-pack output port to the input port. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Press the hotkey E or hold Alt. A red cone has appeared. Transport pods will be connected to an output. Okay. Alright. Okay. I really have to say, Arknight's Enfield really handholds you. Like, yes, it's nice that they're making sure everyone knows how to play the game. But I also feel like they should be aware that we are not stupid. Like, a lot of these can kind of be inferred. You know, I feel like I can figure out that the out arrow goes out and the in arrow goes in. So we can, yeah, okay. And then store them back in the depot, alright. Okay. Use right click, okay. Check the refining unit control panel. Okay, left side shows. Alright. Next step is to construct combat abilities. Oh wait, facilities, no. Okay, gun tower. Cool, we can make towers. And that way our crystal cannot be destroyed. Long press this to construct tree. Okay. Alright, cool. And now I guess I put them down.
We need to find a good advantageous site for deploying the gun tower.
This place looks pretty neat.
Okay, automatically attacks. So the blue circle is the attacker range. That can be placed is limited by protocol capacity and a combat facility limit. Okay. And now I need must be powered and have enough charges. The charging ring indicates charging status. Connected to a power grid. Place an electric pylon. Do I have one of those? Relay tower, electric pylon. Yeah, I do. I've got plenty. I just didn't know that's what it was. Transmit power from the PAC, sub-PAC, or relay tower to electric pylon. Okay. Gotcha. Plug transmission cable. Alright.
Give those land breakers a world of hurt.
That's
alright, alright.
right. But we also need to teach soft people.
Oh, so we got a bot in the chat. Hold on. Alright. Your gun towers, sir.
These are gun towers?
Can these turrets really stop the LB?
There's movement on the hills. They are coming.
Revenge! Take back what is ours! All of it!
Time for tower defense, guys.
Oh, save us! They're coming again!
Keep it together.
Target locked. Fire.
I really need to get better at looking at the dodge, like fudging indicator, because I am really not good at seeing it.
Good work.
I can't believe this! We actually...
What? Y'all didn't do anything. It was me and my towers.
Those scum-sucking scab eaters will
Damn, you got a mouth on you, Karja.
Even the prey can turn the tables.
Performance of our combat facilities has reached our providing a steady supply of resources will grant this place basic subsistence. If we assign an Enfielder to offer on-site support...
The outpost. Resources. Dear Enfielders, given the number of breakers nearby, people will feel a lot safer living as a community. Other straggling refugees of the
I
valley
believe that's what Perlika was intending.
Indeed. This is what we aimed for when we designed the outpost. Although the place isn't exact, Mr. Soth, can I ask you to be our local liaison? We can use the sub-PAC to offer you support.
Gotcha. It feels like filling out a catalog order form in the cities. I got this.
Why don't we give it a try right now?
The regional... Oh, okay, this is a feature. Press... Dude, how many hotkeys are there, man? I don't even remember what button does anything anymore. The objective of Enfield is to develop various regions across Talos 2. The Outpost Development Project is an essential part of this endeavor. Okay. We have established contact with the refugee camp. Goods can be supplied. Switch to supplies. Okay, let's choose Origo Crust. From the local depot and delivers them to the outpost. The amount of goods can be adjusted here. Oh, and we get money. Alright. The amount of gills extendable cannot exceed its current savings. Click trade. I gave them 1 Origo crust. You gain bills and outpost prosperity. Okay. This outpost gets a little more prosperous. Okay. Once it earns enough, level can increase to expand side, increase trade payments. So if I just give them more stuff. That's a lot of stuff I would have to give them. I see, I see. Oh, and oh. Okay, there's a bit more to this game than I was expecting. But then again, this is very Arknights of them. I remember having a lot of these types of systems when I played Arknights as well. Interesting. No effects, no effects. Okay, so they do recommend certain peeps. Alright, sure, Antal, I'll leave it to you.
Affirmative.
And then this also gives rewards. Okay. There is a good amount of content to actually try out in this game. But it's definitely different. You can also talk to Outpost Manager Saw. Okay.
Request successfully received. The types of...
So by supporting your work, this place can be...
But we still have potential threats lurking around.
What? You're going to the Breaker's lair?
We're on a mission.
I see. There's an underground ventilation. Daniel, run along and remove the barricade in the tunnel.
Alrighty, sir. Those blighted scum terrorized us for long enough.
Oh wow, there's actually like following NPCs. Okay. What is this?
A protocol space. Did it just appear?
You know what this is?
Really. We just occasionally come across such phenomena.
That seems kind of weird, but sure.
Hi, Edmund. I wonder if you can help me out with something. Strange originium reactions have started to appear in...
Alright, let's have a look. What is this? Is this like a dungeon? Oh, Operator EXP, okay. What? It's just here? I thought it would be in a more proper building or something. Okay. Intel on enemies that can be found. Rewards. And then it'll cost sanity. Okay. Hold on, I feel like I might need to level up. Apparently my operators are supposed to be level 20. I think I'm a little bit behind, I think.
Where are we headed?
How is Aviwena still only level 1? What are these extra things? Oh yeah, past missions, do that. F7 was this. Okay, nice. I have another 10 pull. So I can get my 6-star soon. Don't know who I'm going to get. That's pretty exciting. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. So we can view it from here. Index tab. And then we can go to it from here. Alright, that's nice. I was thinking like, do I just have to come here every time? That answers my question. Daily quest, I just need to spend 60 stamina. Yeah, I should probably level up my peeps. So, am I sticking with this team is the question. I don't want to end up like building characters that I won't use. I also wonder like how many teams you would ideally want in Enfield, right? But I guess it should be okay to level these peeps up now. Oops.
Originium will carve a path. Where are we headed?
How much resources do I have? Okay, that's not too bad. If I only need 1 to level them to like 15 from this should be okay. I can do that for now.
Will others get to see these fights? Some might.
I'm primed for optimism. and ready to go.
So I guess I'll stick with this squad for now. It should be fine. Everyone's at level 16.
Will carve a path.
And then I have Administrator's weapon leveled, but no one else's. I kind of don't know if I want to level like the random bits of equipment. I should probably craft more of those, but I don't remember what button it is. Gear assembly, there we go. How many resources do I have? Amethyst component, and then Valley stock of bill. Okay, okay. I see. It should be fine, I think. I feel like I should probably be playing with Aviwenna actually in the main slot.
Well,
I feel like.
Edmund. Seems like fate brought you right to me.
So you into you. Nah, I'll put admin at the end.
It's about time.
Alright, let's try this.
Are you ready? The wild.
I hope that not leveling my weapons won't affect me too much. But so far I've still been able to kill the enemies, so it should be okay. Touch the light. Damn. Okay, touch.
I'm in the flow. I'm with you.
Are these slugs? They are quite big actually. Ooh, honestly that skill from Aviwenna is very satisfying. Alright, yeah, that's manageable. And I can claim rewards. Let's see how much this gives me. Okay, not too bad, I guess. And I guess I could just do it one more time since I need to spend like 60 anyway.
I'm in the flow. All variables within estimates.
Yeah, I think I probably do need Antal on this team because like Aviwenna's skill requires like lightning application, right? And so far I only really have Arclight doing that. Oh yeah, no, Perlica does it as well, I forgot.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork. We made another step forward, Enfielders. Serenity we felt.
Okay, that should do for now. Recommend the level 40. I kind of wonder if I'm able to do that. But we'll come back to that, I think, in a bit.
I lost all your signals out of the blue. You were in the protocol space.
Okay.
This might be related to your awakening, Edmund. I've detected similar reactions across the region. Investigate them if you can.
Can I get these wacky wavy guys yet? I cannot. Alright, let's mark you as well. Wacky man.
Alright guys, this is the ventilation shaft.
I know this place. When those breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail.
Yeah, I would think that you should focus on your Surtur team, considering you have her.
Much help beyond this point.
We'll take it from here.
Ginny? Is Miss Perlica leaving?
Ginny!
see you back on your feet, Ginny. Looks like the suppressants are doing their job. But make sure you get plenty of rest to fully
You get them at 10 and they are super. What do I get?
I drew it myself.
Oh wow, that's cute.
This is such a beautiful drawing.
What am I getting at 10? Sorry, what was I talking about?
Keep a close eye on her condition.
Remember, boy, family is a treasure.
Yes, definitely.
Karja, did you find Uncle?
Not yet, Ginny. But we'll try our... Yeah. Mark was a good Wooster crewmate.
So where did Mark...
I don't know. Mark helped...
Standing around guessing one.
And I hope we don't find Mark.
The yellow guy? Oh, I see. The wacky man. Okay.
Mark and his crew are all right.
Hmm.
What if the LP's really...
Hostages or ransom.
Okay. I believe they are still alive and well.
Keep out!
Rocks blocking the path. Those simple explosives there should be able to blast.
Well, look at those conveniently placed explosives. Excellent.
They sure pack a punch. This place feels a little creepy.
Blighted waste.
The Bone Crushers would use blighted materials when igniting their dance stack.
The blight
What even is a dance stack? I still haven't really been told.
As of now, we only know of a few.
Or
ways
maybe
of
wait, I did.
utilizing it.
But I don't really remember.
Same should apply to the Bone Crushers. In the past, they would simply
So the LBs came up with a new way of using it?
No sign of external injuries or struggle. There's residue in the respiratory tract and glyphs etched onto his hands. Embrace the abyss, gain new life. I believe that's what.
So they're a cult now, basically.
I see marks of scraping on this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings.
So, any conclusions?
They're trying to absorb the blight. Accidenti. I've never seen
Oh, he does speak Italian.
Neferit has turned the Bone Crushers into something.
Wolfguard, what does the deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
The Ether side. They have always worshipped the Ether. That's why they avoid using Originium. They would
What is
only
the
use
Ether?
devices based on witchcraft, such as
Arknights likes to be vague with all these terms and stuff. Yeah. So they use blight and worship the ether? Yes, I know what that means, that's for
Blight
sure.
arises out of ether. It is natural for them to worship the birthplace of the blight, that being said. Since this landbreaker was trying to...
The Landbreakers are never short on crazes. But the Ether isn't like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon. The Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them
Ether
as a
energy from
warlord of
ZZZ. Ah, yes. I don't think I remember what that is either.
Other Landbreakers probably hate the pack more, since we work with you, Anfield. But who cares what they think?
They sealed off this entire place with their haze. Fortunately,
So I will say, it looks like me adjusting the settings on like my OBS and stuff have definitely helped. Cause I think my PC has not been chugging nearly as much now from like streaming, which is nice. In fact, maybe I could try turning up the graphics a little bit. Oh, damn.
What was that?
And that is why they break the land.
don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Come forth, Bone Crusher.
Damn. Look at this play. Yeah, you know what? Considering that I seem to be doing quite well, let's see if we can turn up the graphics a little. Let's at least go to this, and we can do low. That seems fine. Okay.
They call you land breakers. You are treated as disorganized rabble. Yet your name carries great force. This name
They don't seem to be able to spell.
comes back to your past. It is the burden brand of your resistance, of your fight against tyranny.
Nice. I keep using scan because I feel like I'm gonna eventually see something, but I don't actually know if I'm supposed to be doing that. So now that you guys have played for a couple days, what are you guys' thoughts about Enfield so far? Kinda curious about the reception here in the Dodo channel. So for me, I think I'm still a little bit curious about how it's going to go because I'm clearly not quite in the meat and bones of the gameplay and like the factory system and stuff.
Huge tower looks
But
really
so far,
imposing up close.
I do like that Arknights is sticking to their own style. And even though they're doing like a 3D open world gacha, they're not really following the trend that all the others are doing. For better or for worse.
Supply energy to the large one. Destroy them.
It probably can't take 2 hits from my blade.
Made for burning blighted waste. Your blade was even better. You should use explosives. Blast a way to connect them between the base and the main block.
That glowing and sparkly part, right? Let's give it a good blast. No second chance.
I thought I dodged that.
Target locked. Fire!
Gonna continue more? Cool. Destroy the small dense stack with explosives. Ah, nice. There's a conveniently placed bit of explosive here. So this is a dense stack. Okay, I see. One of these funky towers. It's basically like destroying all the towers that heal the Ender Dragon.
The crewmates aren't here. No bodies either. We should keep looking.
Oh, there's just the dude here. I have not really been listening to what Nefarif has been saying, but I can kind of summarize it to like politics. This can be exploded. Is there an explosive thing here? Maybe up there.
Nefarit is whipping her underlings into a frenzy. Stay alert.
Or is this one of those where I have to craft my own explosives?
Hey, the boss talked about these people.
Like a flash, it struck. I shall sweep the rest.
Honestly, the gameplay is kind of interesting once you get them, once you kind of figure out all the buttons and stuff that you can press. No, there's none of that. I was just blind. So, so I guess I do need to craft my own explosives to get through that wall down wherever it was. Yeah, that one. Can I craft them? Hold on, where's the crafting? Or wait, did I need to go somewhere to craft? I don't remember. I do not recall. Ooh, nice, more pools. I will take that. No crafting? Oh. Yeah, I guess it's fine then. Huh, press F5. Or I got some kind of ticket. This shows Arsenal issue banners. Ah, okay, they gave me some currency. Oh, okay, they gave me one attempt of Arsenal issue. Oh. Okay, okay. That's nice. Issues 10 random weapons. That's probably good to have. But is this the one I should be pulling on? Oh wait, no, I think yeah, that's the only one that I can pull on. Okay. So this is probably just to tell me how it works. Having a spear would probably be nice. Arts damage. I get the feeling Aviwena doesn't do arts damage. So should I be pulling on this, guys? Like, should I just be using this? Because it looks like it can only be used here anyway. It's free? Alright then. Alright, let's see. Aha. Oh wow, okay. Alright, I got some guns. I got some orbs. Ooh, 5-star. An arts unit. I don't know who can use this, but okay. Ooh, 2 5-stars. Oh, nice, a spear. Hopefully that can work with Aviwena. We got a quencher, great sword. Ooh, 6-star. Ooh, it's a spear. Oh. Wave tide sword. Okay, a good number of weapons here. You got a edge of lightness. Another, wow. Okay, another arts unit looks like. That's pretty nice. It's nice to get like a whole bunch of weapons without needing to like actually roll on the weapon banner and stuff. Okay, wow, 2 6-stars, 4 5-stars. That seems like a very good pull. I wonder if that's fixed. Very nice. Getting a 6-star weapon is fairly easy. Uh-huh. Damn, it's nice pulls. Oh wait, so it's not fixed like that? Because that's like quite a lot of stuff actually. Okay, let's see. What would you recommend? Jet. Okay, I mean, sure. Arts damage. So does she do arts damage? I don't actually know.
In my family, we say our weapons are basically part of us. Mine just happens to give me a little height boost.
When the wielder casts a battle skill, gains art damage dealt plus 12%. When casting a combo skill, arts damage plus 12%. I can't tell if she does arts damage. How would you know? I guess I look at her skills. Hold on.
Alright from this angle?
Deals massive electric damage. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Here's how you upgrade abilities. This is a little confusing. Arts is like elemental damage. Oh, okay. So any elemental damage? So, but she, okay, so this does physical. So all electric damage counts as arts then? Oh yeah, types of art infliction. I guess that works then. Then I should probably upgrade this. Shasha, let the factory grow. I don't think I've gotten to that yet. But eventually. Where are my materials? Okay, here. I don't have a lot of weapon materials. I probably should farm some of those. When did I get this? I don't remember getting that. Oh wait, no, these are weapon materials. Okay. It's okay, slowly but surely. Yup, slowly but surely. Okay, I can probably equip more of my peeps then, so that they're not just using basic weapons. Also, if you see the logo of each character, it's a different role. Where's the logo? Yeah, so this is like, this is arts. This is caster, this is Vanguard. Oh, Arclight's a Vanguard, okay.
Standing by.
That's nice. What was I doing? Yeah, switching weapon. What did you recommend? Oblivion. Okay.
Time to come up with optimum tactics for wielding this weapon.
I feel like should I be using Antal? But it feels kind of weird to not have the Envin in like my team when I'm doing the story, you know? Get everything up to around 15 for now. Well, I have this. That should do.
I can feel it breathing, and how it is a match made for me.
Oh, after the wielder skill recovers SP. Okay, that's good. Heat and electric damage dealt. Okay, that's good. That seems pretty good. So,
where are we headed?
Damn it. Okay, here we go. So guards are skilled at making enemies vulnerable and applying physical statuses. Casters are arts infliction and arts reactions. Oh, thank you for the follow, Shasha. Welcome. Oh, did the stream die? Apologies, my ping is sometimes very sus, depending on the time. That timing though. Okay, we're back. Yeah, my ping can get a little bit sus, especially late at night. Welcome back, thank you. Where was I? Yeah, so casters do arts and damage dealers. Striker is physical or arts effects to oh, okay. Vanguard recovers skill points. Defenders are tough to protect and treat teammates and counterattack. Supporters apply control effects and buff their teammates. Alright, makes sense. These are all the same like sort of things from Arknights as well. So Aviwenna is a striker. Prelica is a caster, Arclight's a vanguard, and then Administrator is a guard. Okay, obviously Administrator doesn't really work in this team. That's why, like, when I watched the video, they recommended Antal since he is a supporter.
To discuss with me.
But it feels kind of weird to not have Administrator in the party, right? You have pot 4 Searcher. Holy shit, you're nuts. I'm Saj from M7, now I'm here. Ah, you were watching M7 too, Shasha? Yeah. It was kind of sad. But, well, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, right? SRG has tried their best. So now I will root for Alter Ego to beat up Aurora. Yeah. Playing Helldivers with the new mission. Ah, I never played Helldivers. Oh, there is an explosive here. I kinda doubt I can bring it all over to that wall there though. Can I?
Other small dance techs are still working, but we're almost done.
Let's just see how far I can bring this. I doubt it's very far because like that wall back there was quite a distance if I recall. Actually no, it's down there, right? Is that the same one or? Well, it means that I can probably toss it there if I... can I? Oops. Or maybe here? Oh, here. Okay. Ah, so it's just a shortcut, basically. Okay. Edmin is the 6-star. I mean, it's hard to say if she really is a 6-star. Oh, I can't go through there.
Careful. We should avoid this haze for now.
How do I get over there then? Oh, through here.
No second chance.
I feel like I'm not able to get Eviwena's skill out very often. I probably do need Antal around to apply more like electric for me. Or at least someone else. There's just a guitar here. Oh, this is a stage. Look at that. View. I'm still very bad at dodging. I really need to work on that. Like it's easier in Zenless because there's like a sound cue and everything. But here it's like very faint. And it's kind of hard to tell, especially when you're in the chaos of a bunch of skills and animations. I gotta handle that better. Where am I?
Help me, please. Get me out of here.
She's in UWST outfit.
Let's clear out the scum below her.
I've become a true whale. I'm disgusted at myself. Damn. How much are you spending, dude?
Target locked. Fire! Don't blink! Here's our chance. Perfect in this win. I shall sweep the rest. Let go before my strike.
Okay. but it's Surtur, you know, can't hold back. I see. Well, as long as it makes you happy, right?
Fielders. Thank goodness. I thought I was gonna die here.
Damn, that belly though.
Hearing that woman's voice in my
Did
head.
Why are you locked in here?
the exposed bellies in characters in this game are very well defined, and I cannot help but be distracted. You quit Horse Claw Machine just to fall into this. Did he quit Horse Claw Machine? Isn't he still doing Horse Claw Machine? That voice can be quite annoying.
They have other lookouts beside the ones we just took out.
There used to be more landbreakers here, but then they got some kind of order and half of them went into the fort. I only dared scream for help when I saw you.
You spent over 700 ringgit.
Other people held here?
Damn.
We're looking for Mark.
As soon as a male 6-star comes out, I'll become like not. Yeah.
I saw him following the landbreakers to the Valley Fort. Damn coward.
What? Did he surrender?
Surrendered? Your name is Shauna, right? Leave the fort to us. You should head back to the base.
Okay. But I'm going to look for other survivors first.
You know, you could just get caught again if you're doing that, right?
Good luck, you.
No more delays. Let's head straight into the fort.
I just got the news that they still bring the fake 6-star from the original Arknights to this game. So if you get gold, you might get 6 stars rather than 5. Oh yeah, I think I've seen some clips of people where it's like they thought they just had a 5 and then it surprised them with the 6. I mean, I like that. Why not, right? You can really see that the Arknights' roots are still there.
This
there's an explosive thing here. Which clearly... Oh wait, no, yeah, that's what I'm supposed to blow up. Okay. No, let me collect that thing over there. Wait.
The smoke is cleared. Let's go.
Wow, that was fast.
The Cord is alive. You are living proof of their falsehoods. I shall give unto you a brand new weapon for butchery.
Okay, let me collect that.
Its powers are already mine to command.
Oops.
The old world of Originium has abandoned you. Now it deserves to be utterly destroyed.
Embrace the ether.
Oh, you got a fake out before? Uh-huh. Honestly, that's nice. It does bring back a lot of memories, this gacha system. The game is obviously very different from Arknights back then, but a lot of the systems still, you know, live and breathe Arknights. And that's kind of nice. Really brings back the old days.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered
Oh.
universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here.
Oh, oh.
Right before us.
I'm failing at parkour. Okay. Did I get everything here? I think so. Alright. As long as it isn't a 6 that fakes out to be a 5. If any game does that, they're gonna get fudging sued, man. The players will fudging hunt them down. I like the little hate Aviwena does when you jump sometimes. Okay, so I've gone through most of this place. Have I been through here? this? Rare growths. Ooh. I guess I should try to grab those, right? How do I get up there? Huh. Ah. No one saw that. No one is seeing this right now. Mushrooms. All right, cool. Oh. Oh. Nice. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of world exploration that you need to do, which can be good or bad depending on whether you like that sort of thing. It's been a while since I've done it, but I did get kind of burnt out from it in Genshin.
Rage and frenzy. No turning back. No compromises. And no end to our pursuit. We will fall.
Ooh.
And then we will exist. Remember, you still have...
There's a surprising amount of these Aurelines in this area, considering they're supposed to be scattered all over Valley 4. Hmm.
Let loose the war of humanity upon itself.
I do hope there's some kind of tool for finding these Aurelines, you know? Like how, don't forget to equip and change gear and tacticals before battle. That's them telling me you are about to get wrecked. Make sure to have the right gear. Wacky man. Whack my nah. Okay, yeah, sure. What was I saying? Yeah, like how Genshin eventually added the compass for the oculi. I hope there's a way to find the Aurelines eventually, because I get the feeling they're important.
How did you know I love stuff that shines?
You know, just a gut feeling that I'll probably need to collect them all at some point, and it's gonna be hard to find whatever I haven't collected. Yeah, there sure are a lot of them in this area.
Time to fight. No second chance. Don't blink. Here's our chance. I'm ready to try. The optimal path. You really kept me today. Perfect with this win.
Where you running? No worries. It's all part of our job.
Yeah, I know they're like oculi. That's why I'm like hoping. Like, is there going to be a oculi compass at some point? You know, because I'm definitely going to miss some of them, and it's gonna be kind of hard to find them. And even if I try to Google them, like, it would mean that I'd have to check the places that I'd already collected. Get some healing, why not?
Ooh, this warm and cozy vibe is just perfect. After being all messy and wet, finding a clean and toasty spot.
Let's see, I should probably make some gear. But do I have the materials? I only have 5 of these amethysts. So I don't even have wood, actually. I need to collect wood. It should be fine. I should be fine, right? Actually, hold on. Manage depot. Okay, so I can put stuff in. Let's just put some of this in for now. I have amethyst, but I do need like some way to process it, which I think I haven't unlocked yet. Oh yeah, I can submit Aureline as well. So yeah, definitely going to need to find all of them at some point. I guess I should just submit them now, why not? No reason not to. But I hope there is gonna be an easy way to locate them in the future. Hold on. Let me go to the bathroom, be right back. Okay, I'm back. You are still live. Yes, I am, because I play gacha game. Okay, nice. So I'm at level 4.
The air is dry.
Oh, and that gives me more stamina too.
I shall rest well tonight.
I thought you would upload SRG versus AE match clips maybe tomorrow, I guess. Cause I just want to play some Arknights before I end the day, get my dailies done and everything. And progress the story a little. Oh? Villain design?
Quiet.
Oh-ho.
I'm pleased to see you alive. My patience almost ran out. What's it like waking up to pain each time?
Very interesting villain design. Oh, boss fight? Oh, that's probably why they asked me to upgrade my gear. Oh, that's a big dude. He's not just got pipes on his face, he's got them on his back.
Careful in there. I got this.
Take good care of our guests.
Rodagon.
How does he move so fast with all that bulk? Sterilize this area.
Time to lock in, I guess. Okay, I'm paying attention, everyone. Oh damn, I was not good enough to dodge that. Is there a phase 2? I only did half of his HP. There's a phase 2, isn't there? Oh boy.
Find cover! He's dangerous up close!
Oh! Hold on. I might need to equip some healing. Oh, I can't switch during combat. Well, you know what? That makes sense. It's 11 PM here, just chilling with YouTube. Damn, villain look hot. Okay. Nice input. Oh, I'm not doing very good. I'm trying to pay attention to my abilities. But because I'm paying attention to my abilities, I'm getting smacked by shit. I might need to swap character real quick. Just to make sure Aviwena doesn't get whacked.
From the storms, it came.
Oh, operators do get hit.
Commence L7, annihilation. Incoming, bad news.
Alright, I got it. Well, that could have been done better, but I think all things considered, I didn't do too badly. Oh damn, look at Wolfguard go. Damn, dude just stabbed him real good.
Straight to the point. Nicely done.
You have the enemy to thank. His weakness was exposed.
Oh, well that's not good. Aviwena's in a bit of a state. Oh, you can switch to specific operators with F1 through 4. Okay. I was wondering if there was a way to switch backwards.
Team, make ready to continue our up.
Where do I get more healing flowers? Because I feel like I'm gonna need to use a lot of those. But having to collect them seems a little bit unrealistic. Okay, so here's all my dailies. Finish them up. Very good. I still have sanity to spend. I feel like I probably should skill up T-creds, weapon progression. I probably need weapon. But I probably also want to commit to some promotion. Well, I'll get to that a little later, I guess.
Try to steal Bone Crusher stuff, eh? You want death?
Wait, there's no doors here. This is the place where the dude busted out of. There's literally no like doors or entrance into any other room. That dude was sealed in here and just told to break out when it was time. Sometimes you just gotta have a flair for the dramatic, I guess. It's been a good day seeing AE win. Props to Zephyr. Remember when you searched about him during MPL semis? Hope he cooks tomorrow too. Good night, Dodo. I'm asleep. Alright, have a good night, Harsha.
You deserve my sincere commendation.
Oh, damn.
Your memories may be gone, but look at you. just striving so hard to be a leader, a savior, and a tyrant. Do you and I truly differ?
Damn. She's got a good design. She's cool. Wow. Man, dude just jumped straight through, man. It's like, hold on. Wolfguard, like, what are we supposed to do? We just go back without him? Alright, sure. Not said earlier, I locked in on this fight and didn't get hit once, and then I proceed to struggle against smaller enemies. Honestly, smaller enemies are harder because you actually see their attacks less. Just made portable explosions. Oh, it takes a while to make them
The
then.
chief of the Bone Crushers was at the Valley Fort. She blew up the bridge before she left. We were right behind her, but it was too late.
That road is our shortest way to support the power plateau. Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
Fortunately, Wolfguard is after them as we speak. Do we have any way of reaching him?
Updated on the Landbreakers' movements. Director Chin, is there any other way to
I have
reach
like
the
a
power
speck
plateau?
on my glasses.
We can reach the power plateau by going through the Originium Science Park, but that is the longer route, and the anchor fall triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult.
It's bad. The road is completely blocked by a significant buildup of rocks and rubble.
This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped the landslide.
We need large vehicles and lots of power to clear all this rubble away.
Man, we're getting hit from all sides.
Stay positive, Chen. I say we assemble a landslide clearing team. Stat, but first, the crew needs better protective equipment.
Is it time for factory?
Mr. Andre, I believe the AIC factory can play a role
Factory!
in
It's time to validate the design objectives of our factory. Let's meet up at the core AIC area.
Supervisor Perlica, we are currently occupied with the hub.
Traces of the scene match the patterns. But how did Neferith...
Supervisor Perlica?
Oh, apologies.
It feels like Perlica might be hiding something from us a little bit, you know? Feels a little bit suspicious.
I understand. These landbreakers are far beyond ordinary bandits.
Director Chin, have we ever detected any individual in Valley 4 who is capable of
what? No, such abilities are not possible. The ether is simply too dangerous. Our attempts to study the ether are severely hampered by its lethality. After all, the ether is the side opposing the origins of life.
The side opposing the origins of life.
But we are all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets.
That's true. In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with.
Okay, is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Please help.
Back to the factory. Factory gameplay. Not quite there yet, so just a little bit more to guarantee my 6-star. I wonder what 6-star I could get. Which 6-star would I want, actually? We're already getting Ardelia for free, so I probably wouldn't really want a dupe of her. I don't really know who else I would want. Ice Team with Last Right, maybe? Mr. Helliger also, young Helliger, I think he might be a good support for Enmin. I guess we'll see. Okay, where am I going? Honestly, whatever settings I changed in my OBS have really helped a lot. Like, things are not like laggy or scuffed at all. I can even see like my preview on the second screen perfectly fine.
Sector is still in its infancy. Usually production lines can't be built overnight. The technological advancements we made in Valley 4 can now speed things up.
We'll also need plenty of electricity and power.
I think Ardelia pretty much goes well with everyone. Yeah, that's what I've heard.
The landslide clearing crew will be assigned a multi-purpose drill. This big boy will need plenty of originium ore as
Hello, Matt. Genshin? No. Arknight's Enfield.
To do that, we should first...
We have to research shit? Okay. Oh my god! There's a tech tree! What? Oh my god, I didn't realize there was a fudging tech tree. So whoever you get, it's a win-win for most part? I guess so. Research the mining too to construct electric mining rigs. You can mine higher tier materials, and then you can use belt tree transfer to move them. Ooh, okay, that's very useful. Activate protocol data loggers?
That little buddy over there is the protocol data logger.
Oh!
It helps with technical
This,
verification
okay, now I can unlock these guys.
and provides our AIC factory with solutions tailored to local conditions.
I think I like my name for them better.
Quantified and processed into our AIC index. Give it a shot, Edmund.
I like my name better. You know, the wavy, wacky, inflatable arm man dudes.
Greetings, Administrator.
Pocus?
Let me introduce myself. I am Tech. As you can see, I've deployed plenty of protocol data loggers in this area. Once enough data has been gathered, this particular data logger is ready for interaction and retrieval. Go ahead and try it out.
What a title, yeah, right? I think it's good.
Let's start with our
Ah! We killed him! Why would we do such a thing? Oh, they already marked them for me? I guess I marked them for no reason then. Oh yeah. Lol. Well, I guess that's convenient. Okay. Research. Now reselect and guides. Okay. Simulation. Oh. Oh, wow. They have guides for each factory building? I do feel like Enfield maybe has too many guides, to be honest. Cool. Yeah, I've been needing amethyst. Okay. Alright. I see. Alright. Okay. Mine ores. Move to the depot. And electric pylons. Gotcha. Relay tower, okay. The usual sort of stuff. Wow. Look at them go. Ah. Oh, okay, so we can track the stuff that is being automated. Okay, so there probably is going to be like machines that automate gathering wood and flowers and stuff then, right? We really have too many guys, just let me try it. Look at them go. Look at the little guys go. Cool. Simulation complete. Like, it's good that they're so detailed with instructions, but it also feels like it's a little bit heavy-handed, where it's like, I want to try the things and I want to do the things, but then it keeps stopping me in the middle of doing the things to tell me how to do the things. You know? And man, I have to go through so many of these. I don't know how to open this screen back up. Logically, I should collect all of these, but I don't actually. How did I open that screen back up? Oh, okay, yeah, I remember. For some reason, it took me 30 minutes to get through this. I'm just... I see. Gearing tech. So assemble materials to make products like amethyst components. Oh, I think I do need that, right? That's like the craft my armor and stuff. Because yeah, amethyst component. So I'm going to need that as well. So I guess oh wait, no, there's another wavy wacky man over there. Let's go grab that wavy wacky man. I'm sorry, but you must die. And then I could just research this. And then I guess logically I should go to the guide for this as well, right? Sure. Use transport belts. Okay. Gearing unit. So we need the origo crust and the amethyst fibers. Okay. Alright. Makes sense. So we want originium. And that will send. Okay. I can figure it out. You don't have to tell me everything to click on. Use the transport belt to confine the. Oh yeah, I need to press E. Okay, and there we go. Simple as that. Honestly, I could see this being kinda cool. I feel like once I really get into it, I could probably spend some time on this. Blueprints. Special amethyst component blueprint. Oh, okay, look at that. So this is how blueprints work. caps lock. Yes, I know. I can figure it out, game. I'm not 5. Alright, I've done it. Oh, okay, I see. So they actually give me the blueprint to help me set it up fast. Sure, why not? So this is the gearing unit. How do I use the blueprint? Actually? That's kind of something I needed to be told. Man, this is a wow, this is a long list. What the fudge? Could I just like have a button that lets me see everything? Okay. I don't actually remember what was the button to open like the fudging blueprint screen. Oh. Damn. This game has a lot of fudging details, right? Oh, okay. Alright, so yeah, this is the boss. So it can be fought again. Okay. Alright. How do I use actually? That's probably the part I should have tried to remember. Because I do not. Whoops. I guess I could do it manually. Okay, so first I need to go to the amethyst mining spots. And I need to replace these with electrics as well. Okay. Did I always have a gun tower here? Okay, did I only have those two? I think I did. And then... oh no, that's the portable originium rig. Where's the electric? Here it is. Oh wait, no, I already had it. Okay. Alright. Huh, I'm clicking. Okay. Oh, I was lagging. And then power them. So I need a electric pylon. No, this is a relay tower. This is an electric pylon. Does this reach? I can't tell if this reaches. Okay, yes. That reaches. And now I need cable. I think I can probably reach it from here, right? See what I mean? I want to get my hand held always. Fair enough, I guess. So attach it here. And now these things should start going. Very good. Now let's go mine some amethyst. Oh, there's another wacky man up there. There's one of you here, one of you here, one of you here. Let's see, okay, I still have a lot of slots. I'm probably gonna need a lot of these for now, so let's just place as many of these as I can. And then put down some pylons. You must construct additional pylons. So those three are powered over there, and then you can be powered over here. And then I can grab this wacky man. And then I probably need a tower. Do I have a tower around here? That's a tower, right? Yeah. I probably don't need this much amethyst, but I may as well for now. You know, nothing wrong with having more resources. All right. Place the amethyst ore move to the depot in the backpack. So all of these are moving, right? Belt 3, yes. Alright. Now I should probably set up... What is the blueprint button? I could make it myself, but I do admit it would probably be easier to use a blueprint. But I don't... Like, they gave me a blueprint, but I don't know how to use it. Well, I guess I could just Google that real quick. Hold on. Arknights, Enfield. How? Whoops. Damn it. Enfield, how to use blueprint. Enter your... Oh, okay. The top view.
So, what do people think about
Wait.
Dallas too? Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world.
Press the blueprints button on the right side of the screen. I don't think there is one yet. Maybe I haven't actually... Like, I used it in the tutorial, but maybe I don't actually get to use it yet. It's fine. Okay, let's do a little bit of factorying. So we have electric mining rigs that are getting a lot of stuff. I need refining units into a gearing unit. Wait, what was it? It was that, right? Yeah, refining units into a gearing unit. So give me like 2 of these. And I think I already have a gearing unit, so that's fine. So just put that there. Oops, not that one. Put that there. And then put a unit here. Oh yeah, I need a not the prettiest. There's kind of a gap there, but it'll do for now. And then I want this to make these, which is amethyst fiber and Origo crust. Amethyst fiber comes from refinement, so that makes sense. Oh, this is this is pointing in the wrong direction. Whoops. I see, the direction does matter. Okay. So you will take amethyst, and then you will take originium. You can I get the slot? Can I only start from the... Oh! Oh, these are the input. I've put this on the wrong side. Hold on. Okay, it's fine. It's part of the experience. So we put you right here, that'll do. We put you right here. I did not leave enough slot for a pylon. Whatever. Okay, no, it doesn't. Making your factory look pretty is an important part of the process, everyone. Yeah, I know that I'm only setting it up basically now, and I'll probably need to revamp it later on anyway. But still, symmetry is important. Alright. So now you will put out originium, and you will go right in here. And then you will go right in here. And you will come out with amethyst. And then both of y'all will come out through here. And then you can make me some shit. Yes. Excellent. Is it working? Is it crafting? It's idle. Why is it? Oh, there we go. Alright. I got it, everyone. We're making shit. And then I guess this probably ports it back into the... Oh yeah, it needs to go through here. Beautiful! Factory! Civilization, everyone! Cool! Honestly, it is kinda cool. Like, I could see myself, like, messing around with this once it gets a little bit more complex and everything. It's kinda like Minecraft factory stuff. Where is Andre? He's over there.
Endman, do we have the required originium ore and amethyst ore?
Here you go.
Nicely done. The landslide clearing team has...
Good job. Is there anything else we're short on?
A lot. Gear, tools, overhaul kits. But we should be able to take care of them.
Talk to the man. Hello, sir. What do you have for
So
me?
you really are the administrator. Thank you so much for helping our crewmates out there. Everyone's ready to get some work done, but
There's no need for such formalities here.
Mr. Andre insists that we keep ether counters during work. The issue is these...
I understand Mr. Andre's concerns. Mr. Vanikov, if modifying your standard crew cover...
What? But I don't think we can just build a garment factory right now.
Leave that to
has
us.
A comprehensive plan for precision manufacturing, centered around...
So now we're making clothes. Press the L hotkey. Use the AAC to sample various kinds of gear. Minor overalls. Okay. Alright. Alright, alright. Produced by the gearing unit. Excuse me. Alright, yep. I'm already doing that. Alright. So this gives defense, intellect, and will. This gives defense, strength, and agility. Huh. Don't really know what each operator will want in terms of stats, I'm gonna be honest.
Hey guys, time to head to the PAC and make some gear. I'll show you the ropes.
You play Enfield on your tablet? Top view mode. Okay, now they unlock blueprints. Of course. Wow, actually this is a lot better, I think. Block selection can select multiple facilities. Okay. Okay, there it is. I kind of already made this system. Like, I literally have the system right here. Do I have to place it again?
Amethyst components. They're essential for gear manufacturing.
Make minor overall. Finding more mining spots. Mining spots are scattered. Explore the world to discover them, rig them up, and mine more minerals. I do probably need more originium. I guess I'll mine them up whenever I see an opportunity. Because right now I don't really know where else there would be more originium spots. Let's just make some miner gear. So that's the correct one. Yeah? Okay, yeah, so 3 more of those. The stats each operator is highlighted. Oh, strength, agility, intellect, will. Ah, so each operator has their own main stat. Okay.
Wanna come snowboarding with me?
Alright, alright. Considering how big these factories can get, it really does make you impressed at how optimized this game is. Memo beacon. Danger, water below. I can see that. Thank you, Memo beacon. You've saved my life today.
Hey friends, how's it going? We're almost ready.
Take your miner gear.
They look wonderful.
Brand new gear out of thin air. Incredible.
I heard so many stories about you Enfielders, but the real deal is...
All right, I'm ready for the job.
Everyone seems pretty pumped, and now that the crew is ready, our next step is to repair the
vehicle.
Field crew can take care of the disassembly and replacement of parts.
Edmund, research the parts fitting tech on our AIC fact.
Can you drive cars in this game? I feel like I would know if you could. You got that, Memo. I got the one to jump. Very nice. No! No, I already went through it! No! Don't make me. You'd better not. No, 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 I've already gone through it. I've already researched it. This is the one I need to research now though. Complete it to acquire the Admiralty's part system blueprint. I see. Okay. You can use codes and copy other players' blueprints. Yeah, I've heard about that actually. But I feel like this is the type of system that would be kind of fun to play with and discover on your own. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Open and research parts fitting. Okay, so I need to do that. And then I need to do this, right? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. Previous simulation incomplete. Meds production. How many of these do I have to go through? Okay, fine. But then wait, how do I collect the plants? You know, I have to go and collect them on my own right now. Surely there has to be a way to collect them like automatically rather than having to do that. Okay, yeah, that seems simple enough. I'm gonna skip reading all of this because I know. Whoops, that was not right. Let the production line work for a while, okay. Upgrade the Origo Crust production line. And store some Origo Crust powder. Delete the transport belt, okay. Place a shredding unit. And made by, okay, yeah, I can see that. Sure, fine. How do I delete? Actually. How do I delete a belt? I don't actually know how to delete a belt. Wait, how do I delete a belt? They say that I can delete a belt. I don't. Oh, do I stash it? Oh, okay. No, not other way around. Okay. Do that, throw it in there. And then do that, and throw that in there. Then just decide what I want to do with it. Oh, it already decided that for me. Okay, cool. Hey, okay, done. And now I have to do the parts fitter. Yes, later. Okay, that's good. I would not want to have to go out and collect all the plants manually on my own. Okay. I think I probably want to go to bed soon. Hold on. Okay, yeah. I probably want to go to bed soon, so let me just finish using my stamina for now, I think. How many of these do I have? I own 10. I don't know how many that is, objectively speaking. I have a good amount of character EXP material. Could probably use a little more weapon material. I guess I'll grab this for now. Oh, I need to go unlock it. Where is this? Yeah, that's not far. Sure, let's go. Let's just go do that so that I can spend my stamina and then I can probably finish off for today. It is already 2 AM. I have been live for 6 hours. Damn. I've basically been live for like a quarter of the day. Upfront danger. Nice. Must collect materials. And there's another wavy wacky man. Goodbye, my friend. I appreciate everything you've done for me.
This one won't go down easily.
Ooh. Ah, okay. Here's some more originium mining. How far is this from my towers? That's doable. But I will do that another time. What's this SOS? Damaged robot. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh boy. So these two need to be full lines. This is needed to be a full line. Nothing here. Gotcha. So we can do that. Can I rotate? Yes. So I can do that. And then I can do that. Nice. I will make a working ritual that summons Sdafhaa in front of me. If you're able to figure out a way to teleport me, I am all for it, honestly. Am I able to fight this guy? How high level is this guy? 30. I think I can handle a level 30 guy.
Engaging.
Famous last words. I thought I dodged that properly. Oops, hold on. I've made a mistake. My bad. I was looking at my abilities and that was not very good of me. Unfortunately, Aviwena has perished. Where do I heal from again? Can I heal from there? I can't remember what the towers are that I heal from. Oh, this one, yes. Hope his body parts don't get misplaced. Yeah, I played that bad. I was looking at my abilities and forgot to pay attention to the guy I was fighting. That was clearly not wise. Especially considering that was a high level guy. I'm gonna go redeem myself. You know? That was not a good showing from me. We're going to try one more time. And this time I will properly focus on what I am doing. I need to know what abilities my operators have without needing to actually look at them. I believe that I can fight the dude. I just need to do it right, you know?
Sense danger. Engaging. Stay safe.
Ooh. Oh damn! That hurts. Oh, scary.
Commence L7, annihilation.
From the storms, it came.
Oh, I don't have skill points.
Perfect with this wind. Perfect with my spot and opening.
No second chance. Sequence.
Oh, that was close.
From the storms, it came.
Commence L7, annihilation.
Oh no, that was not good. Damn, Perlica is kind of the character that starts my combo. Not having her is not ideal. I got him.
To walk the right path, don't focus on where you step.
Damn,
Keep your
I
eyes
was
on the horizon.
definitely
Land being must
more
be
difficult than I thought it would be.
Everyone okay?
But I think it is nice that the game is clearly built in a way where you actually can fight like higher level enemies as long as you're good. You know? I always appreciate that sort of thing. Even if I'm usually not good enough to take advantage of it. Okay, let's actually do this. Yeah, let's finish using my sanity, and then we will finish off the stream for today. Get my peeps healed back up, go back over. Oh wait, no, I don't need to go back over. I've already unlocked it. I can just access it from here, right? Oh wait, no, I haven't. I didn't actually interact with it. I'm not very smart. And then tomorrow I can get Ardelia, and that'll be nice.
Enfield won't stop progressing.
I really need a way to like farm more potions.
I'm in the flow.
I'm with you. cheap, mate. Gotta put in the hard yakka. We handled that side well.
What if I tried a higher level one? Actually, no, I probably shouldn't. The level 30 enemy already took me quite a while to kill. Recommended level 40 stage is probably unwise. I'll just continue doing this one for now. Finish up my stamina. And then we can finish off the stream for today. The 6-hour stream, randomly. Now the question is, do I want to stream the grand finals tomorrow? Logically speaking, I'm not that invested anymore because, you know, there's no SRG. But I've been watching M7 the whole time, and I could just watch it to close the chapter on the event. I don't know.
Your end awaits. No worries, it's all part of our job.
Alright, that should do. Is anyone actually still around at this point? Chat has been a little quiet for a while. Maybe everyone's already gone to sleep. Okay, so I haven't reached this yet. How many pulls do I have? I've got 20 more pulls on here, so one more until I get the thing. And then I've got 20 more pulls on here as well, so I could probably do some pulls if I wanted to see if I can get anyone new. No one is here. Damn, that's so sad. Oh, okay, so I can see everyone. So 5 stars is Perlica, Arclight, Aviwena, Dapan, Chen, Wolfguard, Zaihi, Snowshine, and Alish. You know, I could say that I'm kind of lucky that I got Arclight and Aviwena in a row, because I'm pretty sure none of these are like lightning characters. 4 star is just the base like peeps. Oh, you're in game right? Oh, you guys are all playing. Okay, okay. I wasn't sure. I thought that everyone was gone. Lilo and Darren in ML. ML at 2 AM? Damn. You know what? Let's try doing one 10 pull to close out the stream for today. Just a fun little pull on the standard banner. I'll wait until I have enough to finish pulling on this one because I want to see what the 6 star is. Let's do 110 pull just to see if I can get anyone new. Ooh. Busha. Looks like it's a 5 star, as expected. Let's see if we can get a new person. And how many more dupes? Oh, finally another Akikuri. Another Fluorite. Another Catcher. Well, I have full pot Catcher. I have extra full pot Catcher. And more Fluorite. More Fluorite. An Estella. Another Estella, another Catcher, and
well, look who it is.
A second Aviwena.
Administrator. I picked up a couple of whispers on my way here. Curious to know which one's the most accurate.
It appears that I have been chosen.
Since you don't know me well yet, here's my offer. How about I tell you a secret in exchange?
Well, it seems like Aviwena likes me for some reason. You know what? I won't say no to that. She is basically my main DPS currently.
Where are we headed?
Getting some pot of her is nice. Ultimate energy gain +2. That seems pretty good. Oh, nice art. I got 3 fluorites. So I think I just maxed her from that pull. Very nice. In fact, I think I've already maxed most of the 4 stars. I wonder if they'll add more 4 stars in the future. Considering that by now most people would already have like dupes upon dupes. What happens to extra pot actually? Like I still have extra pot of catcher. Like can I do anything with that? I imagine it could it be used in the store somehow? Oh, I do have some of this. Bond quota, operator onboarding. Interesting. Alright, anyways. I think it is officially time to close out. I have been live for a long time and I am tired. This is very unfortunate timing. This is what you would call incredibly unfortunate timing. Hello Marco Renmaus, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome to the stream that I was actually just about to end. But hello everyone that was coming from the raid. Rip lol, yes. What you would call incredibly unfortunate timing. Literally just about to end. All good though. Thanks for the raid. What were you up to, sir, before this? Were you also playing some good old Arknights Enfield? Hold on, let me check on some stuff real quick. Yup, progressing along the story. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I've been live for like 6 hours because I was streaming like MLBB before this. And then we switched over to Enfield a little bit to end the day. Nice, nice. Welcome Raiders, goodbye Raiders. Thank you Lilo for expressing what is basically the situation here. But yeah, I'm gonna be ending stream very, very soon. So that is a bit unfortunate, but all good. Okay, there is a lot more Originium spots over here. Maybe I should just set up real quick. What does this memo beacon say? Upfront jump, good stuff. This is yes, definitely. I definitely think I'm gonna need more Originium, so I probably should set these up. And they are unfortunately just a little bit too far apart to all be powered by one of these. So I'm gonna have to use 2. Or maybe I just don't put this one down. Yeah, maybe I don't put this one down. And then I need a tower. See, tower's over there, so I can probably put one over here-ish. Should be fine. How have you been finding the game so far, Marco? Enjoying? It's been pretty cool for me thus far. I probably could have put it down. Actually, no, this is about right. Plug that in. Then start transmission again. Bring it down here. Oh, definitely. Very nice. Power all of these. And now I have more Originium. Very good. Definitely not a dangerous mineral that I question us bringing to this brand new world of hope and dreams. But what do I know, you know? I've lost all my memory. I was playing the beta a month ago. Really enjoyed the factory building side. Oh, beta player. Cool. I haven't played that much yet because I've been busy with other things. How do I check the inventory again? Of like my remote inventory? I've kind of forgotten. Huh. What do I call my ammo? Backpack. Oh yeah, it's just a backpack. What am I saying? And they're linked. Damn, I have a lot of shit now. Why do I have so much Origo crust but no? Oh, because because all of what's happening here? Are these doing okay? Yeah, these are doing fine. Because they're all being fed into here. It should be fine for now. But yeah, it's 2:30 AM, so I definitely need to finish off the stream here. It's a bit unfortunate for the raid, but appreciate it regardless. Thanks for dropping by. Should we raid someone else? Oh, thank you for the follow, Marco. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, should we raid someone else? I don't usually raid, especially this late at night. I would like to repay the raid, but I think I'm actually a bit too tired to look for someone to raid right now, so I think I might just finish off here. Ugh, I've been live for 6 hours. I don't think I was expecting to be live for this long. But I can get some rest. Okay, so, yeah, looking forward to getting Ardelia tomorrow. I'm dead right now, trying to continue playing while watching Dodo. Yeah, we should all go to sleep. We are all very tired and definitely awake way longer than we should be Dodos right now. But it's all good. Unless, do you guys have anyone you guys think you want to raid? Probably not, right? I think a lot of the chat is already tired as well. So I think we'll go ahead and finish off here for today. Okay. So with that, everyone, I'm gonna go ahead and finish off the stream here for now. Thank you everyone for dropping by. Hope you guys enjoyed watching some M7 and then playing a little bit of Arc Knights to close things off. Quite unfortunate that SRG's journey ends here, but hey, we managed to hit 3rd place again. I think we can be proud of that consistency at the very least. And yeah. Now for tomorrow, I do not know if I'm going to be live for Grand Finals. I guess it all really depends on how I'm feeling once the time comes, right? But make sure you guys are in the Discord server so that you guys know, right? That's where I'll usually let you guys know whether or not I'm going live in the first place. So if you guys are not in the Discord server already, make sure you guys go on over there. That's usually where we chat about stuff, where I let you guys know whether I'm planning to stream. And for those of you who haven't, do drop a like, follow, and subscribe on my socials. I'm always live on Twitch and YouTube every Tuesday and Thursday night. And then I have Facebook, Instagram, as well as a TikTok page. So if you guys can follow any of those, always appreciate the support. Join the Discord server as usual. And yeah, have a very good night, everyone. Thanks for sticking with me this entire 6 hours, you know, across 2 different games. Appreciate you guys. And I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you as well to Marco for the raid, even though it was right at the end of the stream. Appreciate it. I will try to you know what? Let me go let me go follow you back right now. And then the next time if I see you live, I can raid you back. Hold on. Let me go ahead and follow you back, sir. Alright, just followed you. So if I see you live next time around, I can go ahead and raid you back if I happen to be doing some Arknight's Enfield as well. I would choose someone to raid, but there's actually just so many channels live with Arknight's Enfield right now that I don't think I can really choose. So I'm gonna take the lazy man's way out and go to sleep. But yeah, alright. Thank you very much once again, everyone, for dropping by the stream today. Hope you guys enjoyed, right? I will see you guys on the next stream, whether it's tomorrow. If it's not tomorrow, then it should be on Tuesday as per usual. Just to let you guys know, I do think I need to take a little bit of a break from MLBB rank because it is genuinely making me upset. So I think starting from next week onwards, either I just continue streaming Arknight's Enfield or we look for something else to do. Again, I'll discuss with you guys in Discord. But yeah, I won't talk for too much longer. It's 20 minutes to 3 AM. So I'm gonna go ahead and finish off here. Thank you once again, everyone. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Have a good night. Dodo to close things out. And I'll see you guys on the next one. I'll be posting the SRG versus AE video reactions as well tomorrow. So make sure you guys go check that out. And yeah, alright, have a good night everyone. Thank you. Bye bye. See you guys on the next stream. Bye bye.